My name's Red Rogue, better known as Kyler. I've got Quinn, colorblind, to my left. How you feeling, brother? We got some good games.
Man, I am so excited to cast Call of Duty live from the Fortress here today. It is going to be a fantastic show. And of course, kicking it off with some Call of Duty, of course, we will have Counter-Strike and a little bit of Rainbow Six Siege action later in the day. Lots of fun to be had here today, but let's focus in a little bit on our matchup. Talk to me, Kyler. What's the history between these two teams?
It's a new rivalry, I guess you can start to say. And Oklahoma Christian is on top of that. They've played in CCL, they've played in NACE, and this is actually a rematch of the winter. What am I looking for? The word, the winter semester grand final that took place in Boise, Idaho. Oklahoma Christian took that one 4-1, and then you go back to their CCL matchup that just recently took place in the semifinals, where they were able to edge it out 3-2. This has been the Eagles so far.
Yeah, no, it's kind of been a one-sided rivalry, although we love to see a rivalry nonetheless. We're hoping to see a little bit of some interesting action. Let's go ahead and take a look at our schedule for the rest of the day as well. We got Call of Duty kicking things off at 12 p.m. today. Counter-Strike will join you at 1:45. And then Rainbow Six Siege, that will pick up at 4:30. You're not going to want to miss a second of the action here today. A best of 7 for Call of Duty awaits us, though. And Kyler, again, you laid it out very briefly. I am so excited to see these two teams go at it. I'm hoping to see the rivalry gain a new leg here today.
Well, we've got a giveaway that we've been doing throughout the 2 days, and we've got 7 winners, or we have 7 nominees, I should say. 1 entry from each grand finals match. Make sure to get into the chat, type that in with the Mavix chair. Don't forget, we're giving away an M5 chair, courtesy of our amazing partners. Enter exclamation point MAVIX in the chat for a chance to win yourself a chair.
Oh, man, you want to win that chair. As my friend Mesby said yesterday, it's not a chair, it's a throne. You want to be sitting in that Mavix chair when all is said and done. We'll be pulling 1 entry before the end of each grand finals match, then randomly drawing a winner from the final 7 during the Rainbow Six Siege championship match. Again, as Red Rogue said, type exclamation part Mavix, MAVIX, in the chat if you want a chance to win. The giveaway winner must be in the chat at the time of drawing as well to claim, which is just another reason why you're not going to want to miss a second of the action here today.
We've got some teams that are ready to come out.
Oh,
Tracy's ready to introduce them. Tracy, take us away.
That was awesome. Thank you, Kyler. And yes, let's get to our teams. Let's get to the action. Is everybody ready in this room? Well, let's get this party started. Here we go from Edmond, Oklahoma. Make some noise for Oklahoma Christian University. Excellent job, guys. Well, the battle's just gonna start. We can't have a battle without a second team. So let's bring out our friends from the Great White North. They've returned, this time with their Call of Duty team. Give it up for St. Clair College. These teams are looking intense. I know I'm ready for this battle. Cannot wait. The players are at their station. Let's get ready to start this finals match. Come on, Quinn, Kyler, you guys got this.
Let's not stall, folks. Let's get these matches started. We have the maps here ready to go for our best of 7. The players are here taking the stage. One of these players, or one of these teams, excuse me, is going to walk away with $2,000 in their pocket. $2,000 richer. I mean, Kyler, I would like that. Anybody would like that.
And to cement yourself in this rivalry.
Oh, yeah.
The bragging rights, the money, it's all to play for here in sunny Orlando. But let's talk maps. We got a best of 7, and this series recently has gone the distance. We could be seeing all 7, and then with our new maps that have been added to the rotation, it could be a different element to this fabled rivalry.
Yeah, no, speaking of new maps, we will be seeing some of those today, and some interesting insights that we got when we talked to the players on these maps. Without further ado, let's go ahead and take a look at our maps. We're kicking things off with some Rio hardpoint before we go to Invasion for back-to-back games. S&D control will be on Invasion, and Kyler, this is when things start to get a little bit interesting. 6-star hardpoint.
So if you're new to Rio here, this is one of the newer maps that was added midway through the season. Super fast pace. You see a lot of SMGs, which breaks the mold of we've seen so far this year, where it's been a lot of ARs. So expect a lot of action to happen in the middle of the map. It's going to be a brawl out. You're going to be seeing nades thrown from each side of these staircases. That will be the target area, and the rotations are going to be crucial for all teams.
Yeah, no, it's all about that rotation. One of the things that we saw when we were VOD reviewing was the fact that really this matchup earlier this week in the CCL did come down to those rotations. OCU just had that extra step in those rotations, and the deciding factor of that best of 5 was those hardpoint maps where OCU did end up taking both of them, one of them being a Rio hardpoint. I just want to see St. Clair. That's one of the things I want to see out of them. Get those rotations early. They have no problem breaking, Kyler. That is not a slightest bit of concern for me. These kids got that gunny. They are coming. They are ready. They just have to get their footing ahead of them. They have to get onto that next hardpoint before it pops online. They can't rely on those breaks because eventually that's going to catch up to you.
Yeah, St. Clair is just as good at breaking as me trying to break off a Kit Kat bar. But you can imagine that these guys are just going to be in. But if they can start to win that rotation that we see Oklahoma do, that's really where it will become very interesting.
Yeah, let's go ahead and outline the rest of our best of 7 because, yeah, it's a best of 7, and as you alluded to earlier, these two teams, they are nasty. It could go the distance. We'll be going to a 6-star hardpoint in map number 4, and then this is where things get interesting. If we don't see a 4-0 sweep, we see another 6-star, this time on S&D, one of the newest maps. High-rise control will follow that, and if we go to that illustrious, elusive Game 7, we will be staying on high-rise this time for S&D. We've got a full slate here today, and talking with these players, OCU is very confident on these new maps, Kyler. Tyler?
I get that all the time. It's such a, yeah, don't worry. First time working together. But yes, with our new map 6-star that we're going to be seeing, I was talking to Oklahoma Christian. They feel very confident. These guys play a lot of challengers, and they feel like they have more reps on this new map. So when they were like, we're going to try and get maps. So if this one does go the distance, they might have the advantage going into that back-to-back 6-star.
Yeah, no, and I mean, their coach as well is an absolute unit. He's really put this team in a good spot. And at the end of the day, I mean, you need a good coach to anchor this team here together. And you see, what is he sitting in? What is he sitting in?
That's a Mavic chair.
Chair right there, folks. And of course, if you missed it earlier, which it was a little bit earlier, make sure you put !Mavics in the chat if you want to win yourself a Mavics chair or a Mavics throne or whatever you want to call it. He looks mad comfy over there. I'm not even going to lie.
Looks good. That'll be announced at our last game, Rainbow Six Siege. Make sure to stay around for the full day. We've got plenty of games for today.
Oh, yeah, no. And again, wrapping back a little bit to the point that you were trying to make about OCU, this team is stacked with challengers talent. I mean, you don't have to look far. You got Cruz on that main AR. He's currently playing for SGP with Gunsy Lunars and Eric Boom. I mean, these are some CDL guys that we're seeing on this roster that he's playing with. Prada on the SMG, the Prodigy himself, a challengers player for In Control Gaming, joined with Frosty as well, one of the substitutes for this team who also plays for In Control Gaming. Gusify and Ray, they both have their own little bit of challengers experience, so they've said that they are pretty confident heading into these new maps.
Oklahoma Christian, the reigning champions, coming up into this one. They're led by that New Zealand star Cruz. Can they continue their dominance over our Canadian team, or will St. Clair show some resilience in this rivalry and put up a game?
Yeah, no, I really want to highlight St. Clair here because, again, we've talked about it time and time again. This team has brought it to OCU, but within this rivalry that we are starting to see develop, each time they have fallen short. These two teams literally earlier this week faced off in the CCL semifinals, and it was close. A 3-2 scoreline at the end of the day with OCU taking it. It feels like St. Clair kind of has a monkey on their back here, and there's a lot riding on this matchup as well. When you look at their squad, Priestley, this could very well be his last LAN in collegiate Call of Duty.
Last season, maybe his last LAN, so you want to potentially wrap that up, put a nice bow on it. This would be a great way to do that, getting the monkey off their back. And when we look at that CCL matchup, Oklahoma won both of the hard points. So when we come into this map 1 on Rio, which is going to be an electrifying, fast-paced map, if they can win a hard point, that could potentially turn the whole tide of the game. And another thing you have to remember about best of 7, you play more S&D. Now you start to look at that S&D, that might favor St. Clair, that they have that slower game mode and they don't have to rely as much on hardpoint.
Yeah, I mean, we saw both of these teams earlier this week exchange blows on S&D. It really just did come down to that hardpoint, and you want to see OCU come out here, of course, and dominate, but you also want to see St. Clair find their footing on those hard points. They have no issues with respawn. It's not a respawn game mode issue because they absolutely pub stomped them on control. It wasn't even close. 3-0. So at the end of the day, it's really just seeing, hey, what adjustments need to be made, and the commonality on those hardpoint maps, it really just came down to those early rotations. They have no issue breaking. It is not a breaking issue. It's not a getting your ones, getting your twos. It's not anything like that. It is just having that foresight to get those rotations going, having that knowledge that you need to have at least 1 or 2 players heading towards new while you're getting that scrap. It just comes down to that.
With Control, Quinn, it's so impressive that they 3-0'd them because usually that defense is so heavily favored. So when you take offenses and stomp them like that, that's huge. And to add on to the St. Clair narrative that they're not as good at hardpoint, but the other modes they might do well, they've got 2 controls. So they've shown it. And Oklahoma, I was asking them what maps they don't love. Karachi's one of them. And we're going to see...
Single Karachi on here?
No Karachi. So Oklahoma Christian might be, in a better situation on the map picks. Oh, look at that. Get the selfie, the captain.
Yeah,
leading the way there.
Cruzy, take that selfie. Looking good up there on the main stage, guys. Get excited, get pumped. These are the guys that you are about to see go to battle here today for that trophy that you are seeing down there. And of course, everybody wants that trophy, but you also want that $2,000 in your pocket. You also want a Mavix chair as well. Make sure you put !Mavix in the chat if you want one of those. A chance to win, because we will be picking one of the winners after this matchup, Kyler. So again, not going to want to miss that. Not going to want to miss out on the opportunity there to get yourself a new gaming chair. I might even pull out my phone and do that because my gaming chair not good. Not good. My back hurts.
Get in multiple times, maybe multiple entries, just spam it, see what happens.
We shall see.
Increases odds.
Oh, science says.
I have no clue.
But the point is,
it can't hurt, right? If you type more.
It really cannot hurt. I am very excited to see this Rio hardpoint, though, that we have coming up in a matter of
I love Rio. I love Rio.
Rio is a very interesting map. But Kyler, when we were talking, you don't really see Rio as a hardpoint. You see it more so as an S&D map.
Yeah, that can be the case. It just depends. Why I love it, it's such a breath of fresh air. You go from all of those hard points, or excuse me, all those ARs, and then comes this map, and it's just fast-paced, SMGs in your face. It really is just a completely curveball of a map. And then when we head to Invasion, that's actually the opposite. That's where the game becomes more methodical, more AR heavy, and teams really start to slow down their play. So we're gonna see a lot of different styles just from our maps alone.
I always feel like you can't get a full scope of what a series is going to look like off of that first map. Of course, it's very good to see you get a first map up on a team, but it all comes down to that first S&D because that really sets the tone. That's going to tell you, hey, can these teams switch their game style up? Can they go from that fast-paced, 3 SMGs, 1 main AR to anchor the team down to that more slow, methodical play style that you need to win an S&D? I think both of these teams have it, but realistically, at the end of the day, that's going to be the tone setter there. If you take the hard point, cool. If you take the S&D, that's what matters.
St. Clair, they only dropped 1 map outside of Oklahoma Christian, and that was the Cumberland in Control. Which we're like, hey, you guys are great at Control. The 1 map you did drop was in Control.
Yeah, no, and OCU in this bracket, I mean, they tore it up. just understatement? I mean, 3-0s all the way. It's no surprise both of these teams are out here live in Orlando, Florida, competing. They are the best of the best in this circuit here. I mean, you would want no other team sitting on this stage now getting ready to play than these two.
And when I was talking with Oklahoma Christian, I asked them, what are you guys looking at with St. Clair? They said, if we can shut down KB, we can take this series. So look to the star player of St. Clair to be the difference maker for the Saints.
That, and I really want to see Brandon get active early. He is their SMG. You want to see the SMG
especially on Rio.
Especially on Rio. You really want to see the SMG pick up that slack. Earlier in the week, he had a little bit of a rough outing during the CCL. Looking to see him bounce back as well. There's a lot of keys to victory here that you could pull for either which team at the end of the day, but really it does come down to, for OCU, shutting down KB, and for St. Clair, it comes down to getting those rotations early on hardpoint, because S&D in control, we're not worried about that. We're worried about that hardpoint. Hardpoint has such a tone-setting form factor for a series in a best of 7 especially. So it's just really looking to see these teams get off to that hot early start and maintain. It's all a game of stamina at the end of the day.
Well, while we wait, let's go ahead and take another look at Rio hardpoint and its map, and potentially what you should be looking for as a viewer. Now, the reason that this map is so SMG favored, it's a very tight area. So here on the bottom map, this is a little bit of high ground towards this left-hand side, and it's just straight and narrow. Teams are going to use these cars right there to try and use their SMGs to close up. And then the middle is just a straight-up bang out. On the rollouts, you're going to see grenades, stuns thrown, and no one's going to have trophy systems. None of their cooldowns are going to be up, so it's just going to be a fest of equipment being thrown into the middle of the map. But this power position over towards bridge side is another thing to look at when the hardpoint comes over there, because if you can get set up over there, you can really dig in, and if you get mid-map control as well on that hardpoint, it is very difficult to break this hill.
Oh yeah. No, you drew a lot of attention towards that P5 hardpoint hill. I think that is realistically at the end of the day really important to gain control of and have control of, especially with that scrap time, because you can take it from P5 all the way into P1,
yes,
and then you can just start the snowball effect. It really is going to come down to that second set of hardpoints in any hardpoint at the end of the day. But really what you do want to see is you want to see a team that's going to vie for that P5, especially for the scrap, and then rotate it into P1. From there, you can really just set up the flow of the map entirely.
And with St. Clair, this is a team that struggles to rotate, but this is a very small rotation.
Oh, yeah.
So if they can get P5, they're good at breaking. So they break P5, they can easily translate that into P1. So when we talk about Brandon, he had a struggle in CCL on that sub roll. If he could go massive alongside KB, this could be a great start for St. Clair.
Oh yeah, it's a pretty easy path to victory at the end of the day, because again, it is just gaining that map control, being ready, and being, again, that forethought that we really want to see out of St. Clair here, learning from their matchup earlier this week and applying here is, at the end of the day, what's going to bring them success is just, thinking about that next hardpoint.
Thinking about that next hardpoint. And then when you go to Invasion, it's so much slower. It's gonna really be a flip of a switch when we're talking about Rio and Invasion. Two Invasion maps as well in S&D and Control. It's gonna become methodical. They're gonna wait for someone to make the mistake, especially towards that middle of the map. It's interesting because we're gonna see two completely opposite ends of the spectrum in terms of playstyle.
Oh yeah, and it's innate to S&D and hardpoint. That switch is going to cause an innate switch in playstyle. But when you outline those maps as well, I mean, Rio, we've talked about the snowball ability of that map. All these hardpoints are very close to each other. The rotations, there's really not a whole lot in terms of really long rotations outside of maybe P2 to P3. Really, at the end of the day, it is going to come down to which team can adjust, which team can keep that momentum down the stretch. Because again, it's all about setting that tone, but in a best of 7, it's all about endurance. Endurance is next level. In terms of the needs in a best of 7, usually we play these best of 5s. It's just hardpoint S&D, control, hardpoint S&D. Now you add that extra control and S&D on top of it. Stamina. That is going to be incredibly important outside of setting that tone.
We are about to begin our marathon. It is game 1 of the NACE Starleague Grand Finals. Map 1, Rio Hardpoint, and Slaya already in the hill, getting time early for St. Clair. St. Clair in the red and in the blue is our Oklahoma Christian University champions. looking to go back-to-back.
Yeah, no, I really like to see what we have here out of these two squads. St. Clair now up on the screen, trying to get some control over the point and maintain their stronghold. They do exactly that. And you're starting to see that rotation out of number 7. That's Priestley already setting up over towards New. They heard us talking. They know what they need to make those adjustments on, but he is going to find Cruz in that backline. And this 1v1 on your screen right now is so huge. Priestley will take it. That means they're going to have P2 control. 43 seconds on the clock off of P1. They are setting themselves up real good in this first round.
Oklahoma Christian, known for the rotation, and you can see Ray actually in the white. I said blue and red earlier, but it's actually green and white. They're already on the rotation. However, Brandon is the frontline player. He's going to drop the kill feed. Going back and forth, Gus is the frontline player as St. Clair tries to break from the front. They already have a strong lead off of that P1 rip. And you're starting to see the trophies begin to throw out. Slaya finds 1. Slaya finds 2 with the SMG in hand. Can't get the 3rd with the Rival 9. And the scrap should go to Oklahoma Christian.
There you have it. Gus crosses him up and sends him packing. Now St. Clair still trying to apply some pressure into P2, but you already have the rotation coming out of Nacho Slaya over towards P3, trying to gain some back map control as Oklahoma Christian continues to fill the feed with white. Nothing much going for St. Clair on this hard point. 10 seconds of scrap. They've got to start the rotation. They're doing exactly that, set up and ready to go on this point. The spawn's not very favorable for Oklahoma Christian. They cannot let St. Clair get this early lead this well.
St. Clair has the rotation to P3, KB 7 and 4, but we're on board with the SMG star Brandon. Can he hold from the front? Gus trying to break into the back and grab these spawns, but you can see KB is reading it, laying in the corner in the shadow. Call him Batman as he strikes with his vengeance. And that should be a great hold for St. Clair. There's still 40 seconds remaining.
KB currently 10 and 4. We talked about him being the crux for Oklahoma Christian, and a crux he is, really showing up and showing out. But Oklahoma Christian 2 kills on the board, starting to flood into the hard point. Get that 3rd. Nacho Slaya, the last man standing. He's asking where his team is. They're on the rotation, trying to provide him a little bit of support, but it's not going to be enough. Actually, KB comes through just in time, and I eat my words. It is enough. Oklahoma Christian with the rotation over towards P4. They have to hold time on P4. Otherwise, things start to get a little bit dicey as St. Clair inching ever so close to that 100-point barrier.
There's a split spawn. Look on your mini-map. 7 and 5 on the left, 8 and 6 on the right. And Oklahoma Christian's fully unaware. Their internal timers are going off bizarrely. They have no clue where anyone is. So when 8 and 6 make this pinch, but hold on. Number 3 on your mini-map, Prada, with the back. This is going to be Oklahoma Christian's hill, and a massive one for them as they're trying to get back into this.
But Nacho Slayer has something to say about it. He switched onto the AR. Cruz will take him down, but it just buys enough time for St. Clair to get on into the point. Now it comes down to KB and Priestley to try and hold this thing down, not let Oklahoma Christian gain any more time on the board. They're going to break into that 100-point barrier unless Ray has something to say about it. He finally gets into the point, but KB knocks both of them out. Cruz will drop as well. Last player standing, KB, is absolutely wreaking havoc. 4 kills on the board for him, clearing out the point. Now the rotation over towards P5. We talked about this ad nauseum. Oklahoma Christian has to show up here and show up big, because this is the hard point that really sets the tone for the rest of the map.
KB, 17 and 7 on a 5 streak. Keep that in mind. He is 1 off of a cruise missile. If he can get this final kill, this would be massive for St. Clair to cement this lead. But as we mentioned in the pregame, P5 to P1 is a money hill that you can lock up, and Oklahoma Christian is in prominent position, and KB gets the cruise missile. The kills are going their way. How many more can he add? 18 and 7. Looking for another one. And it's off the cruise. He's on top, but Priestley's in the hill. They're getting time, but there's still some presence from the number 1 team. Brandon finds 1. Can he find another? No. Ray shuts him down, and they're going to start to get the hill time. And both teams have presence towards this hill. Unclear of who's going to get the remaining time.
Oh, but Cruz with the big 2-piece will gain basically all the control that they need. You're starting to see these players start to funnel in towards P1. It looks like St. Clair is going to play from the back. Again, playing over towards P1. Cruz, when he is up there firing down on you with the AR, you cannot get an inch of movement whatsoever. St. Clair finally making their break into the point, trying to gain some map control again as this point lingers on in time, but Cruz says no, brings out the Rival 9, shuts them down. P1 online, Oklahoma Christian with the rotation.
Look at Cruz's streak. He's on a 5 streak. He is 1 off as well, so he can also get a cruise missile. And Oklahoma Christian has P1 control. 75-125 here in map 1 of our NACE Starleague Grand Finals. Folks, get loud, get rowdy as we go into our second rotation. St. Clair, the number 2 team, has the lead, but Oklahoma putting up a fight.
Oh, Prada is just crossing up people in P1. You want to see that out of him on that Rival 9. That is beautiful to see. St. Clair, those spawns are reset. They have to make their break in, and this is the slope that we talked about, with Cruz continuing to anchor in from P5, providing that upper support, not letting St. Clair get an inch of P1.
The rotation is split. You can see Priestley on the mini-map in the bottom left, all the way out in No Man's Land trying to secure those spawns. I don't know if Oklahoma is aware. Number 2, Ray. He's gone on a mission to try and find... Oh, look at all the arrows. They're turned the wrong way. And now that with that kill from Brandon, Oklahoma has to turn around. The spawns are not in favor for the Eagles. Kills are coming through in favor of the green team. KB on the break. He's got a score cruise missile, but he doesn't need it as 2 fall for St. Clair. Still the star player alive. No, 4 down. Oklahoma breaks through, but the spawns are still for St. Clair.
Ray mitigating disaster there. Now gives Oklahoma Christian some time to make the setup onto P2. St. Clair just trying to find a way to break in. Could this be it out of KB? He's not going to get a lot of value out of it, but he will scare the players away from P2. That's going to back up Oklahoma Christian a bit. Nacho Slaya gets bodied, though, by the cruise missile from above. Priestley drops as well. Cruz consistently a force to be had on this map as Oklahoma Christian now in the lead.
I don't know how I feel about those cruise missiles because there's only 30 seconds left. This time went back and forth, but both teams used their score streaks as we have almost a tie game. St. Clair does retake the lead as they momentarily lost it, but look at the rotation. St. Clair trying to break through, but Oklahoma does have the spawns, but 2 and 3 have gotten a split spawn, so they're going to be able to make the pitch. And then look at number 7 on the mini-map. He's now coming in from the other side, so it's a foot race through this hill. Number 8's everywhere on the mini-map. It is a cluster of arrows as they try to get it, but it looks like it's St. Clair who's going to get in.
This is a messy way to start a hard point with these spawns being so staggered in between teams. You saw St. Clair really getting some early kills on that P2. Now able to go ahead and get their way onto P3, and things are slowing down a little bit as Oklahoma Christian trying to find a way into this entry point, but there's just nothing giving from St. Clair as they're inching ever so close to that 200-point barrier. Prada, though, will find 2 kills. That surely will give a little bit of room to operate with. P4 online, Cruz already setting his motion over towards that point as Oklahoma Christian, realistically, at the end of the day, only fighting for a little bit of scrap here.
KB on another streak. KB is about, he just got another cruise missile. And look at this. We talked about St. Clair. They need to rotate. Oklahoma took both of the hard points in their CCL semifinal matchup. And now St. Clair, they're beating them on the rotation. Here comes a streak from KB as he's going to have Brandon fall in the background. Doesn't connect. And Oklahoma shows their offensive prowess as they're going to make the break.
It spreads Oklahoma out for a second. St. Clair not able to capitalize, at least for the time being. Now KB getting active into the point. All you have standing there for you is Gus. Ray trying to provide some support from the outside, but Gus goes down. Brandon breaks in 17 and 20. This is what we need to see out of him. St. Clair breaking on into the point. Again, we talked about their breaks. They are effortless. Oklahoma Christian now with the task to break in, and it's not going well as Nacho Slaya and Priestley line one up. KB drops another. And ultimately, at the end of the day, Ray, the last man standing, not a whole lot you can do but rotate.
We are looking at a clinical performance from St. Clair. They're showing off their gun skill. Leading the lobby is KB, 28-14. And they're doing the rotations as well. They've got the fundamental down. But Oklahoma Christian, they're in towards this new. Cruz has mid-map control. That was a massive kill onto KB from the New Zealand.
Just need the kills to justify, because again, you can parlay this into P1 so effortlessly, so easily. St. Clair now at the doorstep trying to break on into the point. Gus will be the first line of defense. Trophy system goes away. Nacho Slaya on the point trying to contest. Ray drops, Brandon drops, Nacho Slaya with 2. Prada, last man standing, gets dropped. St. Clair, an effortless break into the point. Now you just have to control and parlay towards P1. They could have their first hard point on the board.
Clinical stuff here from St. Clair as they are now almost within 30 points of taking map 1. The number 2 team trying to make the upset. Gus is going to get shut down. KB stands tall at a double positive KD. 222, 166 as we go to our third rotation of hills.
30 and 15. Again, we talked to them. KB, the thorn in their backside, continuing to be so. P1 comes online. St. Clair with control. The kills to justify as well. Oklahoma Christian have to hit the left foot, right foot express into this point. Otherwise, it could be overdone and dusted in map number 1. Cruz first line of offense in, gets dusted with Gus in hand as well. Prada last man standing though, he brings it home for Oklahoma Christian.
Gotta be perfect.
4 seconds left. You have to play this picture perfect.
Oklahoma Christian has to hold every second pretty much and make the rotation as well. This is impossible for St. Clair to give up. KB 34 and 16 leading this lobby. They want to win it here on P1. Here comes some kills. Slaya, Priestley, and defeat. And who else? KB makes the kill, makes the break. They're trying to go in, but map 1. St. Clair, give it to the Canadian team.
Wow. Again, we talked about the importance of those map number 1s. That is a massive tone setter, especially coming off of a matchup where you didn't get a single hardpoint to take a hardpoint that convincingly, and they did it off of those rotations. Again, that P5 to P1 was so important for them at the grand end of scheme, and wow, boy, KB.
I am just surprised because we dressed this up as St. Clair struggled in hardpoints against Oklahoma, and their sub play wasn't up to par, but they must have worked really hard in the practice to get that one down. Shout out to the coaching staff because they run the rotations. KB was going off. Great performance from St. Clair, and now they're going to be heading into game modes that they are famously more known for.
Oh yeah.
But we said that about Oklahoma. They looked good in the hardpoints. Who knows? Maybe it's a flip of the script tonight.
Yeah, no, it was just so many staggered moments out of Oklahoma. It felt like they didn't have a full grasp of the map at some points, and it just really at the end of the day was a little bit surprising to see how much map control and how effortless at points it seemed for St. Clair. Another player I want to highlight was Brandon. Even though I do believe he went negative, some of those kills that he got on the SMG, very important to open things up, and those breaks. When it comes to the rotations as well, you love to see what you just saw out of St. Clair. And again, as you highlighted, now things start to get a little bit interesting because the hardpoints were such a problem for St. Clair in this team's last matchup with Oklahoma. Now you start to look at the S&D control, you start to feel that confidence leaning a little bit more towards St. Clair.
I was confused with the cruise missile usage because there was like 23 seconds on the clock and both teams were expending it. We didn't really see that play much of a difference. And if you can start to clean up that, especially for Cruz, you can look to get back into those hard points. But we saw some massive streaks in that map. Cruz was going off even though his side lost. And then St. Clair's KB. Two cruise missiles.
What else could be said about him? Let's go ahead and cement it a little bit further with some replay action here because, I mean, KB, 30 and 15 at one point, a 2.0 KD. Kick things off early on, and it really started in the way of St. Clair. They just had that momentum going their way early on. Lots of key kills, and they were able to keep that momentum.
That was just KB. He was playing those off angles, catching you off guard. It was impressive stuff, and St. Clair just started off strong. And as soon as you saw that they were making rotations early, you knew that they put in the work before this game to win this series.
Yeah, this is the first hill that I really want to focus on. Even though, I mean, Cruz was holding a stronghold there, and even though Oklahoma Christian were able to parlay over towards P1, with the lead that St. Clair started off with early on, it didn't particularly matter. At one point, Oklahoma Christian was able to get their way back into this, but it really changed when KB hit that early cruise missile.
Yeah, KB was a monster from beginning to end. We didn't see the cruise missile too much into effect, but it didn't matter in the end for St. Clair. And you look at the supporting cast for both sides, they were pulling their weight, but it really was just Cruz and KB. Everyone of note, I mean, 2026 from Ray, 1823 from Prada, 1923 from Gus, and it's the same thing on the side of St. Clair. They were just allowing the star players to really shine on the main stage.
Yeah, that break into P5 was so good out of St. Clair. That break into P5 is something that I definitely do want to highlight because it was so methodical. They got all the kills that they needed so quickly, collapsed onto Oklahoma Christian. It gave them a lot of map control, and even though Oklahoma Christian was able to break in periodically into P1, it didn't matter because you had such a lead off of P5. You had used P5 as your money hill. Parlaying into P1, you really only needed a couple ticks of time, and it's over.
They put themselves in positions to win.
Let's
go ahead and talk about our next map that we're going to be seeing for 2 maps straight, S&D and Control, as Oklahoma Christians looks upon. But Invasion is such a slow and methodical map. And is that going to change those hot guns of KB and Cruz as they head into this?
Yeah, no, I mean, back-to-back maps. I always, again, like to say that that second S&D is really where you can start to get a feel of these two teams and how this series might end up going. Obviously, like to see St. Clair get this one up because at the end of the day, we saw them earlier this week in the CCL have a little bit of an issue with those hard points. Now you kind of got that squared away. You got that pushed into the offside. Now you can focus on where you really pop off, S&D Control. But the big thing here is setting the tone and letting that tone be the thing that carries you moving forward for St. Clair. If they don't pick up this map, that's where things start to get interesting because then you've seen kind of a reversal of roles.
We're taking a trip to Invasion for 2 maps, $2,000 on the line. Oklahoma Christian trying to go back-to-back, and St. Clair trying to get what they missed back in December. 1-0 for the Saints. They're going off strong so far, and they're loaded up and they're ready. S&D on your screen. St. Clair Saints up 1-0 in our NACE Starleague Grand Final.
Here we go. Starting off on the attacking side, Oklahoma, but Ray just gets beamed across the map by KB. Oh,
that was aggressive.
God. We talk about setting the tone. That is one way to do it. KB on this main AR is providing so much anchoring support for his team. Bomb is down as well. And it's in no man's land. You really can't do a whole lot with that.
KB just pushed all the way up through street. He must have had the read because then he was able to look across the other side of the map and get that shot. But KB starting off strong. Every player on St. Clair got a kill. I don't know if Priestley did, but there's 3 players on St. Clair. Map 1 in our map 2, or excuse me, round 1, goes to St. Clair.
Yeah, and in convincing fashion as well. I mean, this is what we talked about. They look good on those S&Ds, and the big thing there, though, is the fact that they did start off on the defensive side. I really want to see what their attacker side looks like. Oklahoma Christian struggling on the attacker side, but it's obviously the harder side to attack from.
Oklahoma, they got a little bit of a gut punch there on Rio, and St. Clair, with their aggressive defense, was able to get it going. We're going to a much more slow-paced defense. And when you look at this B site, you really only put 1 player, then everything else is toward this A side. Gus will be that lone defender, and St. Clair is making their way up towards this broken street. And there's 3 arrows, and it looks like the offense is coming to be.
Cruz is in a really interesting position here because you have 2 players to the left of him. If he gets caught out lacking, I mean, there's 3-1 there. That does not look good whatsoever.
Oh!
Brandon sends the Kobe in and takes Ray out.
It was the car bomb. The grenade caught the car. Ray gets dropped, and that opened up the street side. St. Clair.
So interesting to watch because, again, St. Clair with those early eliminations are so key. Now Cruz, first line of defense here down mid, trying to create some sort of control. He drops. Priestley will get the trade out as well. Prada just having to duck dive and dodge his way out of the fray. 29 seconds left to operate with, and it just comes down to Gus. The lone line of defense will falter. St. Clair up 2-0.
They showed it on the fast-paced map, and now they are showing it here in this slow S&D, but they're really taking the fight to these guys. The opening kill from the grenade.
Yeah.
Massive. It opened up that side of the map, and Oklahoma immediately was on the back foot.
Yeah, no.
Textbook plays from St. Clair.
St. Clair very aggressive in the early parts of rounds, and you're getting those first kills, and then you just see them completely steamroll their way the rest of the way. They just capitalize on that so well. Now you see Oklahoma in a very interesting spot. You've seen St. Clair get an attacker round and a defensive side round. Oklahoma, if they want to win this, are going to have to do exactly that as well. As they head on over towards the site, making the early approach on in. First line of defense will be Priestley. KB as well, trying to keep some mid control.
KB, the star player, holding this mid tank, and it's very difficult to cross that 50-yard line. And Gus, towards back hookah, trying to get some shots, and he did take down the trophy system, and that might allow for some utility to be tossed towards this mid map. But it looks like Oklahoma trying to push up the street. No team really looking to show, but they saw the head of Priestley, and they're throwing some utility his way. Ooh. Stun's gonna connect. Will there be a grenade? He dodges that explosion. Still has a lot of pressure. He has to be making callouts towards his team.
This is starting to get a little bit
Cruz
dicey.
is down.
This is starting to get a little bit dicey. You really want to see people start to rotate over. Seeing Brandon trying to set up from backside of B site. Priestley brings out the Renetti, able to get that kill, able to equalize things out. Oklahoma Christian drop like flies.
Wow.
And it started to look like they were going to have that one, but St. Clair just able to outgun them in the grand scheme of it.
Offense is very difficult to take on this map. So St. Clair taking that round 2 with that grenade kill from Brandon sets the tone. Oklahoma, this is a massive defensive round to get some momentum and establish their presence in this series.
Yeah, and you look for a defensive round to do that. I mean, you only have Prada and Gus with kills as well. They really need to pick it up in the gunny play. The grand scheme of it, though, this is the only way that you really have an opportunity. Those attacker side rounds are just going to be harder innately to pick up. St. Clair with their back against the wall now with the attacker side round, ball in their court. They can really set the tone with this round. Nacho is so far pushed up already. Cruz, though, will find first blood. A trade with Brandon. Both of them drop, makes it a 3v3. Nacho Slay is still bobbing and weaving over towards that B site where Gus is set up and ready to go.
Still yet to see a push from the offense. 2 players in towards Cafe, tucked away in corners. St. Clair has a good hold towards this street, but they're reluctant to push up. They don't have any information as to where Gus is. KB is waiting on this lone island player as he's looking for a pinch from Oklahoma as 2 players for St. Clair push up. Oh, and a peek through the door from Gus. Oh, he spotted Slaya. Now that's going to give the sign. B control is gone to St. Clair. Massive 1v1 from Gus.
Gus with the chow and St. Clair dropping like flies off screen as well. It just comes down to Priestley, who has that bomb in hand, trying to make his way over towards B. Just doesn't have enough room to plant with the setup that they have right now. You know Gus is in your backlines, but you don't really have an eye on where Ray or Prada are going to be playing from. 13 seconds to make something happen, and at this point, you just have to chow for something. You have to gain some sort of man control, and it's just not going to go their way. Oklahoma Christian holding strong, first round on the board for them on the defensive side.
And that was a bend, don't break situation there from Oklahoma. They gave up B control, but they continued to just hold their angles, played patiently, and allowed St. Clair to make the mistake. Great bounce back round from Oklahoma as they try to get into this one.
Yeah, no, that's something that you really need to see at this point in the map. It wasn't lost or gone by any stretch of the imagination, but St. Clair starting off hot, carrying that momentum that they built from their first hard point. But now Oklahoma Christian, ball in their court. 3-1, attacker side, and oh, KB just gets bodied by Cruz and the car. And now you start to see this is a very interesting situation for Oklahoma Christian because now they have the man advantage. Now you can just start to instill your will over towards the bomb site.
You taking down the star player, KB, and that's exactly how Brandon did in their offensive round, getting the grenade kill. And there comes some pressure on towards the B site. Slaya has to hold strong. Prada waiting at the tank. Brandon is trying to make a pinch towards the backside, but it's now a 3v3 as Ray goes down.
Ray goes down, equalizing things out, and now Oklahoma Christian in a really interesting spot where they have to figure out what they want to do. That is huge for them as Brandon drops. That's really the only support that St. Clair had over towards A. Creates some room for that bomb to go down. Cruz will take it. Has to duck, dive, and dodge his way out of it, but he will take that plant any day of the week, 6 times on Sundays. Another one drops. 2v2 now as the retake into the site goes.
Wow.
But you have Cruz set up on the tank, drops one, has that information. Nacho Slaya trying to cross. He will get the cross with his life, but he's not on the bomb side of the map.
20 seconds on the clock. Oklahoma Christian in a great position. They have the information, and they take an offensive round. And I said, defense is favored here. This is a great opportunity for Oklahoma to tie map 2 up.
Yeah, now you're starting to see a little bit of a momentum swing. The pendulum has swung the way of Oklahoma Christian. They're starting to find their footing a little bit on Invasion S&D. Those last 2 rounds are going to be very key down the stretch for them. If they can take a 3rd round here, you start to look at them a little bit differently. And really, it's been slow, methodical play out of them. They haven't really rushed anything. They haven't pushed anything that's too egregious by any stretch of the imagination. And St. Clair kind of taking a backseat a little bit. We saw those early round eliminations out of them. Not so much anymore.
KB and Cruz going toe-to-toe right off the rip here in round 6. However, nobody's going to drop. Priestley spots out Gus, sends him some bullets, but not enough to make him drop.
Oh, and this creates a really interesting situation for Nacho Slaya, but Cruz shuts it down. Such a good read out of Cruz. The relay is there. Nacho Slaya was trying to use the cover fire to push his way into the site, gain site control, allow his team to push back in, but Cruz completely shuts it down, and now it comes to a crawl for St. Clair as they don't have a player advantage.
Oklahoma Christian on the defense, on the life advantage. This surely is a round 6 win. Oh, but Cruz gets caught out in the rotation. KB spots him. You can see Prada trying to get the collapse. It does so, making this a 3v2. Priestley still has the bomb.
Great trade there out of Prada, really mitigating potential disaster for Oklahoma Christian.
28 seconds.
To keep the hold there as St. Clair really an interesting spot. Still haven't gained any site control whatsoever. Priestley still peeking towards B long. Still there. I can assure you of that. Nobody's going to give up that space. 2v2 though, as Brandon has A control. Priestley will sneak on in the nick of time.
2v2 retake for Oklahoma Christian University. St. Clair on the defense. A crucial offensive round. St. Clair can go up 4-2 and double their lead, or Oklahoma can tie this map up. Prada trying to make the read. 30 seconds, and it takes 7.5 to defuse. Oh, man down. Brandon, last player remaining, and he's nowhere near.
What is this positioning out of Brandon? He has to get towards that bomb site now. A 1v2 situation, and Gus takes his head off. Oh, but the question there is, I understand Brandon playing that far back, but when you lose a man, when you go a man down, you really are forced to scramble over towards that bomb site, and it led to a very questionable decision there, playing from that angle.
Gus now is 1 off of a cruise missile. He can get this 6th kill. This is a very wide open site, especially on the bombs. Ooh, the cruise missile could be huge. Look to Gus to potentially give Oklahoma the edge.
That could be a great thing to look out for as we head on in to round number 7, in our best of 7, tied up 3 apiece. Oklahoma Christian swing back in the last 3 rounds, and this round becomes very interesting with them on the attacker side. Can they keep this momentum? 2 defensive rounds and 1 attacker side round. Can they gain the lead for the first time on this map?
Still yet to find any sort of information from either side as Oklahoma is pushing towards that favored B-side street. A lot of that top treehouse area is being controlled. Prada, the main player, up high. KB is hanging out towards Dark Alley, but he's going to rotate, elect to help cover the middle. No team yet to show their cards.
Ray trying to gain a little bit of control, heads into the broken building, could potentially gain some high ground surveillance for his squad, but elects not to. Instead, backing up, getting comfortable. Cruz with some really interesting positioning over towards A. This is going to be very hard to contend with. Prada will drop his first.
Oh, that's Gus.
KB with 2. That makes things very difficult as KB picks up 3. Cruz, the last man standing in no man's land. The setup here was looking good, but just not able to get it to go.
Write that one down. KB, massive 3-piece back-to-back there. Oh, and Cruz is going to take a little exploration off the map and give St. Clair the round. Doesn't want to feed streaks, but Gus got shut down in that spectacular sequence of events for KB.
And the thing is, I really liked what they had out of Cruz there. That's a really ratty spot,
pushed all the way
especially
up
for a main AR to be playing in. But KB just completely ruins the round for Oklahoma. Plays spoiler, single-handedly carries them the round. 3 kills on the board out of him getting active. And now things start to get more interesting as Oklahoma is getting active.
They went straight towards the B site, Prada, all the way towards CD alley. And they're trying to be matching this aggression. Brandon drops the SMG player down. Oklahoma trying to bounce back into this one as KB is starting to sniff. Oh, that's bomb down. Ray sees that. Oklahoma immediately going to start to surround this area of Broken. And it's going to be very difficult. There's only 2 players now remaining for St. Clair.
St. Clair delivered them the bomb in expeditious style. It's absolutely beautiful sitting there on the window now. Really, there's not a whole lot that you can do if you are St. Clair in this spot. Nacho Slaya going to head in is just barely able to get the kill.
1v3.
Still thrust into a 1v3 as his teammate drops. Cruz will drop him, and like clockwork, Oklahoma Christian will tie it up once again, 4-4.
And the start of that map was interesting. Oklahoma threw a different look that St. Clair wasn't ready for. Usually you see a lone player on defense play towards the side, but they sent 3 players towards B Street, matching the aggression of St. Clair, and it caught out the SMG player, Brandon. Bomb down in Oklahoma. They just had to play fundamentals from that point. Great start on the defense. And let's see what St. Clair can show. Because once you get towards these later rounds, Quinn, you start to know what they like to do on defense and offense. Can you throw up different angles, or is it just going to be you know your enemy?
Yeah, these tendencies are starting to develop a little bit now, and starting to get an idea of what these two teams tick with. Now you start to see Oklahoma Christian on the attacker side trying to gain some control over towards B long.
This is a traditional setup.
Setting up.
Oh,
Gus.
the car!
These car kills continue to just ring through the kill feed. KB very low as well from that exchange. Has to dive out of there, save his life, and that creates so much room for Oklahoma Christian, where Priestley, really the only man who can contend, and so far so good. Prada and Ray drop. Cruz
2v2.
will be able to get the exchange, get that bomb picked back up, and refire back 2-2 in terms of the kills. Now Brandon, whole world on his back, last player standing.
Massive
Wrap
round.
around here is going to be very interesting. He has to figure out a way to get into this bomb site, and with this split that we see out of Cruz and Gus, it's difficult.
Brandon has to clutch this defensive round. You do not want to go down 5-4 heading into an offense. He's making the late wrap. He's got 25 seconds and 7.5 to defuse. He's got to move. Who's going to hear it from Oklahoma? No, he's taking too long. He's got to get moving. He might be able to catch out Gus, but then his information's going to be given. Now Cruz, the star player, is going to turn. Brandon's going to have an 8. 12 seconds on the clock. He's got to move. He's got to go. He's taking the aggression to the bulldozer. Gets the pistol, not enough time on the clock. Cruz plays his life. The beat down from the Kiwi. And he puts his team up on match point.
Match point, Oklahoma Christian, first lead of the map, and they do it in spectacular fashion.
Boom!
Back of Cruz, and oh, he brought the hands today, and they're rated E for everybody. Oklahoma Christian now on match point when they need it most. Can
Massive run.
St. Clair fire back?
It looked sketchy there with Priestley. He made that a 2v2, but Cruz stayed calm. He got the plant down quickly, and he got the kills.
Such
Cruz
a big
says,
play.
how do you do, mate? And takes them down. And now they have a defense and a great position to equalize our NACE Starleague Grand Finals at 1-1.
Oh, and this is very aggressive early on here. A very interesting angle that we're seeing from Prada over towards that A site. He is not letting them touch. He is not letting them even sniff that A site. But will they expect it is the question. Cruz, another very ratty angle here, gets a lot of information, knows that the pressure is going to be felt over towards that A bomb site. Now it's just a matter of whether Oklahoma Christian can capitalize and collapse. Prada, the ratty angle does pay off.
That's
Cruz,
two.
another in the feed. And now things are starting to crumble for St. Clair. Brandon with one on the board will be able to equalize, but Prada chasing him down. It all comes down to Nacha Slayer with the bomb down. Prada will drop him, and Oklahoma Christian put their first map on the board. It's 6-4.
That got scary. St. Clair went up 3-0 early in that S&D, but the calm, composed players on that stage from Oklahoma Christian, great performance and bounce back as they were able to take that one the distance, and it really did come down to those offensive rounds, able to use the utility to get those opening picks and open up the map and put the defense on the back foot.
Yeah, no, it was a really great swing back out of them. That is what you want to see. And now our best of 7 is tied at 1. Oklahoma Christian firing back in a big way. And now things just start to get really interesting. We talked about it again with those first 2 maps. Yes, the hard point is indicative of something, but once you see the S&D swap, that's really where you start to see these teams' tendencies and how they parlay down the rest of the series. It's going to be fun.
Let's go to some replays here on that electrifying invasion S&D that really went to the distance. And it was Cruz for me, who was continuing and continuing to find the kills.
Yeah, no, he had some really interesting angles there, especially on the defensive side to really anchor his team. I really wanted to see that one towards the back car area. It didn't get to play out because unfortunately KB, being KB, just completely decimated the entire strategy. But still, Cruz was the standout there for Oklahoma Christian. In the early rounds, though, it was all St. Clair all the way. They were outgunning, out-strategizing, massive plays out of them, but then things start to turn, as you said.
Gus to swing that round 4 was a massive play. I talked about it, how they were just allowing St. Clair to have the site, but they kept their gun up and made them into a mistake. That was a textbook round from Oklahoma Christian. And we started to see St. Clair getting back into this one. They took that momentum in from the Rio hardpoint. And yes, KB was going off, but Oklahoma Christian was able to match that aggression from the Saints.
Now that round is so big in terms of just the tides. But still, I mean, Oklahoma Christian this is another one. Prada really just, I don't think it was this one, actually. I'm getting a little bit confused as to rounds. I guess we were ringing around the rosy a couple of times in this instance, but at the end of the day, it's Cruz. The beatdown and all time was out. You just really couldn't do a whole lot if you are in the side of St. Clair there. Able to finish things up for Oklahoma Christian, and I mean, it's textbook.
Now we're heading into Karachi still, but we're going to control this time. And this is defensively favored, especially on invasion. And like the S&D, it's going to be who can do what on the offense. And when you head to that round 5, can you get yourself a map 5 defense? Or maybe, who knows? Maybe we'll see some offensive domination.
Yeah, well, let's talk a little bit about this map here. There are some very interesting plays that you can pull when it comes to this map. Really, on the attacker side, what you do want to see is you want to see if you're going to attack A, just funnel on in. You know, if you just want to go into A, just go. You don't have a whole lot going you don't have a whole lot that's going to really separate you from getting into A. B is a little bit harder to attack, I would say, on control. At the end of the day,
it depends. Once it comes down to one site, very difficult. But this A site, it is difficult to get in because if you hold this line of sight on the street from the defensive position, it's so difficult because you can just put your gun up and hold the street. Whereas when you look at B, there is multiple ways to attack this with dark. You can come through CD, you can come from treehouse. There's multiple ways to attack this, but A, if you get inside showers,
you get inside, you're in.
That is what you need for the offense. So it's about holding the street on defense.
When it comes to those streets as well, you just really want to make sure that you get you want to get those kills. You want to hold strong. You cannot give up A whatsoever. The strategy here should realistically be get A, because A is going to be where you just funnel in early map. If you can't get A early, you're going to have to change over towards B. Try and get B and then refocus on A. But on the attacker side, one of the interesting things that I've seen in the past is teams just running into A, getting it done, dusted, and then turning the attention over towards B. That's something that could be very interesting to see a team do.
Yeah, it's usually a sprint from the offensive side for A. And when you're talking about round 1, you don't have trophy systems because you just started the game. So you see a lot of stuns being thrown over this building, trying to hit the defense that's coming out of spawn so that you can get the timing into A. So usually the best offensive round to take is the team that goes first so you can get that stuns. And when teams are talking about what side they want offense first so they can stun and nade and potentially make that race to A.
It's going to be a very interesting map to watch play out. Very interested to see what the strategy is going to be out of these teams. Especially, again, as you alluded to, on the attacker side, what site are they going to choose first? What site is going to be the primary site that they go and attack first? Because that sets the entire tone. And on the defensive side, things are a little bit easier to really hold down to get those rounds up on the board. The strategy here is defense, 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 and try and make something work on attacker side. Think of something creative.
Will we see some offensive skill on invasion? Or will we go all the way to a map 5, a very cutthroat control map? But we've got map 3 coming your way. NACE Starleague Grand Finals tied up 1 apiece here on day 2. After a Rio hardpoint that went perfectly for St. Clair, Oklahoma was able to snap that momentum in that map 2 as we go back to invasion.
Yeah, and it's going to be very interesting to see which team is more confident on the map, if it's a map mode combo or if it's more of a map thing. But here we go. Starting off on the attacker side, it is going to be St. Clair. Will they make their way into that A point like we alluded to potentially? But no, instead, it's going to be an all-out throttle over towards B. And so far, so good, as St. Clair set up real well.
So St. Clair threw a little bit of a curveball by going towards B. They did send Slaya, but he dropped, and they've already got 1 tick of progression towards this objective, and every tick matters to try and get that much-needed defensive round. KB gets 2, drops, and Oklahoma makes the break just before that second tick comes through on point B.
Now things start to get very interesting here. Is St. Clair going to recommit into B, or are they going to maybe trial their way over towards A? You do have 2 players set up and ready to hold for that A point. And again, we talked about it. A is very difficult to break into. B is the easier point. So it comes down to, hey, what are you realistically wanting to do first? Are you wanting to get the hard part done, or are you wanting to get the easy part done? St. Clair took the easy part, but now the hard part begins.
2 down for both sides as the kill feed's lighting up, and now it's a foot race towards the A objective. Number 4, KB, he gets inside. You put your star player inside, and now you're gonna see all the attacks thrown in. You gotta have a trophy system. No, KB peeks. Woo! That's not what you wanna do. You just wanna lay down and hide behind the wall, and the defense comes through for Oklahoma, and just getting a tick is massive on A objective for an offense, and KB got a little aggressive.
Hell, but Oklahoma with the rotation over towards A, they give up so much control over towards B. Now they have to hit the left foot, right foot express back on over to the site. Brandon will get a kill to justify. Nacho Slayer with the Kobe as well will take down Prada, and that's going to give a little bit of room for St. Clair to operate with. Looks like Oklahoma Christian will go ahead and just call it. Let that B point go. Now attention turns towards A.
Look at your minimap. Number 5 is all the way in St. Clair's spawn. Massive 1v1 from Cruz as he's come all the way to Canada to push it to their spawn. And this is a great... It's actually flipped. Cruz is in their spawn, and then you see number 3, Priestley, all the way. Everyone's spread across the map, and there's 3 players from Oklahoma all cooped up inside of Hookah. KB drops. That's a big kill to start to clear the base, but they still have to find Priestley.
This is going to be very interesting. Priestley is so well set up here, and I think they've read it. I think they've read into it. Priestley will find one, but Gus will get the kill to justify. That gives Oklahoma more stronghold over towards this
Massive.
A-point. Cruz, just nothing you can do when he's set up back there. So difficult.
And now with Cruz in this position, you can see on the top of the minimap, St. Clair has to push through the top side, all the way on the other side, because it's impossible to try and go through the street side on front A. Cruz is in a power position, and you have to get him out from St. Clair or make the long rotation with 30 seconds on the map.
Here we go, St. Clair trying to just find their way into A. It's just no goings, though, because you have such a good stronghold if you are Oklahoma Christian. Gus getting a little bit active as well. Will take out Nacho Slayer, and now you just have all of these stronghold angles. And for St. Clair with 15 seconds on the board, there's just nothing you can do. The life disparity as well being in line, but Priestley will find one. Will this be enough to turn the tides? They just have to hit the left foot, right foot express in.
But Cruz is holding this angle, so as soon as they start to cross, Cruz drops one, Cruz drops another, but the clock does stop at 0.9 seconds. KB and Brandon get in the kills, but the hill will be cleared. I believe that was only 1 cap for B, so 3 ticks in total for St. Clair, and a great hold from Oklahoma onto that A objective, and that's a textbook round. That's what you'll typically see. B getting captured after some presence toward A, and then it's just this scrap. But Cruz was the difference. Pushing up towards that street tank, controlling that bottom side of the minimap. Oklahoma Christian comfortably take round 1.
Again, Cruz with that ratty play over towards the backside of the map. There's just nothing that you realistically can do about that. You have to dedicate your players over towards that to even get him off of it. Now Oklahoma Christian on the attacker side, again heading over towards B. And they're going to set up real well. St. Clair playing far back. KB first kill on the board, though, will take Cruz down mid. First tick of progress on the board for Oklahoma Christian.
And now look, it's number 2, Slaya on your minimap, who has done what Cruz did in the previous round, pushing all the way up. B should be held by St. Clair, as this is a good hold for most defenses. It's number 4, KB is positioned towards this broken, but you gotta keep an eye on Nacho, who's holding this and forcing them to funnel in towards B.
These spawns are going to force them to funnel in towards B as well, and they will do exactly that. They will take the control as well. Priestley still going to give up that control and now making his way in. Nacho Slayer will find 2. You have Brandon as well sitting in the backlines. Do they even anticipate that as he finds his way onto the point, takes them down? And when you thought Oklahoma Christian had that B point, they don't. St. Clair swing it back.
But what that required was Nacho Slayer to leave that street side and make the pinch. Now Oklahoma, they don't know that that street is open. They're still trying to hit from the front. It's a 4-on-4 collapse onto this B tank. Both teams start to fly, and here comes Slayer. He's on the pinch. Does Oklahoma Christian, they're aware of it. Yes, Cruz, he hits the stun. He has the information as they're trying to get towards this B objective. Nacho Slaya still having to hide as Brandon gets a massive kill towards Broken.
Oh, this is very tough for Oklahoma Christian because, again, at this point, you would expect them to have B, but
Massive.
St. Clair has been holding strong. You're going to get B. You have a minute left on the clock, a minute and some change, but you don't have any progress over towards A, and that's really going to be the tough part of the map to gain control of. St. Clair set up as well, and you're just getting blendered if you're Oklahoma Christian trying to make your way through
Brandon's
mid. Priestley is killing him up.
Brandon's got up high, so now he has the setup that Cruz had, pushing up towards those vehicles at the end of the street. And it looks like St. Clair will be able to get a massive setup. And I've got to give it to Cruz for breaking that B objective. He was able to find Slaya on the pinch, and they had complete information of the defensive hold as they got that B objective. But now it is a very difficult task with 50 seconds remaining to try and break A.
Especially when you have Brandon with this ratty angle once again, just getting so much value out of it. Cruz will find one to give them at least a little bit of room, and now Ray making the approach in. Again, you've got to deal with Brandon, and he is dicing you up one play after the other. Priestley as well, providing that support, completely cutting off their access to A. 28 seconds left on the board for Oklahoma Christian. A minute, you blink, and it is vanished.
He used all the ammo in his pistol and his AR. He's trying to hit the reload, but he's in a great position to make some waves. But St. Clair with a massive live advantage as the ticks are tied up. You can see Cruz does get to the objective, but caught on the trophy system throw, and that will do it there. St. Clair takes the defense as well, tied up on ticks. Oh wait, we have an OKC player that is missing from the lobby, so that's gonna have to be terminated. I'd imagine they're gonna give that round to St. Clair.
Yeah.
And when we come back with our player, it'll just restart into a round 3 Oklahoma defense.
Yeah, I'm sure we have a little bit of technical difficulties there, but we will get it all sorted. Nonetheless, again, we've seen that B is that easy control point to take. I'm so interested to see if a team is going to try and make A their priority. Again, I've seen it happen in the past where the attacker side will head into A immediately, get it done, dusted, because realistically, at the end of the day, B is the easier point to take. That's why you see all these teams heading over towards it first. So if you take A, you get the hard part done. B is just a steamroll on in.
Now this is interesting. I just got told in my ear from the producer. With that crash that happened, we are restarting the round.
Restarting the round, okay.
And that was an Oklahoma Christian player that crashed. I didn't see who. And you can see they're trying to work this out on the stage on your screen. But that whole round is going to be voided. So it's 1-0 Oklahoma Christian after that defense, and we're going to replay St. Clair's defense. Oh no, it's 1-1. Okay, so we're not restarting that round.
I was about to say.
That'd be very unfortunate.
That would be very interesting. Yeah,
okay.
no.
So yes, it will be 1-1. Nothing too much happened. But I think the interesting thing is, if we do see the A push early, with the restart of the lobby, all of the, not the scores, the utilities reset, so no trophy system and no dead silence. So now maybe
that's something that they're going to have to figure out with the tech.
Yeah, when I talked about the A push, maybe you can look for that. But both teams on the offense early show that they want to just take B and use their time to hit.
Yeah, no, it's very textbook the way through. I'm, again, just very interested to see if a team kind of breaks the mold. Because we talked about it. Those attacker side rounds are going to be very difficult to come by, especially on a map like Invasion, where the defense can just completely blender you out. After you take B, it's so difficult to break and parlay B into A when you focus A first. You get the hard part out of the way. I keep on saying it. It's the hard part done, dusted. You can make your way into B from there, and you can try and get that standard execution in.
Well, we're tied up here, 1-1 in series count. We're gonna head to a quick break while we get our PCs fixed and ready to go. But St. Clair took that map 1. Oklahoma bounced back. It's tied up in map 3. Don't go anywhere. More to come in our NACE Starleague Grand Final.
If you are thinking about quitting nicotine and want support, Truth has a free texting program that offers tips, motivation, and daily check-ins designed to help you every step of the way. Check out thetruth.com/NACE-Starleague to sign up. Mavix is the official gaming chair of NACE Starleague, and one lucky viewer will win a Mavix chair during our NACE Starleague Grand Finals this weekend at Full Sail University. Tune in this Saturday, April 27th, and Sunday, April 28th for a chance to win. Last year, more than 120 players from over 25 teams joined our Super Team page to raise over $30,000. Join the NACE Starleague Super Team page to help change kids' health to change the future. Already created an Extra Life team? Connect with us on the NACE Starleague on Discord to get your fundraising initiatives amplified. Our NACE Starleague spring season is possible thanks to sponsors like Dunkin'. NACE Starleague runs on Dunkin'. Truth has helped over 700,000 young people on their journey to quit vaping nicotine with their free texting program. Check out thetruth.com/NACE-Starleague for more information and to start your quitting journey. Get ready to level up your gaming experience at Walmart's free event, Game On. Dive into our gaming den for an immersive journey featuring the latest from Meta, Xbox, and PlayStation. Enjoy free giveaways, gaming stations, and expert tips. Click on the Twitch panel below or link in chat to find an event near you. Don't miss out. Let's #GameOn. Truth knows community support is so important when quitting nicotine. That's why their free texting program shares tips and motivation from other people quitting. If you or someone you care about needs support while giving up nicotine, check out thetruth.com/NACE-Starleague.
Quitting isn't easy. Truth has a free texting program called This Is Quitting, and it's literally like having a superpower for quitting. It's 100% anonymous, free, and it's built to be like your bestie.
Text TruthMC to 88709.
Thank you for waiting for us, everybody. We are back with the 2024 NACE Spring Star League Championship for Call of Duty. And of course, we had a couple of issues, but we're still trucking on. Kyler, you want to explain what happened a little bit?
Yeah, so Gus of Oklahoma Christian University, his PC crashed. He's actually switched PCs. We have 5 up there for our other games. So he's gone to a new one. And that is interesting because he crashed mid-game. And yes, you got to look at the mental side, but how we're going to do this. We were all tied up on ticks, and we were all tied up on round count 1-1. Oklahoma Christian will begin the restart on defense. And we've got the gameplay already here, Quinn.
You don't have to wait long after the technical pause. We're about ready to bounce into round 3. Invasion control, as you said, all tied up. St. Clair is going to keep the round that they took despite the crash, which is nice to see for them as they did start off on the back foot of the map. But to further elevate on this, in terms of the ticks, in terms of everything like that, the next 2 rounds are what is going to count. If we go to a round number 5, we will go based off of the ticks, and if it comes down to it, the kills of those rounds to just further iterate on that. But nonetheless, again, very interesting, as you alluded to, the mental side of this.
Yeah, because Gus now is switching PCs. Does that affect his gameplay? Does that affect his mental? And I think also for the rest of these players, because now they can have a little moment to reset and talk to everyone, maybe get like, oh, what did we do wrong? What did we do right? But we are underway here. It is round 3 after our restart. Thank you for waiting. It's all tied up here in NACE Starleague Grand Finals. Oklahoma Christian, the defending champs, and already on the offense is St. Clair. They've pushed towards this B site, but it is more spread out as kills are happening all across the map.
And we've made mention of the fact that that A point, very, very difficult to get control of. Priestley is trying to get in, but he's not going to be able to gain any control. Instead, our attention turns over towards St. Clair, over towards the B site. 1 tick on the board for them. Oklahoma Christian, though, trying to apply some pressure. St. Clair able to get the trade, able to maintain that stronghold, at least for the time being. Prada, next man up to bat, gets sent out of the stadium, and that should just about do it. Progress at B being made. We might have to turn our attention very early over towards that A site.
Oh, but Cruz pushed up, dropping. That should give it to St. Clair. And you can already see they're just putting 1 player on the objective, slowing that time down. If there's just going to be a minute added to the clock. 2:08 for St. Clair to get the break. And they have the life count. If this does come down to lives, currently St. Clair is doing well on an offensive push because this usually favors Oklahoma Christian, or excuse me, the defense for lives. So St. Clair is in a good spot right now.
And 2 minutes left to work with. I mean, that is a lot of time, but we did see this happen before. St. Clair had 1:30 left to work with, and that A site is so suffocating,
Massive.
so difficult to break into, but Priestley and Nacho creating maybe a little bit of room for their team to operate with, hitting from the flank side and into the point we go. The first bit of life we have seen on this A point is Brandon collecting the time and getting those kills to justify as well.
Brandon gets a team kill on the Priestley. There's no trophy on the hill. First tick is about to come online. KB gets cut. There's only one player in, and he's got no trophies to his name as players are just throwing themselves at this A objective. The street is a dangerous one. The cross! Prada, that is a massive kill. There's only one tick in that for St. Clair, but so far, that has been the difference. We've seen B completed both times before our reset, and one tick for St. Clair, as well as the B objective. That might be the difference maker to get that round 5 defense.
As we go to round 5, they're up and positioned very well, and now being pushed all the way back to B. Oklahoma Christian doesn't want to give them any more slack over towards this A site, because that creates so much more difficulty for Oklahoma Christian to try and operate within the grand scheme of this map. Kills going either which way, though, as St. Clair trying to regain and make their way over, and Nacho Slaya really interestingly positioned up here, trying to gain some high ground overwatch for his squad.
Another factor you have to think about this is the kill feed. Yes, it's even, but on offense, when you're going even and not massively losing in the life advantage, that's huge. So if Oklahoma does get a tick towards A and they can tie this one up and get 4 in the next round, right now St. Clair's in a good position. However, as I say that, Oklahoma is starting to rack up the kills.
On this stagger throughout the map, you have KB very alone and isolated on an island, waiting for his squad to spawn back in. But every time they spawn in, it just feels like they're getting cut down one by one. But now you have a little bit of momentum heading over towards this A site. Really the only player that can contest this is Gus at the time being, and he's able to do at least that. First kill on the board, but Priestley, first player in on the point.
Brandon's holding the cross. Priestley's in. He used his trophy system. Oh, the timing. That's got timing for you. Ray capitalizes on that. Stops the second tick from happening. It's going to reset that. 10 seconds now on the clock. St. Clair still believes they have a shot at this. No respawns remaining if they can stop the clock, but nobody's there. Everyone on Oklahoma holding the cross. 1 second remaining. Can they stop it? 0.1 on the clock. 2 lives remaining. Still progress towards Brandon with the double kill. Number 1 in. KB's trying to get there. Can he hold the cross? This is massive. How many can he get? He's going to get 1. How many more? The second tick is about to come through, but he's playing for the reposition. Brandon drops! And St. Clair, they stopped the second tick from happening. But that was a massive offensive round for St. Clair. Actually, no, did they win? Wait, what? Wait, hold on.
You do not
Brandon got the last kill.
Offensive rounds go the way of any team on
that was
Control.
Massive.
That is so huge, because now you're on match point. If you are St. Clair, that is insane. Oklahoma Christian now on the back spot. They're going to have to find their way back into this from an attacker side round. They cannot lose this here and now, because they will go down 2-1 in the series.
They have to win an offense, an impossible task for the team that's trying to become the defending champs to go back to back. Cruz gets an opening kill, and they're stacking this B objective, and it looks like St. Clair is okay with it at the moment. But as I say that, the star player KB uses his MCW to just rip him out of the hill. And look, that Brandon also has a score streak, so if this does get hairy, players get in towards the objective, he could just call that ride on in and get them out. This is an impossible task for Oklahoma Christian. Can they do it? Get loud in the chat. Your teams need your help.
A really good clear here. Oklahoma Christian just trying to break their way on into the point, but St. Clair absolutely suffocating them out. There's not a whole lot that you can do when St. Clair is this aggressive. Priestley is schmoovin' and groovin'. Prada, the last line of offense as the team waits to respawn in, gets cut down by Brandon. And now, once again, Oklahoma Christian have to figure out what they want to do at this point. You've already attacked B twice. Do you want to go and attack A? Especially when Nacho is posted up like that, getting those kills to go.
And look at this, Gus, 6 and 13 after that PC reset. Is that starting to play a factor? But St. Clair, out of the break, they must have said something, some key information that the coaching staff saw. But they have looked monstrous, and they're even holding the B objective. The lives are in their favor. Oklahoma is looking to start on this A objective, but with that kill from Priestley and 10 seconds on the clock, this looks like a control round win for St. Clair.
Oklahoma Christian, you have to, at this point, attack B, because it's the easiest point to attack. You need the time on the board. You have 7-6.
Gotta get in.
5 seconds. You have to get into the point here and now, but St. Clair says no. They send you packing into the next map, and they take this thing 3-1.
Oh, and
on control.
They're
Wow.
talking out there on the stage. St. Clair feels good off of that restart. And that was an impressive offense. And I don't even know what's more impressive, that defense. They only get, what, 1 tick on that B objective. Oklahoma Christian University, they didn't look great off of that reset.
Yeah, no, St. Clair came into that after the PC reset. They were like, oh, you having tech issues? All right, we're going to make it worse. We're going to 2-0 you the rest of the way, and we're going to take an attacker side round on top of it. And it came down to the wire as well. I mean, it was a 2v2, no lives, no respawns remaining, and you got Brandon, who just popped off, showed up, showed out. And St. Clair now up 2-1 in the series. They are halfway there in terms of the series to taking it.
Brandon, what a performance there. We talked about KB and what he has brought to this team. But Brandon just went massive for his side in that control, helping to seal that offensive win in round 3. And now as we start to look at our next series, 6-star hardpoint, 6-star S&D. Back-to-back maps, and this is a new map. And remember when we talked to the players, interesting what Oklahoma Christian University had to say about that.
Yeah, no, Oklahoma Christian University, I mean, they have a lot of Challengers players, and typically when you're a Challengers player, you're going to get those reps, you're going to have those opportunities with those new maps, be scrimming a little bit more often, and they actually want these new maps, these new undiscovered locations. They thrive on them. So despite being down in the series, the next 2 maps being 6-star hardpoint S&D, that could be their route back into this.
And it's crucial that these guys have to keep their mental composure. And we saw that with Oklahoma Christian University in the S&D. They went down 3-0 in a very rigorous offensive style when you try to get anything on offense going. But they were able to show up, win some offensive rounds. They have to do that again off of this PC switch. What can they bring to the table in that department?
Yeah, no, it's a very interesting situation because, again, the mental is the big thing that we might want to highlight with that.
It's a marathon.
St. Clair, again, it is a marathon, especially in a best of 7. You know, this isn't your best of 5 that you play throughout this, despite the fact that these teams had a lot of success in that regard. No, this is a best of 7. This is a marathon. This is not a sprint. It's an endurance training exercise. And, I mean, when it comes to the mental there, you could see it. Oklahoma Christian was struggling a little bit. St. Clair came out of that PC reset. They were feeling good.
In 6-star, as we head into this one, this is something new. We haven't seen a load of the gameplay on this. So will that favor fast gameplay, slow gameplay? Which of these players, Oklahoma Christian University, they feel confident, they feel like they have more reps on this map, and they've got hardpoint and S&D to prove that.
Yeah, no, I mean, it's, again, the series, the way that it's spread out, and from what we talked to them about, they feel very, very confident in this spot. Those high-rise control and S&D maps might be seen when all is said and done. But heading into 6-star, of course, I think the big thing here is, again, we've talked about the rotations with St. Clair. No bigger rotation than P2 to P3. I'm sure we'll get that up on the screen and kind of give a more visual side of that. But those rotations, those back-to-back kind of very close and condensed rotations are something that I'm going to be very much looking out for when it comes to these two teams, because you can set a lot of momentum with that. That being said, though, we are going to send it to a very, very quick break. Before we get on to those new maps, do not go anywhere. You're not going to want to miss a second of the action. We'll be back soon.
What's up, everyone? Adam, the Extra Life Community Manager here, cutting in to say thank you to everyone from NACE Starleague for supporting Extra Life. Remember to sign up for Extra Life to support kids in your local community through the end of the year. If you haven't signed up, go to extra-life.org/NACE Starleague to join the NACE Starleague Super Team today. If you sign up, make sure to share it with everyone you know and on your socials. Congrats to all of yesterday's Grand Finals champions. We're excited to jump into more collegiate esports action with Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2, Counter-Strike 2, and Rainbow Six Siege. Wishing you all the best. Good luck, have fun, game on.
have my back, no, no. Nobody never know. I keep dancing with the devil, but he doesn't have my back, no, no. Nobody never know. I keep dancing with the devil, but he doesn't have my back, no, no.
What's up, brother? We've got map 4 coming your way. We're going into a 6-star hardpoint, a double 6-star. Sorry for our sketch low reference. We had to get it in there.
Hey, he's the biggest influencer in the space. Everybody's going to love that at home, I'm sure. But as you said, 6-star hardpoint followed by 6-star S&D coming up, because we have a 2-1 scoreline in our best of 7 right now.
Yeah, another little tech issue. We've got that one ironed out. And now we're heading to a double 6-star St. Clair up 2-1 in our NACE Starleague Grand Finals over Oklahoma Christian University. Oklahoma Christian, they took that S&D, but the respawns right now looking good for our Canadian team.
Very, very spicy for St. Clair, but from talking with Oklahoma, they feel very confident about this new map, 6-star, which will be the next 2 maps. So again, these teams have a little bit of a difference in terms of what they're doing, where they're placed. Oklahoma, of course, a lot of Challengers players, so of course they're getting those Challengers reps, and in Challengers you're going to see and practice on a lot of those new maps, whereas St. Clair, we don't really have as much information on where they feel comfortable in terms of this map. So they're a little bit of a wild card, and in some ways have been a wild card throughout this. So it's going to be very exciting. It's going to be very interesting to see which team can really set the tone on these new maps here.
Well, you've got to talk about this hardpoint, Financy, as we load into our map for St. Clair in the green, Oklahoma Christian in the white. St. Clair lost the hardpoints in the CCL, both of them, as they lost 3-2 in the semifinals of that tournament. Oklahoma Christian did lose this hardpoint to begin our NACE Starleague match. Who's going to take this respawn?
Oh, and St. Clair is jumping out hot right now, getting all of these kills, picking up the time on P1, but you start to see Oklahoma Christian providing a little bit of attention over towards P2. They have those spawns their way. P2, P3, you can really chain them together, as they are hills that are so close to each other compared to all of the other hills, but nonetheless, St. Clair continuing to rattle off the kills to justify. Finally, Prada able to find 2, get some time on the point. The rotation is on over towards P2.
So number 7, Ray, is in the hill. However, St. Clair is behind. There's some split spots coming in. Hill will go white as the Eagles get their first time to hills, but they're going to clear out Ray, and now Priestley's trying to fight for the spawns in the back. Gus will cut that one down. Still, number 2 is up. Brandon gets the kill, as there's a little bit of a run towards this hill. You can see number 6 on your minimap, Cruz, is playing towards this ocean side, and Brandon has spotted him. Oh! The SMG, not going to get it done at range. And the hill rotation for St. Clair comes through.
St. Clair still with those spawns for P2, so they can really lock this thing down. KB and Priestley will find 2 to further justify. The thing you have to look out for, though, is Oklahoma Christian, with 24 seconds left on the board, they have those spawns for P3. Realistically speaking, with this deficit, they could hold for P3, and that's exactly what they're going to be doing. They're setting up those longer range attacks, not going to want to let St. Clair get that rotation, not going to want to let them chain those hills together.
Oklahoma Christian University has the rotation, and they've got 2 kills, courtesy of Prada, who's at 6 and 5, to begin our first 2 hills. And look at this rotation in your mini-map. They have it locked. A turret defense, they've got all angles covered, but St. Clair is trying to push to the bottom.
Trying to push in. Priestley will drop Ray. That's the first line of defense down for Oklahoma. But you have Gus in this very interesting spot. The crossfire setup is going to pay off, at least for the time being, until KB takes him down. Brandon will drop Cruz as well. It's just Ray and Prada bobbing and weaving in the point. KB will take Prada down. Cruz will fall as well. Oklahoma Christian, though, still trying to provide some sort of assault into the point. Ray, the lone man standing, doesn't expect KB from behind. This is a mixy mosh pit.
On a 3 streak right now, 11 and 2 from KB. He tore apart that map 1 hardpoint on Rio. Doing so here, they're The scrap will go towards the Eagles, but St. Clair, they're on the rotation towards P4.
And this is a hill that you really want to lock down because it's very hard to get into if you're going to try and break it. Oklahoma Christian, with the lackluster rotation thus far, they are going to have a lane that they're going to have to try and approach through, but you're going to have Nacha Slayer slinging the nades through. That's going to drop Ray. That's going to make Cruz the lone man standing as his team spawns on the other side. A pincer could potentially be in the cards here as Oklahoma Christian trying to break on in.
Prada leading the offensive charge into P4. He's secured the spawns. However, there's split spawns coming on all throughout the map. This time it's going to be very scrappy as multiple players are starting to collapse. Prada with another. He finally will be cut down at 11 and 9. But look at this. Ray 2 and 11. Cruz 5 and 11. 4 and 10. Oklahoma Christian University outside of Prada is really getting slowed down in the slaying department.
St. Clair holding strong, getting the kills to justify as well. It looks like Oklahoma Christian with 17 seconds on the board are going to turn their attention over towards the waters of P5, and this hill is a very interesting one to watch, all things considered. Once you have it locked down, very difficult for you to break on in.
Get your swimsuits, get your goggles. We're taking a dip into the pool, and Oklahoma Christian University is going to get their feathers wet as they already inside the objective. It can be very difficult to get kills inside the water, but Priestley will find the opener onto Gus. Cruz will bounce back. The break is coming through for St. Clair. We've talked about their dominance. One player remaining, and it's Ray. He switches to his pistol. Priestley will get the trade, and the break comes through for St. Clair. 123-55.
We've talked about how effortless St. Clair's breaks can be, and they are making us eat our words to some degree. They are making these breaks look effortless in hills that should be incredibly difficult to break. Not only that, but they are holding the hills after the fact as well, as Nacho Slayer and KB are just bodying Oklahoma Christian's assault into the point.
And you got to go back towards that CCL match where all the hard points with the Oklahoma Christian University, but not today. St. Clair, look at the slate. 12 and 5, 14 and 11, 12 and 6, 16 and 6. This is a masterclass in the weapons department as Priestley secures a cruise missile.
And you can hear Priestley getting loud as well in the venue. This man is justifying it with the kills. P1 now online. Oklahoma Christian have the rotation to go their way. Now it's just a matter of holding strong. Prada will do exactly that. 2 kills on the board out of him. Ray will continue to justify. And now you start to see St. Clair in a very interesting spot where you have players all across the map trying to find every which angle that they can make the break into this point. First line of defense here from KB will be Gus, who does have to back up ever so slightly now. KB making his way into the point. We will be dropped though, and just one after another, Oklahoma Christian have turned the tides.
That push took too long for St. Clair. They tried to set up around the sides, but they got shut down as Oklahoma Christian University cut them down in their setup, and that was a massive amount of time to the Eagles as they're going to get much needed time to get back into this. But remember, this is a best of 7, so you have to win 4 instead of the traditional 3.
Really interesting thing about this, though, is the fact that St. Clair hasn't really been contesting P1 whatsoever. Instead, they're setting up over towards P2. They've got to get the kills. Brandon's going to go huge. He's got 2 on the board. That's big. Gus, now the next line of offense in. You don't have a lot of presence here for St. Clair, though, surprisingly.
160, 109. If you're in the venue, get loud. If you're in the chat, get your fingers typing. St. Clair, they haven't done it against Oklahoma Christian yet. Can they do it here?
Oh my goodness, it's looking very dicey as Oklahoma Christian have the rotational break on into the point, and now the tides are starting to turn. We were looking at potentially a 100-point club, but no, St. Clair is starting to lose a foothold of the point, and it's just off the back of people like Gus and Cruz, who are absolutely bodying every attempt that comes their way to make a contestation. You do have the spawns, though, if you are St. Clair, so you expect them to start the rotation over towards B3.
Number 7, Ray. He's already made the rotation, so they've got some time. St. Clair will get the scrap. No, Cruz shuts that down. That's a massive 10 seconds. As look, 3 white arrows are towards the left-hand side of the mini-map. Number 5, Prada, has taken up a very aggressive position, and Gus is trying to sprint back towards the backside of the defense.
Oklahoma Christian, they've already set up for P3. The spawns were not in the favor of St. Clair instead. Now St. Clair has to make the trek into P3. 2 good kills to set the tone early on. And Oklahoma Christian, their spawns are pretty far away. 2 kills to justify completely wiping off the point. Now it's just Gus, the last line of defense, waiting for his team to rotate on into the point. But you have St. Clair trophy systems and all so well set up in this. It is going to be a massive task to try and break on in.
There are cruise missiles also available to use. But the break comes through for St. Clair as they're gonna get this massive latter half of this hill, and they're gonna go across that 200-point mark. Oklahoma Christian University had the momentum coming out of the second rotation of hills. Oh, and Priestley does get one, but gets dropped. And St. Clair gets broken through, and now it's a rotation to P4.
Take a look at your map. P4 right now. You see Prada get that kill. That is huge for Oklahoma Christian because he can just continue to pick them up one by one. Drops KB as well. So much control in the map. Granted, the way of Oklahoma Christian, St. Clair able to break into that 200-point barrier, but they're going to have to get further off of a break here. Oklahoma Christian is set up so well, but not just Slam Priestley showing up big. Cruz will show up even bigger, though. 2 kills on the board for him. Gus continues. Ray will get another. And Oklahoma Christian holds strong.
They have the break on the rotation. Ray will fall. Cruz going massive in the latter half of this. They're about to cross the 200-point mark, 20 points away from doing so. Priestley finds Gus. Brandon finds Cruz. Product's gonna bounce back, but it looks like St. Clair is gonna come through and hold from the front. Ray is gonna make some noise towards Brandon, but this time is being contested out. St. Clair can't get any clean amount of time. Here comes the contest, the kill feed, going green. St. Clair with 3, and the scrap will go to the Saints.
Priestley 27 and 15. This boy, it knows that it might be his last attempt to get one over Oklahoma Christian, and he is not going to waste it. He is huge for his squad. Cruise missile coming in. Now this is very interesting because Oklahoma have the early rotation.
Oh, it hit the building!
Oh, that is devastating. His teammates are going to have to pick up the slack.
And Priestley, he was back there calling it on his little iPad. Can't get into the action. Brandon cuts it down, and now it's a foot race to see who can get wet into the pool. Prada's already in there. 27 and 21, leading for his side, just short of Priestley's 29 kills. And now you can see the time coming through. They found Priest. No, Prada! He got the kill. Still, all the bullets are flying at him, but it looks like St. Clair will break once more.
St. Clair will break, but Ray's breaking on in as well. Brings the Renetti. He's going to get dropped.
2:30.
20 seconds left. Realistically speaking, if St. Clair can hold, they can win it here and now. You have to look towards Cruz to get active into the point. Instead, he will drop. Last player standing that can really make anything happen is Prada. Prada gets dropped as well. 15 seconds left on the board. They literally have to play this point picture perfect from this point forward. Otherwise, it's going to come down to that retake.
No, they can win it. The time is going to be in favor of St. Clair. The tick is just on their favor.
Oh!
Oklahoma Christian University has to make... There's a contest.
Oh, and there we go.
It's going to a new hill.
to do it. Next hill online, and you have the rotation out of St. Clair. We talked about the rotations being big. St. Clair are able to do it, and they are able to take yet another hard point, putting us on series point. And again, it's been the monkeys on their back. Oklahoma Christian, they are 1 map away from taking the NACE championship.
Throw the script out.
Oh yeah, the script is long gone.
We talked about the CCL. Hardpoint was Oklahoma Christian University's game mode. It's flipped. St. Clair was killing up there. The slang was massively in their favor as they comfortably take that one. And the rotation, they improved so much at getting on the rotation and getting those hills. Credit to the coaching staff and the practice sessions that they've been having, and that massively dominated in those 2 hard points.
And again, some of these hills are very difficult to break on. I think it's less of an improvement and more of an emphasis because again, their breaks are fantastic. When it comes to those rotations, it's just putting an emphasis and making sure that you are thinking forward instead of relying on your ability to break, relying on your gun, your mechanical skill, which can catch up with you. At the end of the day, it's all about those rotations. We saw it out of them there, and now the script has flipped. If Oklahoma Christian wants to win this, they have to bring us to a Game 7.
Let's go ahead and take a look at our map 4 on 6-star hardpoint because the kills were everywhere for St. Clair. I mean, you could talk about multiple players dominating, but as we look at our replay,
let's take a look at it.
Yeah, let's get a look at our 6-star hardpoint. Massively dominated in the kills.
Yeah, no, one player that really stands out to me again is Priestley. We briefly mentioned it during the game. I mean, the amount of kills that he had was just, it was so key to a lot of these map control moments that were being thrown up in the air. As the AR, he was just locking things down for his squad. A lot of those contested rotations were completely thwarted by Priestley.
And I think another thing you have to look at is Brandon in the slang with that SMG. He's been going off massively for his side, but KB started off so hot, 12 and 3 as you can see on your screen. At Oklahoma Christian University, they were struggling on the rotations. They were making some, But St. Clair's break and their ability to make rotations as well help them in their hardpoint maps.
Yeah, no, and this is something that we talked about. I mean, St. Clair, you can trust them to make the break. When they get those rotations going their way, it's almost unable to get past. I mean, it's an unstoppable force at that point. Brandon was crossing people up on the SMG. He had a rough outing during the CCL Championship earlier this week, and he has made up for it and then some on the biggest of big stages.
I love everyone on St. Clair going massively. And now, I've said it before, the script has been rewritten. Oh, and look at this cruise missile. I thought this was going to be disastrous.
Oh, yeah.
Right through that huge tower. But Oklahoma Christian University, they struggled in the S&D. They did take the map 5 in the CCL. And then St. Clair struggled in the respawn. It's a different story here. And when you do a best of 7, it typically favors a slower team that is better in S&D and control. Can't tell you how this will go, but I don't think the Eagles are going to go down without a fight.
Oh yeah, no, you cannot expect them to go out without punching, screaming, kicking, shooting. They are a team that realistically could bring this to a map number 7, and I'm still not going to give the full credence to St. Clair at this point. I mean, it's a lot of Call of Duty still to be played. We're only just over the halfway point.
Let's go ahead and take a look on our 6-star map once again, but maybe break it down more for an S&D point of view. So your offensive side will be the right-hand side, and you can get into this power position in A on top of that building where P4 was and really start to look towards that A site. So you can get up into this building and really look across from an offensive side, but you do have that middle thing. It's going to be very interesting to see what site they try to pick for our newest map.
Yeah, no, and B, I mean, B is just an all-out. I mean, you saw it during the hardpoint. There is so much going on over here. There's a lot of different areas that you can try and gain cover for. Of course, you got the huge water bout over there. I'm not sure if we're going to see teams get too active in that thing, but the grand scheme of things, I mean, you look at these teams and there's a lot of question marks with a new map like this, but especially in terms of what hill or what point they are going to want to put emphasis on. I mean, there's a lot of different angles that you can really take with it.
Now, 2 things to really watch out for. Your mid-map cuts. You have right here and here for the defense. You need to have somebody set up right about here to watch this cut, because if you let the offense get through there, it opens up a whole new angle for the offense to get into the site. The other thing to look out for is this power position over towards the B site, because you can really start to observe the whole side. And I'm interested to see as well, is anybody going to go to the water today?
Yeah, no, I don't really think you have the need to, but I mean, you could set up a really interesting choke point because you do have that visibility over here. You have that visibility over here if a team is going to try and rotate in. You do have certain levels of visibility, and it is absolutely unbelievably frustrating to try and play a player that is going to use that as their shield, their angle. You're going to have to bring out the Renetti. You're not getting there at all with an AR SMG. No, not happening.
We've got the Grand Champs down 3-1. For you, Quinn, if you're the coach, what are you saying right now to try to get these guys locked back in?
Short-term memory. That's all you got.
Be a goldfish.
Exactly. You got it. You got to have the memory of a goldfish and the will of a titan. You got to continue as if nothing has happened. It's a mental reset at the end of the day, and it's a little bit difficult to do between maps, but you really just have to not let the last couple of maps affect you, because you are still in the mix of this, and you have that confidence on 6-star. Maybe it's just the map mode combo. Maybe it's the mode that will give you that extra little bit of confidence.
Here we go. St. Clair University on match point here in the NACE Starleague Grand Finals for our Spring 2024 semester. And already first blood going for Enslaya, but Prada equalizes with not 1, but 2.
Oh, Oklahoma Christian is coming out, and they are aggressive on this map thus far. Priestley has to back up because he's being chased down by Prada, but the turnaround, the turn and burn will bring him down, and not able to get the exchange as Cruz. Bomb goes down in mid. St. Clair.
2v2. Oh, there's a trade on the gun. 1v1!
Cruz comes through huge. And that was just a kill fest. That wasn't, we talked about all these different map angles and map strategies. No, Oklahoma,
they ran it down.
Just ran it straight down mid. Just mid. That was their strategy.
Prada got the trade there. St. Clair did get the opening kill, but he was able to get 2 and really open up this site. And they had an island player out towards the pool, and that rotation just came in late. The Eagles play their numbers beautifully and take the first round.
That's what you want to see out of them now. St. Clair, ball in their court on the attacker side here. What will they do with it? Will we see them just rush it straight down mid, or will we see them take a little bit more of a tactical approach? Got Cruz sending in the nades, trying to get some early information, and this is a ratty play out of him. So much information granted from this angle. He's not going to be able to fire onto any of the players, but he's able to feed so much information to his team.
Cruz might be able to have the sneak play. He's playing so patiently. KB's watching the flank. They have no clue that someone is behind in that lower area, but he left the area, and now it's Slay who's taken up. Cruz gets a response. Oh!
That is a big kill out of Nacho Slay, because with Cruz position there is not a lot that you could do if you are St. Clair. Now the tide's potentially turned because you don't have any players in the point.
And Prada was just checking the bomb, shoulder checking, but now they're going for a rotation. It's going to be Ray who's charged with watching the site, but the bomb is starting to be planted. 2v3 retake in favor of St. Clair. Can the Eagles find the break?
This is a really long rotation out of Prada. Ray has to make something happen, and the long rotation is not going to pay off as KB has his name, has his number, and Ray will drop as well. St. Clair back-to-back attacker side rounds out of these two teams. They are coming out screaming.
And the play almost happened in the lower Vine area. The timing was so... too much patience, maybe, because he had those backs turned to him. He could have hopped up and got the kills. But hindsight's 2020.
Hindsight is very much 2020. I understand where Cruz was playing from there, because he was not wanting to be aggressive. Instead, feeding that information to his team, trying to get them in. It just was a matter of time, and timing was not on their favor. Instead, St. Clair able to capitalize with the man advantage. Now we head in to Oklahoma Christian. Again, another attacker side round. We saw them run it straight through mid. They look to be doing it again. They're going to instill their will with the nade plays, but Priestley hanging from behind is able to find the first pick off onto Ray, and that could be big.
Priestley at top music is holding this power position. He can see the cross every which direction, and then they allowed KB, the star player, to just hold B by themselves, and Ray dropping makes this an impossible situation as St. Clair has the defense they want.
St. Clair set up really well, trades in the feed, equal things out, but now for Oklahoma Christian, you have a little bit of a split up spread. You don't have a lot of control over towards this A site, which is where Cruz looks to want to take it. But Gus, not a lot of room to operate with, because St. Clair has this commanding setup. Gus will create a little bit of room mid. Cruz with another, and how the turns have tabled KB. This is the player that you want in this situation if you are St. Clair, but the bomb is in the hand of Oklahoma Christian. They have a lot of different ways they could do this.
Oh, Cruz drops there, and Gus gets the trade, showing that he is the boss, just like Michael Scott in your little office reference. But 2-1 to Oklahoma Christian, and that's a blunder from St. Clair. They had the setup they wanted, great positioning over the map, and they allowed the slip from Cruz to get inside that site, and that will cost you as it's so far offensively dominated.
Very much so, and again, attacker side rounds, they seem to be the favorable rounds to be taking now. St. Clair, an opportunity to respond, but Oklahoma Christian, an opportunity to solidify again. Backs against the wall in the series. Can they get the first defensive sided round? St. Clair charging over towards A. And Cruz, the ratty spot here. Can he get different value out of it this round?
He's playing it differently. He's just holding a hard angle if anyone tries to jump down into it. And it's an all-out hit onto A. As number 4 Gus is going to leave this site, but Cruz going to open the blood up. Kills are going both ways. It's now a 2v2, and number 4 is nowhere near the site. The bomb is still in the hands of Priestley, and Prada slowly walking up.
This is a mixy positioning here out of Oklahoma Christian. They have players on either each side, but they're spread out. St. Clair instead going back into the spawn, going to try and
rotation,
potentially pull a little bit of a fast one on Oklahoma Christian, who are so dedicated over towards A, have the pincer perfectly set up, but no, St. Clair, they look over towards B, and it looks
they know
pretty
this is
shiny.
An A. They know this is not A, because Prada is in a power position, as you can see on the minimap, and St. Clair's trying to check everything. They're nowhere near any sites. B is open, and look at this play from Gus, hiding all the way in the back of spawn, cuts this one down. They have the information on the last guy. He just has to play the time, play his life, wait for Prada to come help out.
And Prada as well has that pincer from behind, so
way to throw shoulders.
Gonna have to chow out Gus here, and now you have to throw the shoulder. But Gus has the gunny, he has the positioning, and ultimately it's just not going to happen. The first defensive round goes away of Oklahoma Christian.
Round of applause there for Gus. He plays that so methodically. He's waiting for this back rotation. He gets the kill, and then that last guy, he just knows he has to waste that time. He's just throwing shoulders, checking around like it's Rainbow Six Siege, which will be seeing later.
Oh yeah, we will.
Great play there from Gus, and he's on a 4 streak. 2 kills remaining to get a cruise missile. Don't hit the building this time.
Oh, that's BM. That's BM right there. That's Caster BM. Oklahoma Christian, though, ball in their court once again. And they have that momentum off of that defensive-sided round, and now we're starting to see the scripts flip a little bit of action over towards B, not something we've seen from either team. Positioned up over there, though, is the star player, KB for St. Clair. He'll be the first line defense.
Bomb's going to go down. Nobody has dropped yet, so it's going to be a 4v4 retake from St. Clair. Ray has to duck his head. He's done his job, gotten the bomb down. KB will find a kill on towards Ray. Prod is going to respond. Time ticking for St. Clair.
Time is ticking away, but St. Clair able to gain the man advantage as they try and play the retake on in. Cruz with a wraparound, but it's not going to pay off, and it's just going to come down to Gus. 1v3, a none v3. Priestley putting the team on his back in that round. My goodness.
I love that play from Priestley. He's just waiting for somebody to pull up at that head glitch. And that's a difficult kill to get for somebody who's in that position, but he was just patient, holding his iron on that. And St. Clair get the retake and get a defensive round win of their own.
Say what you can do, I can do better, says St. Clair. Now down by 1. Again, series point on the line here. So they have a lot of wiggle room. The mentals should be good. Oklahoma Christian, though, they are bringing it in a big way now on the defensive side. Can they replicate what they did on that previous defensive round? Reset the tone once again in their favor.
St. Clair, their only losses have come to Oklahoma Christian University, and the Eagles rip 2 off. They're on map point, the Canadians, and they want to take this one badly. Nobody's over towards B, but it's still a 2v4 in favor of the number 1 team.
KB is able to sneak past mid, and now as positioning is known, they're going to apply that pressure. And 4v2, they have so many different ways that they can do it, but KB cuts it down to a 3v2. First kill on the board as Prada drops. Site control still going their way.
They're so scared to try and plant this bomb. They're just waiting for somebody to push in. But this this patience from the Eagles is impressive. Now, finally, Priestley is moving towards this bomb site, but still, they're just checking everything. And they're playing for the plant towards this back pool side. Let's see if Oklahoma Christian University can make the break.
This is going to be very tough. St. Clair bomb down. You have to maintain the numbers. Gus spots KB out by the pixel of his chinny chin chin. And it comes down to Priestley. Once again, the senior. The team on the line. 1v3. Turns into 1v2. Catches Ray. Now here's Cruz from behind. He's got to chow it out, but Cruz will find the kill to go. Oklahoma Christian, another defensive round on the board.
The kill onto KP just opened that up. Priestley was tucked away behind pool bar. Nothing he could really do. Textbook break from the Eagles as they just surrounded the site. And they were okay with giving the B control. They were like, we will play the numbers advantage. Great defense. Eagles holding on. Match point for St. Clair. Oh, a little BM.
A little bit of BM that you expected, especially on the land stage, especially when things are this contentious. Again, a rivalry brewing between these two powerhouse teams, so not necessarily unexpected.
4-2. Oklahoma Christian University on the offense. We started off with all offensive wins, and now we're starting to see some defense. Can the Eagles pull this one back? And it's going to be a straight out hit towards the A side. Gus will open up the kill feed. 4v3, St. Clair has to slow down.
The aggressive angle that St. Clair played right out the gate there is so interesting to watch. And once again, Cruz going through the back lines, but he's the last man standing
1v1.
In the blink of an eye. A 1v1, Priestley versus Cruz. Sends in the nade, backs Priestley up. Trying to give himself a little bit of room to operate with in this bomb site.
1v1 for the bread. Everyone knows where each other's are. The bomb is down. Cruz hasn't picked it up yet. Still, both teams just starting to slowly play together. Cruz is laying down towards music. Priestley making the move.
Priestley is not going to be able to get it to go. Cruz puts the team on match point. 5-2, and the ego channel there out of Priestley. just doesn't pay off, but you have to make it at that point. Just not a lot that you can do in a situation like that.
A very tense moment on the stage as this lead going to 5-2 is a very tough lead. St. Clair's going to have to start ripping them off.
Here we go, St. Clair, bomb in hand. They've got to reverse the cards here if they want to take this map. Not let Oklahoma Christian back into this and solidify themselves as champions. Oklahoma Christian, though.
It's going to be a 4v4
over
retake.
towards A whatsoever. It's going to be a 4v4.
Oklahoma Christian University has elected to just give up the B site and say we will test it with 45 seconds on the clock and a retake. Cruz making this play towards outer beach. Slaya knows something's up towards this deck side. Here comes the hit from the Eagles. Ray drops. The pressure comes through and Priestley helps out, but no, Gus responds with 2. 26 seconds on the clock.
Such a big play there out of Gus to equal things out, and now you have to make the hit into the point. Brandon will find another, so it just comes down to Gus. Gus bringing out the Renetti to play. Gus versus KB. He just can't get out in time, and St. Clair will hold on 5-3. It is not over until it is over.
And a massive factor to consider when you go to any S&D map is you have to give them different looks. You can't do the same setup every time. The Eagles, they went for a whole hold towards the bottom of the map. That costed them. St. Clair went for the opposite. So a little unlucky in that regard with the counter strats. But St. Clair, they've got a little bit of momentum. They got to continue to go. Got to play perfect.
Picture perfect from this point forward is what it requires to stamp yourself as champions. So Oklahoma Christian positioned to bring us to map 6. Lots of middle control trying to be gained here from Oklahoma, getting very aggressive and want to figure out where they want to take the bomb after getting a couple of kills. Rounding the corner is Prada, who's able to get a couple of shots off, but not expecting Brandon. Nacho Slaya and Brandon absolutely body them.
Bombs down for Oklahoma Christian University. Can the Eagles get anywhere close to it? They do find Priestley, but still, St. Clair has surrounded with green arrows on that bomb site. And look at this, KB is playing on a different map almost, as he's nowhere near the bomb, but he does, I think he might know. He's looking for something, but he's making some cool noises. No, Gus is not alert. Cruz, last player remaining.
That is so good out of KB. Nobody had eyes on him. When you have a big collision like that in mid, you just expect that everybody's there. KB with the wraparound. Cruz, last man standing. They know where he is. Brandon firing the shots in. Cruz will drop.
A 5-2 comeback is on the cards.
Oh,
wow.
It very much is. St. Clair. They want to end it here and now.
What an upset this would be. From in Boise, Idaho, in our winter finals last semester, 4-1 Oklahoma Christian University. You know, St. Clair is starting to revive themselves on this S&D. They still have some work to do as we enter round 10.
Would be a complete reversal of the script from what we saw last year. But hey, if we've learned anything here, it's that scripts do not matter one bit. St. Clair now on the attacker side, ball in their court. Cruz going to be the lone player over here to provide defense, and he's calling for his teammates to get that rotation to come on in. St. Clair gaining a lot of early control over B.
The Eagles have elected to put more numbers towards the B site. St. Clair trying to hit this pool side of the map once more, and KB is waiting for the pinch. He's playing as an island player. Ray starting to make some noise. He's going to have to duck down behind cover. Brandon finds him. First blood to the Saints.
So big. So many big kills out of Brandon. Again, a player that earlier this week didn't really show up for this team, showing up and showing out in the biggest way on the biggest stage. Now, Cruz just trying to equalize, get things a little bit more manageable. St. Clair, again, the slow and methodical play on attacker side has worked time and time again. And it looks to be confusing Oklahoma Christian as they're still over by B, and there is no presence whatsoever. Oklahoma Christian rotating in from mid. KB will chop one down, chop two, and it comes down to Cruz.
Oh my goodness, Plant is starting to go down. Cruz! And if I can't hear you right now, get loud. We're going to a round 11. St. Clair might just do it right here.
This is absurd. What we have seen here. I mean, St. Clair, by all stretches of the imagination, the underdog, and what a way to potentially do it here and now. A game 11 tournament point online. Let's see how it plays out.
KB, he's on a 5 streak. If he can get an early kill and get a cruise missile, even if it doesn't connect, it will pull up on the map where they are. Look to KB to potentially turn the tides of this round 11. But it looks like we're going to be looking at a B hit from Oklahoma Christian University.
Oh, and he's got it.
Oh, that's
he's
the
got
cruise
it.
missile.
That is so big. You can completely, you have complete control of the map now. If you're KB, you just have to use it well, time it right.
Here it comes. You can hear it from the sky. So it doesn't even matter if it connects. You can see Prada trying to run inside. That's 2, and it's all up to Gus in a 1v4.
Gus, the last man standing, St. Clair has done it here and now, barring a miracle from being the team that fell short in the grand finals last season to completely reversing the script here and now. It all comes down to Gus.
From 5-2 to 5-5, St. Clair, they lost last season, and now they want it badly, but Gus will be the player to try and rip that away and send this to a map 6. 27 seconds on the clock. Bomb down, and they know it too. KB is laying down inside. Does Gus check? No! St. Clair is your NACE Starleague champions. Round of applause as they take it 4-1.
My goodness. I mean, what a way to do it. It's a literal reversal of the script. Last season, 4-1 in favor of Oklahoma. This season it ends 4-1 in favor of St. Clair. Getting their revenge, getting the monkey off their back, and taking home $2,000 in the process.
Our Kings in the North, our only Canadian team here in Orlando. What a performance. Give a round of applause to your champion, St. Clair, as they take it 4-1. And what a way to end on that S&D.
That was the best way to end a series like that. I mean, down to the wire, and the way that they were able to reverse the script. 5-2 goes to 6-5. Are you kidding me?
Way to stay mentally locked and prepared. And there were so many tests on the mental side with all those resets that we were having. But St. Clair Saints, they stand the test, they stand tall, and they stand strong as they are your NACE Starleague Finals champions.
I mean, it's so deserved out of these guys. I mean, they have been fighting and fighting, and this is a powerhouse collegiate organization. It's not their first, will not be their last, most likely. But man, what a fun one to watch.
Let's go ahead and take a look at that insane comeback on a replay from 5-2 down to champions of the NACE Starleague. What a performance there from St. Clair.
Yeah, no, what can you say that hasn't already been said? It started off very dicey for them with Oklahoma. I mean, Oklahoma was wheeling and dealing on this map. When it comes down to it, St. Clair, we talked about it being an endurance, being a marathon, not a sprint. St. Clair proved it.
KB was outstanding today, especially in that hard point. And that was a huge talking point. They lost the hard points, and now they come in and they were rotating, they were slaying, most importantly. St. Clair just looked cool, calm, and composed.
Yeah, no, nothing was shaking them at all, even down 5-2. They're making some aggressive plays, and their aggression is warranted. The way that they play was so methodical, really off the back of a player like KB, who Oklahoma Christian literally said, if we shut down KB, that will be our key to victory. Unfortunately, they were not able to, and that was their key to defeat in the grand scheme of things.
And you have to give a shout out to Priestley, his last season at St. Clair. Way to go. Great play there. But we're ready for an interview on the stage. Tracy, take us away.
All right, you guys, I am here with the winning COD team, St. Clair Saints. Let's give them a big round of applause. Wow, like that energy. We were all just in pins and needles over here. How you guys feeling? Priestley, they're giving you a lot of props. This is your last season. What does this win mean to you?
It feels great. I think, I don't know, this might be my 4th or 5th time in the grand finals of NACE. So this is the first time I've won it. So it feels good ending it like that.
Well, Oklahoma came really close to taking that last Search and Destroy match. How'd you pivot? How did you guys pivot to secure that win?
I mean, that map plays pretty simple. Like, we knew what they're going to be doing. So, I mean, we did troll a couple rounds. Like, we should have never been down 2-5 anyways. But we kind of knew even when we were down 2-5, we were like, bro, just keep playing how we're playing. We'll rattle off 4 straight.
Nice. Look at the confidence of this guy. It's fascinating. So now you guys have won. You got to go back to cold Canada. How are you going to celebrate?
I actually don't know.
Hey, Coach, what are you going to do to celebrate these guys?
I told them before the match, if they win, I'm going to buy them all dinner, so that's exactly what I'm going to do. Maybe a nice fancy restaurant. Who knows how generous I'm feeling, but they deserve it. What a year. Everything that they've worked through, I'm so proud.
As you should be. You guys did a fantastic job. Congratulations. Let's give these guys one more big round of applause. Well done, gentlemen. Makes me really proud. But anyway, Call of Duty may be over for the season, but we've got more games coming your way. We'll be right back with Counter-Strike right after this. If you are thinking about quitting nicotine and want support, Truth has a free texting program that offers tips, motivation, and daily check-ins designed to help you every step of the way. Check out thetruth.com/NACE-Starleague to sign up. Mavix is the official gaming chair of NACE Starleague, and one lucky viewer will win a Mavix chair during our NACE Starleague Grand Finals this weekend at Full Sail University. Tune in this Saturday, April 27th, and Sunday, April 28th for a chance to win. Last year, more than 120 players from over 25 teams joined our Super Team page to raise over $30,000. Join the NACE Starleague Super Team page to help change kids' health to change the future. Already created an Extra Life team? Connect with us on the NACE Starleague on Discord to get your fundraising initiatives amplified. Our NACE Starleague spring season is possible thanks to sponsors like Dunkin'. NACE Starleague runs on Dunkin'. Truth has helped over 700,000 young people on their journey to quit vaping nicotine with their free texting program. Check out thetruth.com/NACE-Starleague for more information and to start your quitting journey. Get ready to level up your gaming experience at Walmart's free event, Game On. Dive into our gaming den for an immersive journey featuring the latest from Meta, Xbox, and PlayStation. Enjoy free giveaways, gaming stations, and expert tips. Click on the Twitch panel below or link in chat to find an event near you. Don't miss out. Let's #GameOn. Truth knows community support is so important when quitting nicotine. That's why their free texting program shares tips and motivation from other people quitting. If you or someone you care about needs support while giving up nicotine, check out thetruth.com/NACE-Starleague.
Quitting isn't easy. Truth has a free texting program called This Is Quitting, and it's literally like having a superpower for quitting. It's 100% anonymous, free, and it's built to be like your bestie.
Text Truth MC to 88709.
it up.
have a back, no, no. Nobody never know. Keep dancing with the devil, but he doesn't have a back, no, no. Nobody never know. Keep dancing with the devil, but he doesn't have a back, no, no.
up.
Alrighty then, welcome back everybody. Thank you so much, and we apologize for the delay, but you know, sometimes things happen in live production. But thank you to our incredible sponsors for making our grand finals possible. Now let's get back to the thing that we are all here for, some video games. Next up, we are headed into our Counter-Strike 2 finals. Who's excited? Oh yeah. Oh yes, I'm excited too. But right now, before that, let's head to our casters, my friends, and both Full Sail graduates. Let's give it up for UpMind and Quinn.
Hey, thanks as always, Tracy. This is going to be a fantastic event here for Counter-Strike. My name is Quinn, better known as Colorblind, joined with UpMind on the desk. And man, I mean, we've got a great series ahead of us.
No, we do. We have two teams who, again, they've competed only this season, really, with their full fives, but they've been able to make that big turnaround by the end of the semester to somehow get their teams into a grand finals. These are two teams with a whole lot of unknown potential, and the real potential that we have, the real concrete potential that we have, it's the potential for fireworks on that stage.
And fireworks will be on the stage, maybe not literally, but in the lobbies.
More like grenades and like smokes and stuff,
and get them going. But it's going to be a fantastic series. You are not going to want to miss a second of it.
Ladies and gentlemen, if y'all are tuning in for the first time, we actually have a bit of a giveaway going around from one of our good friends over at Mavix. We are giving away an M5 chair, courtesy again of Mavix. Mavix chairs feature future 9 functions of critical ergonomics, including dynamic variable lumbar support, adjustable head and neck support, and more.
And you're not going to want to miss a second of the action, of course, but we'll be pulling one before the end of each grand finals match, then randomly drawing a winner from the Final 7 during the Rainbow Six Siege Championship. So that's more of a reason why you're not going to want to miss a single second of the action here for the grand finals. So type exclamation mark Mavix in the chat. That's MAVIX in the chat for a chance to win. The giveaway winner must be in the chat at the time of the drawing to claim. So again, just another reason why you're not going to want to miss a second of the action.
Not at all. Ladies and gentlemen, we're done here over at the desk. We still have players to put over on the stage, so let's let Tracy do that for us.
Thank you so much, UpMind. It is so much fun. I am so excited. But now it's time to bring out our teams. We just saw them in Call of Duty. Now let's see what their Counter-Strike team has in store. Give it up for Oklahoma Christian University. These guys are ready. They got their game faces on. They have a bunch of fans in the crowd as well. But right now, to compete with them from the heart of New York State, please welcome Syracuse University's Counter-Strike team. If you could just feel the tension and the excitement in this room, it is amazing. But which team is going to get to call themselves the 2024 NACE Counter-Strike champions? We're about to find out. Players are ready back here. They're headed to their stations. Good luck, everybody. Have fun. But Laura, let's get back to our incredible casters. Take it away, guys.
All right. Tracy, thank you a lot. Again, ladies and gentlemen, those are some pretty good players behind us. I'm not going to lie to you. Syracuse, Oklahoma Christian University are the two teams standing on stage right now, ready to go in our server. Again, this is going to be a best of 3 in our first full Counter-Strike 2 competition under NACE. And what a time it is for a lot of these players. We've seen a couple of these guys participate in a whole lot of local competition, physical competition in Counter-Strike Global Offensive, but not too many opportunities for the last few months for these collegiate folks. We are finally getting a good look at both of these teams and how they stand in person head-to-head.
Yeah, and it's going to be very interesting to see what these teams bring out. Of course, these are two very different teams in some of the ways that they play, some of the ways that they execute. I mean, you look at a team like Oklahoma Christian, who, by the way, have made it to this stage despite being paired together as a full 5 for the first time this semester. Are you kidding me? These guys are insane, and they're so methodical with the way that they play. The one word that I would use with them is methodical, whereas on the other side of the coin you have Syracuse. These kids are fun to watch. They're running some silver strats with the aim of global elites. These kids are unpredictable as they come, and it's both of these teams. I mean, they both could realistically at the end of the day hoist that trophy. That's why they are here on the biggest of big stages live in Orlando, Florida. It's just a matter of, hey, who's going to be the team to show up and show out here today?
Yeah, some of our highlights here over for Oklahoma Christian University, but still, this team does have, like you said, their Goliaths at the very top, right? They do have players that are currently playing only one level below Challengers, which is one step away from the Pro League in Counter-Strike. Twigs and Hunter, they've been playing again in that semi-professional scene for a long time. But what about everyone else that can end up really shining up for the team? From the film that we were able to look at, it wasn't those players that really shined out to us. If anyone, it was going to be a player like Shada. We love the highlights. We really do like to see him. We really do. But the people who I got to talk to in the back was including Wheaties. Wheaties was a big mind for this team and someone who he wanted to kind of maintain a little bit of his own structure, but you have a lot of experience on this team. Again, those two players, they're the ones leading the charge right now to make it to that Challenger League as we speak. Again, that means that a lot of their free time is taken up by that semi-professional scene, but that's a bygone at this point. We're still looking at an Oklahoma Christian team where realistically all 5 players can contribute to that overall intellectual success.
Yeah, and I mean, you see it with their play style. You're going to see it here today. The way that they play their maps, the way that they go about it, it's just so fun to watch because there's so much thought that goes into it. I mean, you really just can't put other words to it. They're methodical. They are so well calculated. Everything that they do, you understand why they are doing it, especially when you go back on a rewatch.
When you look at Oklahoma Christian University, usually this team is sort of that slower play style. You are going to be seeing at least like the only fast pop that you're going to be seeing is coming out of that mid side. However, from what I've heard from this team, that the pacing is the main thing that we're going to be seeing changed for this lineup. So whatever that may be, whether it be even slower, whether that be, of course, even faster and way more in your face, it'll remind us a lot about that Syracuse play style and the fact that, again, Syracuse, they've been disrespecting a lot of teams that they've been playing. For Oklahoma Christian University, to me, they've been a little bit more of the methodical ones, the ones who have had a little bit more, I guess you could say, intensity in the back whenever they do get together to be able to organize their lineup. Again, Syracuse, however, they also have a bunch of players that are very committed to their advanced rosters, to their semi-professional rosters. So again, if anything, we're looking at raw firepower between both of these teams, and never mind the fact that we had to look at a map there, never mind the fact that we have some strategy to go down. Again, both of these teams, they play as loose as you could expect for a Counter-Strike team.
Yeah, no, these teams are going to be a lot of fun to watch. Let's not stall. Let's go ahead and jump on in to the gameplay because I do hear that these teams are ready to rumble. If I'm right about that, we'll see it in a matter of moments. OCU taking on Syracuse, two very different teams. You brought up a lot when it comes to these teams.
There's a person over there, on that side,
Yep.
Syracuse, over there,
Yep.
Those guys over there, they're gonna get rowdy. They're gonna get loud, but I wanna hear y'all here at Full Sail University, here at the Fortress, to get loud. Counter-Strike 2 has a grand finals live on stage. OCU, Syracuse, starting things off, and it's gonna be a banger. It's gonna be a heater over here on your left side of the map, over here on A. All of the T players ready to pop. It's going to be a war.
It's going to be a war. It's just a matter of time to watch these teams make their approach. In any pistol round, it's going to get mixy.
And look at the stack.
See the stack here.
It's all 5-on-5. Everyone is here to contribute for Oklahoma Christian. There goes Stroney with the first. Make it a second. No, make it a first actually coming out from Shada. This is just so strong from OCU. But that is the only result that you can expect. What is the fight back here? Cameron does burst open at least one, but has a little bit more work to do. Here comes the double swing out towards spawn. They do have a gap back over towards the B site if they do want to take it. But 1-on-2, such low HP, 17 HP. Just a scrape will do it. Stepping out, 977. That's their tag on our screens, but we'll get a full tag soon. But the only tag that we're looking at really on our screens is the bullet tag to the body. Oklahoma Christian takes the first.
And the timing on that with everything, trying to get that bomb down with the bomb in hand, just not really able to maneuver into the site. Now we go into our first buy round for Oklahoma. Light buy, Syracuse can be on those pistols. You expect Oklahoma Christian to have a good stronghold of this round, but anything can happen realistically when it comes down to it. Syracuse, though, very collective execute early on. Not going to be spreading out by any stretch of the imagination because you really don't want to in a spot like this.
As for the CTs, yeah, there you go. Not exactly stressing too much. Being proactive right now with their utility to at least keep Syracuse at bay or just to delay any sort of bunch up that may happen back up towards that mid side. I mean, there's not much that you can really stress about here if you are the CTs. It is just going to be the SMGs. It is just going to be the rifles overwhelming these pistols. Again, as we look at this map, we are looking at an Oklahoma Christian again, who their one doubt, their one kind of drawback was their pacing, was their more predictable pacing on their terrorist side, on that attacking side. But Oklahoma Christian, they're starting off on that CT side. If anything, we have seen lights out performances from this team on CT, especially when you start getting that aggressive op back over in the hands of Hunter, especially when you get the cheeky angles in the hands of Twigs. Oklahoma Christian U, again, they have a job to be completed here in the CT half, even if their T side is shaky.
It's aggression, but it's always calculated aggression. That's really what you like to see out of these teams. You don't want to see a team ego-challenging or over-challenging and selling themselves out. It's really the calculated aggression that you like to see from Oklahoma Christian. That could be their separating factor. Also separating factor in this round is the fact that Syracuse does have a full buy. Oklahoma Christian going to be reduced to the partial buy. That's typical for winning those first two rounds. Could it be the swing that Syracuse needs in the early to set the tone? Sofer will pick one from Palace, able to back out of that. Nice lurk play out of him, creating some space for his team to operate.
These SMGs, again, they have to take advantage of the space. The closer they get, the more volatile they get. Stroney, he knows it. Stroney up close and personal. They're going to walk right into his crosshair. Only able to get damage on one. There's a player over towards Heaven. That does get spotted. So they're going to be real, at least wary here of Shada. Back over towards Palace. But for Syracuse, this is a massive round for their economy. Anyone drops their guns here, it's gonna hurt at least a little bit. Oklahoma Christian U, their economy is just fine. They can afford to take a risk here, and that's exactly what we're seeing. Hunter goes out a little bit on his own. Shada finally comes out. Good shots coming out from Icon. As again, it's just one man with an SMG. We are gonna get the rebuy coming out from OCU. But what did I say? What did I say?
You
folks?
already hear it.
I've been seeing this man. He's not even here. He's not even posted up on the right. But his name is Cameron. And oh no, you could barely say it. I thought it said K-Man because no, but that's Cameron. Cameron, I've seen
Cameron without all of the
yeah.
vowels.
There's nothing I could really pick there. But Cameron, He has been rowdy every single time that I've seen this man on LAN. However, he is in a much more mature position as a player. We're looking at this man as a leader, as the in-game leader for this lineup. Yeah, of course, they will have help outside of the server, but in the server, in terms of those emotions, in terms of the on-the-fly calls, it is actually not fully, but pretty much all in the hands of Cameron. And this guy, again, he will get rowdy, he will get loud, he will bring up the energy for this team. And you can see at the moment, Syracuse, they have their energy levels actually at a pretty consistent point right now, keeping it real steady back over towards that mid area. You still have Sofer right now. Sofer himself, an all-star potential player, sticking up on his lonesome to take up A.
This is something that you like to see out of Syracuse because typically they are a lot of aggression. That is their kind of patented approach. The way that they are so slow, so methodical, they know that they really don't have to do a whole lot in this round given the economy of Oklahoma Christian. So they're not forcing anything. They're taking their trades where they need to be taken. And of course,
you hear that?
A little bit rowdy.
Come on, we've been waiting for this. Come on.
The rowdiness isn't necessarily translating within the playstyle though. Like it is so well just maintained and it's conserved. It's exactly what you want to see out of them.
You love to feel it. I'm already hearing some chat messages going back and forth. Just mind games. That's all I'm feeling right now. Again, this might have a little bit of an extra layer in comparison to some of the other grand finals that you might have seen this weekend. Yes, they've been intense. Yes, they've had history and a rivalry. But did you actually get to see the intensity on the faces of these players? Maybe a couple of them, but not so much in their voices, that's for sure. We are going to hear these players' thoughts be heard. We are going to fully understand what these players are feeling throughout this game. But Syracuse, important round here. It's all on Oklahoma Christian at this point to maintain their economy. Wheaties needs to hold down Cat. There's one more. Twigs with an MP9 needs to do so much here, but he goes down and a team kill. That actually brings Oklahoma Christian right back in the round. Cameron, 1v3, can't get the first, but Cameron, a massive opportunity to get an insane clutch. One more player back over towards bench, but it is shotted to close it all down. Oklahoma Christian, you gotta say though, got saved by the bell. The two players who were there on site were quickly getting overwhelmed.
Yeah, no, it was and you had the player coming in from Cat as well. That could have been catastrophic, and you see them kind of fumble it and just fall apart. Again, the team kill was not needed at all by any stretch of the imagination. In fact, kind of contributed to the way the round ended up playing out. Oklahoma Christian able to hold strong. Now the economy in their hands. Syracuse is going to do a full buy here, and really, again, this is the patented aggression that we have seen. They're going to roll with the economy. Slow and methodical plays here out of Syracuse.
That's all you can really ask for, because you have one man over towards that mid side making so much noise, bringing in all that attention. But Wheaties, he's trying to box everyone back over towards apartments. Molly in their face, they're stuck over in window, but there goes a little bit of a slip. Icon already through Cat, but Twigs knows it. Everyone is hiding right now for OCU. They're giving Syracuse the space, and now they're going to surprise them.
Do they expect Wheaties holding this angle? The kills are going to continue to matriculate the way of Oklahoma Christian, and they do not expect Wheaties holding this back angle. 2 kills on the board for him. And now it just comes down to one lone player for Syracuse, Senshi. They know exactly where he is. They've got the read. Twigs will come through, pick it up. Oklahoma Christian, what a way to hold, because again, that execute onto the site is so overwhelming from Syracuse. The amount of utility that they are dumping onto that B site coming out of apartments is a lot to deal with. But those rotations, the kills, they have so much control. And it's just great to see out of Oklahoma Christian.
And they find themselves in their first real economic advantage of this half. It was actually, again, like really on the edge there, whether or not we were going to see OCU get reset there, Syracuse get up on that economic advantage. But with, again, that 5th round that came by Oklahoma Christian, by the skin of their teeth, able to stick around together. And not only that, but now they've ran a little bit of a train since Syracuse. They only have pistols at the moment, and you can kind of see the result of that. Glocks.
Oh, so nice. I mean, hey, you're not going to get the round, but you will get the moral victory there. You will get the knife kill, and you will get in their heads again.
And a little bit
Syracuse is going to get loud. They're going to get aggressive, and that is
The mind games.
The mind game that you want to see them pull. He's going to die, which is fine. Still.
I mean, you never know because Sofer's just different.
Sofer is very different.
We have seen, again, a lot of very impressive players here throughout this weekend, and Sofer is very much at the top there in terms of the upper echelon, in terms of being that potential for that pro scene. Seen a lot from Sofer developing for the last 6 months. And again, he's been undercut a little bit in terms of his opportunities, but the one opportunity that Sofer got at semi-pro play, he has already qualified for Challenger League for next season, being the champion of the Advanced League before that. Sofer not only an academic weapon, but one in the pro scene too.
Twigs with some really hot aggression down mid. He's going to get a little bit of information of one player top mid. Shadow will take one, so player advantage going the way of Oklahoma Christian now. The very interesting thing that this causes is Syracuse really doesn't know where they want to take this now. Oklahoma getting aggressive has caused Syracuse to kind of back up a little bit. Not really be as aggressive. So you might want them to be, especially given a round like this where, hey, you need to hold on to this round. You need this round, otherwise your economy is crippled once again.
Oh, goodness. With a cheeky angle from Shroni, and that's what you have to expect from OCU. They always have 1 or 2 players layered in these choke points. These awkward angles, but no. Hold on now. Hold on a second.
This is Senshi. This is exactly what he thrives on. These moments right here. We have seen him pull off so many ridiculous things. Bomb will go down. The slow rotate out of Oklahoma Christian.
The peek and CT. Senshi's closing the angle. Great movement from Senshi. This is just going to be a fundamental one-on-two.
He's wide swinging.
Senshi got one. Will he spot the other?
Oh!
Boetes closes that one out, but look at the HP.
2
Look
HP.
at the opportunities that Senshi got. That was almost the full unprecedented clutch for Syracuse, but we continue here. Oklahoma Christian, we are already halfway through the half for Oklahoma Christian. Already at 6-2. At this point, it's extra credit.
And Oklahoma is going to have enough to get at least a partial buy going their way. So not necessarily a crippled economy by any stretch of the imagination, but Oklahoma Christian now has the opportunity to really put their foot down on Syracuse. If you take this round here, you can start a snowball effect that's really going to be hard to get out of, by to put it very bluntly.
Syracuse, this is as blatant of a setup as you're going to get, as you put it bluntly. These guys are just going to be waltzing right into this site, full potentially indeed. It's only the one by one. Shroni! He's been giving a golden opportunity. 2 players to speak out right into him, and Shada continues the reign of terror here on this A site. Sofer, now the last one remaining in a 1-on-5, and Syracuse, they've been the ones.
They know exactly where he is.
Who've been dominating. They've been the ones who have stopped the overdogs, the Goliaths. I mean, Syracuse, in this playoff run alone, have defeated 2 undefeated teams, 2 undefeated streaks, 2 perfect seasons ruined by Syracuse in this playoffs. And Oklahoma Christian University, they're the ones giving them the work right now. And it doesn't look like it's going to stop anytime soon. Here in this CT half, we still have a couple more rounds to go and a whole lot more extra credit again to give to Oklahoma Christian. That is great timing on a pause because Syracuse desperately needs it.
Yeah, no, the mental has to be a little bit chalked here for Syracuse. You come out, you're on the T side, you want to use that aggression, and you're just not able to get anything to go your way. Oklahoma Christian has just had their foot on the gas and foot on the neck. It's something else, man.
All right, I'm good. No, seriously. No, it's been, at least for Oklahoma Christian, not exactly the type of rounds that I would have expected them to win, or at least the way that they would have won them.
Oh, yeah.
Especially for the fact that Syracuse, I think, you know, whenever we actually see these guys in an advantage, or we see these guys established in a site, they're not giving up those retakes. But OCU, it's been that different story for them throughout this season. Instead of being hard set on playing individually, on holding on to those choke points, we've instead gotten an Oklahoma Christian team who are more than willing to bounce from the site, leave actually like two really good positions, scrap those out, and instead opt to go with a full team. We haven't seen a lot of scenarios right now where OCU have been willing to do that, but however, Oklahoma Christian have been finding even cheekier ways to put their players in deep positions, in sights. Again, this is a very volatile and dangerous CT side from Oklahoma Christian, and we haven't even seen the full extent of it. Again, these guys can get really aggressive on this defensive half, but my goodness, Hunter, he was the man that I was going to spotlight there to be aggressive, but he instead gets humbled.
Yeah, no, the aggression there not necessarily going to pay off. Syracuse now, potential opening if they can grab that off. Wheaties goes down as well, and wait a minute, the man advantage here. Shada has to play this angle, and he has to play it very big. You have those players coming in, rotating in from the apartment, so they will get that bomb down. That's going to be a lot in terms of the credits. But again, Oklahoma Christian, they have the gun advantage. Shrani, it was only a matter of time until he got active into the site. Twigs will drop Sofer as well, but still, that was, all things considered, a good round for Syracuse. They were not by any way going to be the team that you looked at with the advantage here, but they're able to do a couple of kills their way. Not only that, they're able to get the economy back from the bomb plant as well.
This becomes yet another incredibly pivotal round for Syracuse because, again, their CT side has to be so immaculate at this point for them to make that comeback. It's maximum at this point in 8-4 half. Their economy is going to handle potentially another bye after this, but every round from now on for Syracuse here on this T side is just missed opportunities. It's just more opportunities for Oklahoma Christian to get some cheese strats over on that T side, get those one-off rounds, and they only really need like 3 or 4 of them. Here comes Syracuse, one player sticking up on his lonesome over towards A. It's Sofer.
No players for Oklahoma Christian hanging mid. Syracuse will take advantage of that. Senshi making his way in and gets cut down by Hunter. It was a good play in thought. You did not expect Hunter holding that ratty angle. No. Cameron gets dropped by Shawnee as well, and hold on. Oklahoma Christian completely shutting down any mid approach that Syracuse had, disembattling them.
Now, it's only Icon still sticking around the side of the map somehow, and he finds one. But Shada is in even more of a cheeky position than Icon was, and now it's a 1-on-3 for 977, and of course, he's not going to expect Shada to essentially be in the same exact angle. OCU, again, crafty right now on the CT side, and Syracuse, they're just getting exploited by these creepy angles, like players sitting all the way back in his spawn in CT, man peeking out from the top of smoke and connector through stairs. Again, these are all interactions that I think Syracuse would be able to take, but because of the nature of, how surprising it is, we're seeing Oklahoma Christian getting easy opportunities for frags, converting these weird opportunities that they've set up here for Syracuse. Again, it's all on them. They've been the ones pressuring Syracuse right now with the awkward angles. And look at what Syracuse have been forced to do. Spread attention throughout this map. Really layer their attention right now. Senshi's going to go out first, but now we finally have presence back over towards that mid side. Syracuse, yes, they leave Senshi right now, but that leaves a little bit of a rotation for Oklahoma Christian. The T's, they can go through mid and isolate the one player in B.
Here we go, Syracuse trying to make their way into the point, trying to get something to go their way. And a game that so far has just been nothing but pain, and Hunter is going to continue to wreak havoc. Shuts down Icon, shuts down the approach, and now you have a Syracuse team that is spread out very thin, but Sofer will find two, potentially turning the tides as that B site now becomes slightly open. Twig still playing in from Market. Shada unexpected, playing all the way in jungle against Syracuse. You could not have predicted how far spread out Oklahoma is. Going through the smoke, Sofer just cannot connect. And Oklahoma Christian will take us into the half with a 10-2 lead over Syracuse. And wow, what a way to kick things off. Again, we talked about how important it was to set the tone, especially on a stage like this, especially grand finals. And Oklahoma Christian has done it and then some. But the interesting thing for me is I feel Syracuse is a much more CT-sided team, and they get ratty. They get aggressive on CT. I don't think this is over by any stretch of the imagination.
But, I mean, we just saw a prime example of ratty play from OCU in that first half. Syracuse, they would have to basically pull out the strapbook of Oklahoma Christian for this to work. But Senshi, he takes on the first contact, and nobody is rotating for Syracuse. Syracuse, they're going to maintain 2 on this side, but it's just going to have to be the forced full 5-man retake for Syracuse. Shada was maybe looking to shut it down, but it's going to be multiple players looking for this first angle. Here comes the swing. No one wins it out for Oklahoma Christian, but we bring it back. Hunter brings back 1, but that shot from Senshi comes in. Double kill. Now it's all on Twigs. Twigs in a 1v3. Senshi around the corner. Misses the shot on Twigs. Twigs gets the 1! Oh. But oh my goodness, almost again. A quick little choke maybe from Syracuse, but it doesn't happen. They land on their feet. All good. Round finally goes the way of Syracuse, but it's a long road from here.
It was looking a little bit dicey, especially in the early stretch with the team kills. Syracuse able to pull it back and win their ones. That's what matters most in this. And now, again, as you alluded to, it's a trek that you don't want to have to make at this point in the map. Down by 7, but you have the economy in your favor. And take a look at Oklahoma Christian. They're all buying up.
Goodness, I mean, all right. I mean, if you get that bomb down, I mean, I guess why not? But again, the SMGs are always going to be a little bit risky, but here on Mirage, you can absolutely scale your way into incredibly close positions before you actually end up getting that first contact. So if anything, again, this is going to be a red carpet coming out from the mid side. You see a couple of smokes here, especially that top mid smoke. That top mid smoke is a perfect little red carpet for some of these players to just run down to the bottom of mid. But with that one smoke in front of Connector, nobody can swing on in. Stroni kills his own teammate, but there goes Hunter. Takes back 1 onto Icon. There it goes. Shen with a kill onto Twigs. And this attempt here from Oklahoma Christian University in the mid side has gone to the wayside. It's all down onto Hunter with only 29 HP under his belt to try to take on a 1v3. He could potentially isolate the 1v1 here onto Senshi, but look at this angle for Sofer. Well done for Sofer. Syracuse continue their streak now, and now they're going to have an actual streak. On the other side, OCU, they just simply cannot buy. 10-5 scoreline expected at this point. But again, Syracuse, how consistent is this going to be for them here on the CT side? We saw OCU go as a full 5, going back over towards that mid side. The fight back with the util that we saw from Syracuse was impressive.
Very much was, and the way that they've been using their utility has been such a great lever to pull to bring them back into the mix of this. Now, just going to suffocate Oklahoma's ability to even break in gain any control of this map. But Weedy's just going to find his way straight out of Palace with nobody looking in his direction. Finally, Cameron turns around. Shada will find 1. Those smokes will go down to kind of separate out the site. But Oklahoma Christian getting some kills up on the board. Still Syracuse with the player advantage. Shada, the last man standing. Hope and a prayer as they know exactly where he is on the site will bring him down. 2 kills in the round and a plant for Oklahoma Christian. In an eco round like that, that's all that you can really hope for.
But a bomb plant there, again, like you said, just both players really getting most of the value that they would have wanted from this side. Syracuse, they do keep most of their guns. They're going to have a really solid buy, both for this round and the next round. But Oklahoma Christian, they lose this round, and it is a wide open door for Syracuse to make this comeback. Pretty much all depends on these next 2 rounds. If Oklahoma Christian wins this one out, we are looking at a very weak Syracuse University bye. Thus, Oklahoma Christian would just be 1 step away from stepping over the line. I thought that was a knife there, but thankfully it was a glitch because unnecessary damage there. Not what you want to see for OCU. Here comes the exec. Only 1 player here on site. It's Cameron. Has the cross, but can only get 1 for now. He's safe.
Not a whole lot of smokes coming down until they're actually on the site. Strani will find the plant down, but it's at the cost of his teammate dropping. Syracuse kind kind of segmented out. Not a whole lot that they can do with all these smokes, all these Molotovs being thrown in the direction of them. Shrawny looking to get active here, potentially around the smoke.
Such a spot here for Shrawny. He's going to get this angle onto stairs. Here comes the peek. Icon is gone. Can he get the second? No, Sofer is there. Cameron does go down to Hunter. 3-on-3 still. Wheaties getting exploited. Around the corner, though. Almost takes down Senshi somehow. Hunter needs to hold on to the bomb. There goes the peek. There goes 977. Still covering up. Over into ramp. That was Shen actually, but the defuse is gonna stick. Syracuse is gonna take a 6th. That's as intense as you could get there for OCU. But at the end of the day, Syracuse, they had their number. They had the man advantage pretty much that entire retake.
Yeah, no, and there's a level of breakdown that we kind of saw there with Oklahoma Christian. They had the site set up in the way that they wanted to, and they just weren't able to win their ones. Obviously going down in terms of man advantage is not what you want to see. I don't know if Hunter got
Probably a little.
Might be a little bit. We've seen knife cues that have gone a little bit off.
Yeah,
we've seen visuals. It's fine. We're chilling.
Quick pause. Make sure the game's all settled and whatnot. Welcome on back in. We are here live again from the Fortress in Orlando, Florida, here at Full Sail University. NACE Grand Final CS2. Upmind alongside Quinn, aka what's your tag?
Colorblind.
Colorblind.
Everybody around here calls me Quinn, but you know, it's
but with the Q at the beginning of Colorblind,
exactly.
Like, it gets me a little bit. However, folks, again, you are looking at a game here between these two teams that, again, we didn't expect going in the very beginning of this school year. We didn't expect these two to be at this grand final. But Oklahoma Christian, this team has developed pretty slowly throughout the season. In that last semester, we saw this team in the first semester, in the fall season, we saw these guys only get a 1-4 record, be eliminated in the regular season, but they have restructured their team almost completely now going into this year. And again, them being up here on stage, it just means everything for their work for these last few months.
And again, you talk about Oklahoma Christian, the fact that they are the 5 together first semester and they're on the grand finals. The other thing that you talked to me about when you interviewed them is the fact that, hey, these guys don't really practice a whole lot together because they're doing so much challenges, because they're playing so many different, like they team together. They're on separate teams together. There's a group of 3 that play together. But the fact that they can do that without practicing, without, it's that's a sign. This team is very special.
No,
Their uniformity is another thing as well.
Yeah, these guys now here on the T side, they need to prove that just a little bit more now. You do get that trade going back towards the mid side. I don't even know if it was a trade at this point. I think it was a couple isolated frags, but even then, this is Senshi.
So interesting. Senshi, you cannot do that. Shada reads him like a book.
That was everything. You can see here on the A side of your map, Syracuse has nobody here, 0 presence on this side, but Sofer could stand tall from the CT side. No util in his face, but he peeks out at the wrong moment. My goodness, he hits those, by the way. Sofer, almost another shot at a Clay Pigeon midair, but not able to take him down. Wheaty's still alive. And not only that, but it's a man advantage for Oklahoma Christian and Hunter. That was exactly where Icon is. Icon gets ticked down by the nade. Now they have a crossfire going into jungle. 2 players come in from the CT side, and Shada has the angle onto Icon. Sofer and Shen, they have enough money to buy the next rounds. However, too far gone now. 4v2, make that now a 3v2. Again, a little bit of damage to the economy of OCU would actually be massive. You see a couple players here still sitting at around 200 to 300. Now make that 3,000 to 4,000, but the majority of the guns need to get rebought now. Oklahoma Christian not exactly going to be out of the woods in terms of economy. Syracuse, however, this is the round coming up next. If they lose, their hopes at this map are basically null.
No, you'd have to bring it to overtime, and then that becomes a whole thing in and of itself.
And look at their economy. They can't
has to be picture perfect from this point forward. They cannot afford an overtime to begin with. You have to be very smart with how you play this in a team that typically is a little bit more aggressive. It's going to have to turtle back a little bit. 977, very aggressive angle. He's going to be backed up by his teammate on the site. But if this goes wrong, things could start to fall apart. Sending some nades in, connecting for a little bit of chip damage.
Shen stepping up again. I think Shen has been ticked, and thus they know exactly where Shen is. They've heard the nade damage. The two players backing out from this little default position. Again, it just looks like OCU waiting for some approaches from the Syracuse side, trying to see if that aggressive defense of Syracuse comes out to play. But instead, they hold on strong to their positions. It's going to be Senshi in a weird position here. This is a lot of responsibility on the back of Cameron. Cameron has three different angles right now to watch out. A player could swing out on him over into A. A player in connector could come out. There could be a jump into jungle. It's all on Cameron to watch all three of those angles. He finally has a little bit of help, but this could get overwhelming for Syracuse.
Syracuse will find that first kill off onto Twigs, though, but now the execute is going to come in. Senshi holding such a great angle will find the value out of it. 2 kills on the board for him to equal things out. 2 apiece. You still have to deal with the op. Back CT. Shada will find the first pick. It comes down to 977. Op in hand. Bomb will go down. Decides to shift to the USPS.
No way.
Bringing it out and brings it.
Whoa. Real close.
Oklahoma Christian. Match point.
Whoa. Map point.
Map point.
Map point.
Map
Get
point.
it right.
Map point.
The
Map
nerds
point.
out there
Map
will
match.
be mad. Yeah, but Syracuse, it's not like their hopes are all the way gone, but it's nullified. Like I said earlier, Oklahoma Christian, they have, of course, the guns that they want. Syracuse, they don't. That's the name of the game. Simple as that. SMG on the other side. You have a Scout on the other side. You have a Deagle on the other side. Syracuse, they're down to their last few wares, and they're trying to do everything they can early on. You already see the nade coming in. They barely have any money for utility, but there you go.
That's one way to set the tone early in this round that they so desperately need. He's not able to tag him. Hunter.
Oh no.
Out of the equation, but Twigs will trade out, get the
No way!
even up. Sofer some way, somehow.
The no-scope from Sofer. He does it long range. Incredible from Sofer. 3v3. OCU, if they don't get that kill from Sofer, they're down and out. Syracuse, they still have control of this site. Excuse me, now Syracuse, they're the ones depending on Sofer. OCU, they get shut out just by that one kill. And now, Oklahoma Christian, they still have one player being a nuisance in the side of Syracuse, trying to maybe hold one of these rotators, maybe try to fake for one of these players to contemplate going over to the other side of the map. It's mind games, pure, here for OCU. They have cut noise, but they aren't moving.
Just a matter of time sending that first smoke in, and now you're going to start to see some utility. Now you're going to start to see the aggression.
Huge molly.
OCU trying to finish it here and now. Twigs pre-firing all the angles, but Icon's already straight through the smoke. Will be dropped, able to get a trade, brings us to 2v2.
Still a lot more to do. Wheaties, oh my goodness, another flash. Wheaties, this is so risky. One-on-one against Cameron. Cameron just trying to play with the heartstrings of the OCU fans. Cameron, again, he kept those footsteps going. He was making sure that his presence was known and that he was just a light for a moth. Syracuse now needs 5 more rounds to make this full comeback happen. Again, it's a long road, but for Syracuse, it's all just about winning, staying perfect.
They have the economy here going their way. They should be able to bring us to 8.
They should, but I wonder what sort of strat here Syracuse might go for, because again, we do expect at least some sort of aggression out of this CT side at some point, and you can see it already. Cameron, he takes his time to eventually make the run into top mid, but still a fast run whenever he did start it. Cameron gets up to top mid with an MP9, and now Syracuse, or excuse me, Oklahoma Christian, their positions are getting revealed, but what was that from Shada? Does he do it again? Senshi, he may be the next victim here for Shada. And look at the other side of the map. There's only 2 players here. The pistols, this is a lot more plausible than potentially a site with 3 players, a player who could rotate a little bit more firepower. They just need to deal with these 2. Cameron does find Shada, but because of that rush, the rotation can come in. No, 977, Shen lands on his feet. Well done from Shen. Shen scrambles a little bit there, but the dismount is perfect.
What a way to bring that round back. Now Oklahoma Christian, though, they have the bye, they have the economy. Syracuse, this is where things start to get tough. They have to keep that momentum going, but not only that, they have to now square up with Oklahoma, who's now on similar footing. We saw it get close, even when they had that economic disadvantage. The thing that I love about Oklahoma is just the amount of utility that they dump in these early rounds. It's so hard to deal with if you're Syracuse. Not sure where either of these teams are gonna go, and Cameron completely flushed out there. Not a lot of angles that you can hold when Oklahoma is throwing mollies straight at your face.
But now things slow down as Syracuse tuck their tails, go back into some safer positions, back towards their sights. Oklahoma Christian, again, they've had full control of mid for a good bit now, but they've always maintained some sort of extra prong to their attack. And this is all gonna come down to what side of the map they basically choose, but you can see the options, right? You have Shrony over towards that B side, waiting to see if Oklahoma Christian wins out that cat battle, but they also have Wheaties waiting over in Palace to see if that A battle ends up getting won, but nothing is given to Oklahoma Christian U. 2 kills going out in quick succession, as now it's Senshi stepping up. He could get taken down here in a little bit of a disappointing fashion, but absolutely not. The element of surprise comes up big for Syracuse, and it looks like this comeback is going to continue. Still a little bit of a road for Syracuse to go if they want to make it to overtime, but this is as confident as we've seen Syracuse today.
Cameron and Senshi just doing everything for their squad. Wheaties not able to get anything. It's a full team wipe out of Syracuse. My goodness.
And you can start to hear some of that noise coming back too for Syracuse. Don't exactly know if OCU is feeling that pressure just yet, but it definitely gets a little bit weird. You're running with your economy right now. You don't exactly know when your opportunities are gonna be to be able to strike. I mean, if Syracuse, again, they win this next round, the economic battle is gonna be a little bit tough for Oklahoma Christian at about that 11th round. Syracuse, they just cannot falter. OCU, they need something special here. They need something omega aggressive with these pistols.
Might be coming from Shawnee. He's getting active down in lower.
Yeah, down in mid, there goes Cameron, but here comes the rest of the team coming out from connector. Shrony does take down Cameron, but Hunter, okay. Hunter has an AK and only has one more player on this side of the map to deal with. There goes Twigs and Hunter. Okay, Hunter. Okay, this is pretty much exactly what you would want to see in this type of scenario here if you're an Oklahoma Christian fan. Hunter has some sort of advantage here, but what's going to be the conversion? Can he get both? Coming up from behind, Icon finds him, wins the battle. Hunter is left with his hands, with his head in his hands, but Syracuse, again, just heating up at the moment, just feeling that little bit more confident. But that one was just against pistols. The rifles are back now, and OCU, they are still on map point.
This becomes the round for Syracuse where realistically you can shut them down here. Oklahoma Christian is not going to have a really good economy going into the next round. Syracuse could very well bring us to that illustrious overtime that they have been pining for. Down 10-2 at one point. Now, within 2. It's all about that slow, methodical play. Oklahoma Christian now starting to feel that pressure, not wanting to make any mistakes. The fall from grace continues though as Sofer.
Hold on. It's Shada coming in now. He's going to have a 1v1 potentially against Sofer, but hold on. And Cameron Beautiful opportunity for Cameron, but Wheaties is the one that takes him away. Sofer, still that presence back over towards the CT area. Shen spraying into the smoke, but doesn't find anyone. My goodness, almost a strike down onto Wheaties. But still, Syracuse down to the disadvantage, and it becomes even deeper. Stroni finds Sofer. Now it's all on Icon. Icon 1v3, but it is over for map number 1. Oklahoma Christian University is on top for now. Syracuse, they're going to want some revenge.
They're going to want some revenge. One of the things that we can take away from that, though, is the fact that they are never out, no matter the case. I mean, bringing it back from 10-2 to 13-10, my lord, this team was not giving up. If they had had a little bit more luck on the other side of the coin,
exactly,
maybe things could have been a little bit different, but instead OCU comes out strong.
And we saw so many of those close rounds too for Syracuse, ones where, yeah, they might not have gotten that early man advantage, but the positional advantage was absolutely there for Syracuse. It's just that, again, we saw so many cheeky angles from OCU in that first half that, again, those unpredictable scenarios, yeah, it can be a little bit of a toss-up, but sometimes that 50-50 just goes the other way consistently at that. But there is, again, our first map that was Mirage. We still have 2 more maps to go, that being Anubis coming up next alongside Ancient. Syracuse being the team picking out Anubis. But I would like to think that both of these teams are pretty confident on that map. But Syracuse, though, that has been their consistent pick going forward. We do have replays. Let's look at them. Let's take a look at the
replays.
But no, again, for this veto, we didn't exactly get to talk about it before the game, but it wasn't exactly unpredictable. You know what I mean? These 3 maps are maps that we've seen Syracuse and Oklahoma Christian play basically throughout this entire season, or basically in every set this season, for maybe the exception of maybe a Vertigo or an Overpass. But throughout this map, again, throughout this first half, we did see sort of that map advantage for Oklahoma Christian kind of come into effect. These weird angles, these situations where Syracuse just couldn't fully sweep the site. Wheaties sitting in his smoke, perched up over at bench, takes away quite a few, and we saw so many of that type of scenario. It's just that, again, Syracuse were not able to take advantage of the few opportunities they had. But again, it wasn't as if Syracuse wasn't in the driver's seat most of the time for me. Again, if anything, that could have easily gone Syracuse's way for the whole half.
Very much so, and you switch on to the next half, and you see a completely different Syracuse. The confidence that they led, definitely feeling like a little bit more of a CT-sided team. The T-side just not necessarily going their way, but they're able to claw their way back. They're able to show that resilience, and things started to swing a little bit more in their favor. Eventually, they kind of brought Oklahoma to a stall, especially with the economy. I mean, this was something else. The play there to bring out the USPS unfortunately doesn't go, but something else, man.
Yeah, but again, it was just as resourceful as you could kind of get in a comeback like that. Oklahoma Christian U, we still had a couple of moments where their economy was pretty down in the dumps throughout that second half. Syracuse, the good thing that we saw from them is that those rounds weren't even a factor. We didn't even see those rounds from OCU get close from the eco. But, I mean, to be honest, I mean, that was a little bit of a problem for this more unpredictable Syracuse that people have been saying again. They play a little bit looser, you know?
Just a little.
Just a little bit. And the fact that, again, that unpredictability could come in, especially in those types of rounds. So, again, good on Syracuse to really bring it together in that second half. But again, the wheels have to be churning from the beginning of the game, from round number 1.
Yeah, no, I want to turn a little bit of attention towards Anubis. I know we're not fully jumping into it just yet, but this is one of those maps that Syracuse did choose. However, we watched a little bit of VOD of OCU. I love the way that they set themselves up on this map, both CT and T side. It's Syracuse's choice, of course, and we're probably going to see them look a little bit more comfortable, especially on the opposing side. But OCU is equally comfortable. This is going to be a fun one, and I realistically think that this could very much go to a map 3.
Yeah, no, I mean, if anything, I'm just excited to see a little bit more of that comfortability for OCU on our CT side, because again, I don't really think that was the result that we should have gotten from that first half, right? We had so many close opportunities for Syracuse to at least be able to flip that score line. Those exits were pretty clean, and we should be seeing that a little bit more here on Anubis. The big question for me, again, OCU, we've seen plenty of good performances for them on their T side. However, on the CT side, just a little bit more shaky, just a little bit more of that, again, of that aggression going a little bit awry. I really hope that they have essentially answered some of those questions, because I don't really see that happening for Syracuse whenever they get over to their own CT side.
Yeah, no, you have some question marks there. You have to iron a few things out if you are Syracuse, but when it comes down to it, I mean, the fact that they have that resilience that we just saw there, it could just be as simple as getting off to the right start on the T side, and they did choose T side for Anubis, so just want to see them get off to a good start on that T side, because the CT, no issues whatsoever, not a single bit of concern. It's just that T side, man. It's just that T side. We've seen it as a consistent thing. We've seen them really have that patented aggression on the CT side, and it's worked out in many ways. But on the T side, they play a little bit slower and they play a little bit less confident, and that's what we want to see them. Maybe it's just a map difference.
Yeah, perhaps. But again, for this OCU team, they still have a couple of players that, to me, we haven't exactly seen the full range of that aggression. I mean, Shada. I mean, again, from what we saw from Shada, especially here on Anubis, loose. The same looseness that we talk about Syracuse. Like, again, this guy, Shada, he does kind of skate around the map a little bit. He is a little bit of that fill, and that also puts him into pretty pivotal positions for him to get some flashy multi-frags. But again, that's just one player that could have a little bit of an impact. But what about over on Syracuse? On Syracuse, we saw a little bit of Sofer, and we should continue to see more of Sofer. Sofer, to me, again, yeah, he is going to have a little bit of that impact with that op, but on a map like Anubis, you're not going to have too many opportunities early on in the round to really make the most out of that op. If anything, I want to see Sofer in a more high impact position for this team, and instead putting someone else on more of that guardian op position and allowing Sofer to kind of skate around.
Yeah, no, you outlined Sofer. I want to outline Shada. Watching his film.
Run it back.
We don't have replays, unfortunately, of his film, but watching him on Anubis, some of the things that this man was not only doing, but getting away with, the aggression that he plays with, and when it goes his way is so good. And when it doesn't go his way, his team has a great tendency of a buddy system. They are able to pick up where he fell short. It's going to be something that we're excited to look at. We're also excited to see which team is going to hoist that trophy. There is $2,500 on the line here, and a very, very pretty trophy sitting in between these two teams as they are playing right now. I mean, man, let's take a look at it. It's beautiful.
Yeah, look at it, because when you guys come back, you guys are going to get a quick example of that trophy real quick, because we didn't exactly have a playoff bracket, but we do have one right here, courtesy of moi. So again, we've seen, again, a pretty impressive run from Syracuse here at the bottom. It's just the fact that these guys have taken down 2 undefeated teams to make it here. Syracuse, there's one more round behind this that I didn't even include, and that was a wild card round. Syracuse, they have been pure survivors throughout this time, but it's not like they haven't had the odds to be able to succeed. Again, this team has very palpable experience, palpable firepower. It's just that, again, they needed to put it together over in playoffs, and they absolutely did so.
Yeah, not only did they do it, but they did it in a fashion of 2-0s all the way through. They absolutely dismantled these teams. Taking a quick look at OCU, though, I mean, 2-1 over Red Orange, that is something else. And then take a look at their matchup against JMU to bring them to this moment here and now, live in the Fortress in Orlando, Florida. 2-0. I mean, both of these teams have proven time and time again why they are here on this big stage. It's so interesting because usually you'll see, like, you know, a 1 seed or a 2 seed in the mix of this. These are your 4th and 7th seed respectively. 4th seed right here, 7th seed right there, and despite those regular season placements, they are absolutely killing it, bringing us to that trophy, which is, it looks a little bit better on the stage, I won't lie. Gus, you've got some artist talentry, but it's hard to do on a whiteboard. You had an uphill battle there. It was very much an uphill battle.
No, absolutely. No. Like, I'll pull it out in a second, but like, listen, the fact that if I had to draw anything, I had the bracket lines, you know, kind of covering up. So I couldn't
tried it.
put
It was
my
bad.
hand. I couldn't put my hand on the whiteboard, okay? I've been having a tough time. Again, going back to the game, the team who hasn't been having a tough time is Oklahoma Christian University. Again, throughout that map, we were just questioning, when was that pop-off going to happen for Syracuse? When was that situation going to happen for Syracuse? But I gotta give it up to Oklahoma Christian once again. We were kind of doubting this team as that confident CT side, as a CT side that if they were to get overwhelmed, they're okay with giving up that positioning. Not anymore. You see very strictly, I mean, you saw earlier, Wheaties sitting in the middle of sight, sitting in that smoke, confiding in the fact that the rest of his teammates are still sitting around sight, making sure that the other sight lights around him are still very much cleared. And instead, we ended up getting a Wheaties to get himself a free little kill, and everyone else doing the exact same. Again, I'm loving the adjustments here.
It's the adjustments, it's the cheekiness that we love to see, but this is another team that can really just reel it in when you need to, and I'm expecting to see some reeled in performance on Anubis, which we are just about ready to bounce on in game number 2, about to come online. Will OCU get the sweep, or will Syracuse bring us to a map 3?
Gotta think about it. Listen, we didn't have predictions, right? I don't think most of our casters have had predictions throughout this weekend, but we've had one map to watch. What are you thinking?
Oh man, I really want to see Syracuse on Anubis. We saw OCU on Anubis when we were doing our VOD reviews, and they're scary. They are scary.
Especially on the side that they're starting on.
But we have seen Syracuse in other situations where they have looked just as scary, if not more. I'm a little bit surprised, again, by the fact that we didn't see them get as aggressive on T side as they do on CT side. If they can bring some of that aggression, I think it's a lot closer than many people will give them credit for. Man, I'm saying we go to a map 3.
Okay, all right.
I'm saying we drive to map 3.
So you think Oklahoma Christian is gonna win this whole thing, but we're going to a map 3?
I never said Oklahoma Christian. You're putting words in my mouth. I said we're going to a map 3 and then we'll decide. However, I don't want to be wrong. I don't want to be wrong. Twitter would hate me.
Oklahoma Christian, in my opinion, is losing.
Ooh.
Yeah, that's right. Syracuse.
Oh, the reverse.
I want to see that 3 map banger. Shout out, by the way, over to Syracuse campus, by the way. They got a quick little watch party going on at the moment. Hope y'all are enjoying yourselves, and hopefully y'all enjoy this this comeback potentially from your school as the Orange step up to the plate, going right into sight with a red carpet.
This is what you like to see. Again, it is the pistol round, so you're going to see a little bit more aggression. Syracuse bringing it to him. Oklahoma Christian now. The retakes are very interesting because they are very slow, but they are going to suffocate you from every which angle. We'll see a little bit of it in this pistol round. Hunter looking to square up around the corner. Does he know who is there? Trying to go for the trades, but 9-7-7, it's Shen. Getting the trades, getting the kills to go. Syracuse continuing to piece them apart. Wheaties the last man standing.
Oh, Sofer again.
So close to the knife kill.
Come on, no, we've already seen it. We saw it earlier. He did get the knife kill, but we were watching Anubis, and very specifically, Sofer missed out on his knife because somebody else got the kill. Syracuse, whenever they get confident, they roll. And not only can you feel it in the game, but you absolutely feel it on the stage. Just wait for this team to start really going. And then you'll really see the noise that comes out of that side. Oklahoma Christian, they're not going to be able to get anything going into this next round. As again, they're not on that T side. They didn't exactly get a bomb plant, not enough kills to really make it make sense. So instead, the Pistols organizing their efforts back over towards the B side, coming back towards Sofer. And that's actually a free AK in the hands of Syracuse. And not only is that of Oklahoma Christian, but not only that, Syracuse literally doesn't have an AK anymore. That is the only AK available.
Okay, now they have the AK.
Yeah, no, they
got it back.
No, they got it. Yeah, sorry about that, guys. I'm definitely gonna jinx at this point.
The caster curse is always live and well. Senshi will finish the job. Syracuse out to a 2-0 lead, and starting to show some life on that T side. That's just to recap the same amount of points that they had on their T side on Mirage. So one more point and you're doing a little bit better. But nonetheless, Syracuse, Oklahoma Christian standing tall with their buys. This is the first round that counts.
It'll take a minute here for us to get Syracuse fully in a position to be able to succeed because we're not seeing that full pack mentality that we would potentially see on one of these early T rounds. A little bit more spread. They're actually anticipating heavily that aggression from Oklahoma Christian back over towards the B site. Nobody peeks out though. They do have a molly in that way if anyone did opt to do so. Twigs spamming in a couple of bullets all over towards that mid side. You see the idea here for Syracuse. They have a lot of attention back over towards that mid side, aka if they do take up mid, no matter where they go from that mid side, they're gonna have a player in terms of Senshi alongside Sofer to be that insurance for them, to be that extra prong of their attack. That's indeed what happens. Where are they gonna go next? Are they gonna follow Senshi or Sofer?
That full mid control granted their way, and Wheaties and Shrani in a very precarious spot potentially here. See the rotation, full mid control will be gained, and they will take full capitalization on it. It's just a matter of where they want to actually execute. And this is one of the things that you see with Syracuse, where they gain that control and they don't execute immediately after the fact. They're going to play it a little bit slower than what you would expect, but it's going to pay off with Icon getting that first kill on the board to enter an entry into the site.
That's all they needed. I mean, they don't even need Sofer to come in as that little extra prong, and they actually utilized Senshi as more of a lurk watch back over towards the B area. But instead now, again, Sofer, because of that easy approach for Syracuse going into site, was actually able to get a wide rotation back over towards the mid side. Imagine if Wheaties and Shroni actually went for this retake. They would have had that contingency plan in the hands of Sofer to come up from behind, try to take him away. Great planning, and not only that, of course, great shots coming out from the hands of Syracuse. And again, these are incredibly pivotal guns to hold on to, but instead, they get swamped.
Oh, and that's devastating, because again, they didn't even play for the retake. They let Syracuse have the round after the bomb went down because they wanted to keep those guns, because they wanted to prevent something like this, where they're on the eco round. That is Syracuse. The aggression, the hunting is begun.
It's gonna be now Syracuse stomping their way forward. The only thing that you could realistically expect from these guys on the T side, because again, these guys have proven to be so unpredictable. So many opponents have been left scratching their heads throughout this season. However, Oklahoma Christian, they may have a couple surprises up their pocket, up their sleeve, but it's not like that plan is actually going to be executed. It's 3 CT players back over towards the A side. That would have been a bit of a trap there for Syracuse if they ended up going that way. But instead, Oklahoma Christian, they're lurkers, they're individuals, not able to do much against Syracuse's rifles. More importantly though, everyone from Syracuse holds on to their guns. Their economy stays stable. Syracuse, it doesn't matter if they lose out on 2 rounds from now on, they're going to be having money for a while.
Yeah, that's textbook out, Syracuse. Everything that you could have done well in that round, you did. Now, Oklahoma Christian, the buy in their hands, Hunter on the op, have the opportunity to swing back for the first time in this matchup, on this map. What will they do? They also have a lot of utility to work with, and this team loves their util dumps in the early rounds. We're seeing a little bit of it with those mollies, with those smokes going down. But Syracuse is matching them step by step.
Yeah, but Oklahoma Christian, they actually had a beautiful smoke setup back over towards water. There could have been a big kill there from the offer, but instead, Hunter comes in and snipes down Icon, but still a whole lot more work to do here. Still has 2 players back over towards the mid side. That was Cameron with his own molly, bouncing back into the A site. But the Opper still stays down. 2 players here. Senshi could have started the road to glory with that 1 kill, but Shroni shuts it down right at the beginning. Sofer and Shen sticking together at the moment and stomping away, making a whole lot of noise. As you can tell, Hunter pretty antsy to react off of that noise and to rotate to the other side of the map. But that was a little Tony Hawk Pro Skater move from Shrony that doesn't exactly go well. But Wheaties, a little bit of a cheeky position. That, of course, Syracuse isn't going to be able to clear. But hold on a minute now. Sofer is heating up.
Hunter has the angle. Oh, can't hit it! Comes down to a 1v1. Can Wheaties?
He knows exactly where Wheaties is.
Save the day. Or will Sofer pull off the clutch of a lifetime? Sofer! 1v3! Brings the round to Syracuse. My goodness! Come on. And you're hearing them getting active back there as well. Active with a reason. These guys are jabbing.
I mean, they were getting real hype already when the game was tight back over in that first map. So imagine when they're up. They like to talk when they're up, but they're up right now, so they can talk.
They very much can talk, and can't talk. Oklahoma, they do not have really anything to go with outside of Shrony. He's going to bring the sub out. Trying to just make something out of nothing in this round. Again, as you've alluded to in the past when they've been in this spot, given the fact that they're on CT, even the kills don't really help them in the grand scheme of things because Syracuse has the economy to go. This is a tough spot for Oklahoma Christian.
Yeah. Like you said, they have the economy to really go the distance here. Oklahoma Christian. Oh, goodness! Shrony picks up 2, and this is actually an opportunity for Oklahoma Christian to get it into this game. Not back into it, literally into it.
So big. Those guns will be put to good use. Sofer rounding the corner, gets caught by the 5-7. Deagle, excuse me. Shada. I was looking at 5-7.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, same. I'm like, well, how did the headshot not kill? It was probably through the wall.
Don't even understand. Sometimes it's just it's the weirdest thing. But Syracuse back against the wall. Not what you expected out of this round whatsoever. The double swing is so good. An icon.
What?
The last man standing in a round that we wrote off for Oklahoma completely. He has to put the team on his back. We'll find one, but they wide swing on him with, guess what? It's the AK that they picked up in the early rounds, and it's all AKs across the board. Oklahoma Christian on the board in a round that you just did not expect them to get on the board with.
Listen, it is very rare that when a person starts a project, they have all the tools that they need, right? They usually have to go out of their way. They got to go to like Michael's or something. They got to go to like Home Depot, you know what I mean? These guys, not so much. They have everything that they need to succeed in the palm of their hands. And of course, they have a little bit of money saved up so they can just do it again if they fail. Oklahoma Christian, they have what they need to succeed. Syracuse, they need to shut down this mentality ASAP if they want to maintain a lead going into the second half.
I love what they were trying to do with that smoke there. Unfortunately, it doesn't clear enough way, but they were throwing the nade into the smoke, trying to peek in and get Hunter a cheeky pick. That is so creative, and that's one of the things that we see a lot with Oklahoma Christian is that creative utility usage. We'll see a lot more of it down the stretch. Twigs is going to drop a little bit from the molly. Now Shen getting active down mid with his squad. Split here from Oklahoma Christian. Hunter, as resilient as ever with the angle and just barely misses.
A rare miss too from Hunter. Hunter, such a highly rated in the a highly rated AWPer, sniper in the semi-professional scene. And again, like I said, rare miss from Hunter. Can he do it again though? Icon stepping up to the plate, flash in his face. Nobody swings though. Hunter's gonna have a couple pixels to aim at in just a little bit, but look at the other side of the map. Oh my goodness, the peek from Wheaties doesn't get anything. And now Syracuse, they have so much map control. They're gonna come up from behind, but it doesn't even matter. There's gonna be nobody on this site for Icon to exploit. In Oklahoma Christian, they have been left scratching their heads. Hunter had the contact in the mid side, fails the shot, and Syracuse, they end up skating their way into the B site of all things. And now things continue to get out of their hands. Now most players no longer alive. They no longer have their guns. That's going to be a heavy reinvestment for OCU.
And the spot you just want to save. I love what Syracuse does in these rounds where they just start by gaining the mid control. The second that they get that first pick, they're going to figure out, hey, which site do we want to go to in this case? And it works out. Twigs, the last man standing, trying to keep that AK and his life. Will get a kill in the exit phase as well. Job well done by Syracuse there. Despite the round that Oklahoma Christian was able to take out from under them, Syracuse is able to regain their footing, get back on the gas pedal, and put Oklahoma Christian in a chokehold here. Shrawny gonna buy up with the op, Twigs with the AK. It's gonna be very tough to spread that money enough across the board.
Again, a pivotal moment for OCU, and we saw this already in that first map with the roles completely reversed here. Syracuse, again, on top, they could find themselves already basically with a map win going forward. It's that extra credit idea that I mentioned to you earlier that Syracuse gets from now on as we officially reach that midway point of the half. OCU, they need something here from Hunter's op, but never mind here. It's not just Hunter's op. Shada has one too.
Oh boy.
The double big green comes out for OCU. They're looking for something explosive this round.
They're gonna need it, especially given the fact that when they get behind, their mental can sometimes get a little bit questionable. They can start making overly aggressive plays. You want to see them regain their footing here. Syracuse, this is the spot that you want to be in. You have them exactly where you want them, and you're going to get continued aggression as Hunter goes down. That's one of the ops. Down, done, and dusted. Shada just has to back up, wait for those reinforcements to come in, try and get a kill on the board. He'll do exactly that. Icon dropping to the ground. And Shada able to get out of there. Twigs on the rotate, though, is going to fall, so Oklahoma Christian still in the player personnel disadvantage. Cameron continuing to make it worse. The aggression here out of Syracuse, it is palpable. With that bomb down, Oklahoma Christian so spread out. What can they do in a spot like this?
It's just gone. OCU. They didn't fall victim to that approach a little bit earlier on, but we did see it from Syracuse. Syracuse stepped up again. 3 players coming back over towards the side, and not so much. It is a little bit of that adjustment, but just the lurk idea for Syracuse coming out from that mid side. OCU is not in a position right now to really have that attention to detail. Syracuse takes full advantage of that mentality. And for now, Syracuse sticking up the Brazil-Germany scoreline that I despise. 7-1, going back towards the way of Syracuse. But again, we still have a bye in the hands of Oklahoma Christian purely because of that save, those 2 saves that came up near the end for OCU. Up, still in the hands of Hunter, who again needs to come up big, needs to humble Syracuse early, needs to get a man advantage somehow for OCU going into the rest of these rounds. We just haven't seen one yet.
OCU just hasn't been able to get a single tone setter, it feels like, in any of these rounds outside of the round that they were literally economically crippled. They need something. You look towards Hunter, you look towards a player like Shada to potentially get active as well. Maybe Twigs off on a cheeky little lurk play that we've seen him do in the past on the CT side, specifically on this map. It's something that you're looking for anything, any sign of life out of Oklahoma Christian, but so far Syracuse just continuing to overwhelm in such a big way. Cameron, first kill on the board. Wow. Second kill to company as well. That's full mid-control gain for Syracuse. And now they make their move over towards the site. Hunter first man up, doesn't expect the other. And that's full site control granted the way of Oklahoma Christian, Syracuse. It's Oklahoma Christian now on the rotation.
Oh boy. And this one is just a head scratcher. For Syracuse, they get basically full reign of that mid side just because of one peek there. We've seen, of course, multi-man attempts work out for Syracuse. No, Cameron, he's not there. He's not there. You're not cheating. You're not. I know okay, you think you're that guy, pal. You really do. And I believe
you're not that guy, pal. Wheaties might be that guy, though.
He is currently not exactly known as that guy, but he can definitely become that guy. You know what I mean? I believe it. Senshi, 1-on-1, does take away the gun. Little pop off there.
That's almost a highlight reel moment, even though the round is basically done and dusted. I mean, you know, you get a couple of kills. You don't really do a lot to Syracuse's economy, given the fact that they have had just so many runs on rounds here. But now you take a look at Oklahoma, and they're trying to pick up the pieces once again. It just feels like this is a consistent thing that we have seen with Oklahoma Christian, where they haven't been given the opportunity to find their footing at any point in time. And again, we've said it time and time again, we're just waiting for a sign of life in that early round. Something that, again, with Oklahoma Christian, their early rounds are usually fantastic.
And they've been able to kind of afford themselves those opportunities. It's not like we haven't seen like the individuals from Syracuse, whenever they get that first contact, that it isn't a 50-50 interaction. They're not cheekily getting in with these examples, right? With these execs. They're not exactly getting in a methodical way a lot of the time. We did see Cameron come in on his lonesome. We just saw three players
just overpowering them.
all walk up over towards that mid side. All they needed was a little bit of firepower and, of course, some of that luck that we saw from OCU over in that first map. It is now Syracuse winning those 50-50s, and now it's as overwhelming. Again, it's a tale of two sides here. We saw a stomp from OCU in the first map, and we may be seeing the same from the other side.
Well, what's worked for Oklahoma Christian, believe it or not, is being economically crippled. They're not fully crippled. They do have the M4s on 3 of their players, but it's a partial buy out of them, trying to establish something in a round that you really don't expect a whole lot out of. Lots of mollies being used, Syracuse forcing them back. It's really hard to hold any angles here if you're Oklahoma Christian, but Twigs will find that first kill on the board, maybe opening things up. Icon trying to get aggressive to establish some mid-control, but Hunter firing back, and wait a minute. Once again, we've seen Oklahoma Christian start off the round well, but then, as we say it, Sofer with 2 swinging the tide, Senshi another, and it falls apart at the seams.
Listen, I'm not OCU fan, you know, XXX, you know what I mean? I'm not that guy. You know, I'm reacting very genuinely here. That was basically a secured win for OCU, completely scrambled by a 2-man, let's say it, unnecessary peek coming out back over towards water. These 2 players wanting that space back over towards water, and they just bit down a little bit too much.
Sofer is the last man that you want to peek in that as well. I just want to say that. So
absolutely,
it's not only an ill-advised play, but it's a lot of unlucky circumstances, given the fact that Sofer was sitting right there, ready to capitalize, get those 2 kills on the board. No. Oklahoma Christian, they're just scrambling economically once again. They're not willing to go into those full eco rounds to regain and refocus. They're realizing that things are starting to get a little bit out of hand, not even a little bit out of hand. And it just continues. Sofer picking up right where he left off. Shada going down. Oklahoma Christian, at this point, can't probably even afford to buy a round.
It's just tough here for Oklahoma Christian, but they still have opportunities to spark themselves back into this round. That was definitely a solid go at it, and Shrony was able to get the headshot
thing
there.
About it is, it's gotten to the point where Syracuse isn't even having to plant to win the rounds. Like, we're seeing the aggression of, they're just playing team deathmatch in some instances. They are over-challenging and they are winning. It's the mechanical skill, it's that confidence that we have seen out of them time and time again, starting to show up, something that we didn't see in the early round of Mirage. But unsurprisingly, given that it is their pick on this map, unsurprisingly, given that it is their side on this map as well.
Wow.
My goodness.
I'm at a loss for words. This is
a complete reversal of the script from what we saw
literally
last time.
from map number 1. The same comments that we had going into the half from map number 1, it's basically showing here. It's just the fact that Syracuse is doing it on their T side, doing it potentially on the more unpredictable side. More factors that you can't control on the T side. When you're in the CT side, you can absolutely control a lot of your elements, but here comes Weedy. He's definitely throwing a wrench into the gears.
At least for the time being, the haymakers continue, though, from Syracuse, and now Hunter backed up in a really tough position here, knowing that there are a lot of players right around the corner. Fallen teammates. This is just, again, what do you do if you are Oklahoma Christian?
What can you do?
That is the better question.
I mean, again, what am I saying? Like, it's what haven't they done at this point? What haven't they attempted? They have changed up the pacing so many times. Here on the CT side, we've seen the aggression. We've seen the cheeky angles. I mean, we're seeing it right now, aren't we? We're seeing Twigs.
We very much are.
Changing
Twigs
things up
get
a
the
little
value
bit.
out of this?
Oh
my Lord,
Come on.
Shen, stop
Come
it.
on.
Stop it. It's everything they try. It just blows up in their face.
Oh, okay.
Shada now.
Hold on now. Oh.
And the second you see that hope, it just gets vanquished by Syracuse. And that mechanical skill that we know they pride themselves on. Again, we talked about it with Syracuse. It's the unpredictability. It's also the mechanical skill. Oklahoma Christian, they bring a lot of pre-planning, but when everything hits the fan, the pre-planning goes out the window. We start to see them struggle a little bit. Hunter, the last man standing here, and it just continues. They're telling him to swing it. He's going to swing it.
And listen, Cameron might have been just a little bit too distracted doing something else at that moment. So, you know, maybe his reaction time was a little bit affected there. However, 11-1 coming out of the first half. That is as dominating as you could get. Syracuse now only need 2 more rounds to push this to a map number 3. Again, this Anubis side, this Anubis map, it's not like both of these teams didn't have that experience, but for OC, we expected so much.
Especially if Syracuse is able to take this map. We go into Ancient after this, and I mean, they are demons on that map. It gets really, really interesting. Oklahoma Christian, they need this pistol round here and now. They need a miracle. And it might come from Shada. Opening kill. Takes out Sofer, big hitter. Shada will continue to just pick up the pace and drop it.
Okay, Icon picks
There
up
we
the
go.
first, has a couple more to go, but does back up, back into spawn, so the retake can happen here for Syracuse. 3v4, not exactly unsurmountable here for Syracuse, but okay.
Twigs.
The first step.
That's what I love about Twigs, his positioning on the T side. He gets
Always.
to actually play that lurk role, and it's so fantastic to watch. Icon, the last man standing, caught in between a rock
Beautiful.
and a Shada. He's not going to be able to get a whole lot done there. Oklahoma Christian, first point on the board for them, and maybe T side, we saw it the other way on Mirage.
Oh God.
Maybe this is their opportunity to pull things back. We've seen crazier.
The Quinn and Gus podcast is about to start, folks.
What should we name our podcast? Colormind or
Yeah.
Upblind?
No, because
Upblind.
Upblind is pretty good, but you do name yourself colorblind, so maybe we could just change the first letter and just be Gullerblind. Is that
Gullerblind?
Is that a thing we can do?
That could work. That could work. I feel bad taking that much of it though.
No, yeah, and we're taking up a lot of airtime. My bad, folks. We can get back into it. Cameron does have the pistol on that front side. You like to see that. You like to see that, but folks, it's not that big. It's not that deep. Not that deep. Still have Shen. You still have Icon. Now hold on. No, hold on. Now you can get excited.
Hold up.
Now
Wait a
get
minute.
excited. You still have Shen. 1v2. 2 players. Low HP.
Hunter will finish the job.
Oh gosh. Okay.
Yeah, no. It's a round that you expect Oklahoma Christian to pick up. I mean, you know, Syracuse, a little bit of bells and whistles there, especially out of Cameron in the early stage of that. But nonetheless, getting into what should be our first full buy, or at least partial buy out of Syracuse.
No, absolutely not. Look
No.
at that
I misread that. No.
All good. No, Syracuse, yeah, no, just going by the patterns. Of course, you would expect that third round to be that buy, but Syracuse, they do force up. It fails for now, but now they have to force up the bodies. 4-man stack over towards the A site. 1 man can't do much, but what about all the other 3 Wheaties? Well done with the MAC-10. That's really where you want to see the SMG thrive. It is in that close angle, but now hold on. Now it's not exactly a foregone experience here for Syracuse. A 1v2, still plausible, but OCU, take it for now. It is a long, long road again from here. but you got to start it off right. Oklahoma Christian, they win this next round, and the rest of the game really starts at that point. Not even from the fact that they won that first round, because that is such an insurmountable lead. However, at 11-5, 11-6, it's a little bit more plausible as we started to feel near the end of the comeback for Syracuse.
It's different levels of a comeback, and this is really one of those levels that you need to get past, but no getting past Sofer on that hard, aggressive op play. Twigs goes down, and that's an early round kill for Syracuse.
And the reposition
you just love to see, and again, these aggressive angles that Syracuse is just known for. I mean, you look at the mini map, and it's just a completely different picture than what you saw when Oklahoma Christian was on the CT side.
A little bit, but we're not seeing that aggression potentially from Syracuse that we may have expected for a team that's so confident. This could be a double.
Oh! Shen is unreal. Comes down to Wheaties and Shada. Comes down to Wheaties.
All Wheaties. One kill out of 5. 4 more to go here for Wheaties, but shut down a little bit short here. Oklahoma Christian, they only had 1 round of comfort, of a cushion here in this second half to lose. They have lost that round. Syracuse, all they need is 1 more to push this to a map number 3, a final map number 3.
And my goodness, I mean, a complete reversal of the script. Syracuse in this spot, they were able to come back. Oklahoma Christian, it's going to take some heroics to get back on the comeback. And that could be the real difference maker here, is when Syracuse has their back against the wall, they're able to give it their all. And Oklahoma Christian, don't want to count them out until they're out, but not a good look, especially on that CT side.
And this is such a poor buy from Oklahoma Christian. I mean, look at the fact that they just don't have nades right now at all. They have nothing to fight into these sites with. It's just about getting potentially Shrony into a decent position to then make his burst, to scale him up, to then make the rush happen for Shrony. But otherwise, I mean, this is realistically where you would want to see it. But coming out of B main, that's such a long angle for a MAC-10 to try to take advantage of. I don't think it'll be the unpredictable result here. I think it should be here. Syracuse needing to clean up, having a perfect opportunity to do so. Sofer. Okay, hold on now. Sofer misses out on the shot. Hunter almost finds his man. The pistols could sweep up Sofer. Cameron still waiting up behind the smoke too, but nothing there. Shada though. Shada on his own. He's over in water. Still 3 players over here towards main. They need to push though with only 30 seconds left, and they push right into Cameron. Hunter needs some sort of angle.
There's just not a whole lot that you can do, and Hunter needed an angle, but Shen's got it. Syracuse evening us up and in dominant fashion as well. 13-4. Off the back of our last game, I mean, that is something else.
The feeling is coming back a little bit for these Syracuse players. I mean, you could see some of the rumblings very early on in that first map. However dominant it was, again, barely more than 2 rounds that team, Syracuse, got in that first map, in the first half of that first map. And again, they were still talking their ish. They still had their chest puffed out.
That moxie.
Proud of what they were doing, especially on this map. Again, a little bit of silent killers. They got loud a little bit early on, but from here on out, Syracuse, they have the swagger that these players love to play with.
Absolutely, and it's just fun to listen to. It's fun to watch, but really just nice to have in the background of a cast as well. The thing with Syracuse is, like, again, that could not have gone any better for them. And they've already proven more than enough that they are able to overcome adversity. The problem with OCU is they are so well calculated. They are so good at setting things up and executing. But when one thing goes wrong or one player goes down or anything like that happens, we start to see things like this start to happen. They start to fall apart. They start to lose a little bit of the fundamentals that makes them so good, that has brought them to this stage.
And the crazy thing is again, we just saw OCU on the CT side in that first map do incredible things. CT side on this map, faltering completely. I don't know if you just give it up for the fact that Syracuse, they have such a good Anubis. I mean, the fact that, again, all these T guys, they had their protocols really set, or at least they knew the gaps where their other teammates were leaving, and the contingencies were solid, to say the least. All these players, whenever they had a call out at the beginning of the round, the rest of the plan, no adjustments, no notes, cinema. Still at this point, we still have Syracuse needing to prove a couple things to us. Whenever they're up against the ropes themselves, will they be able to actually be able to swing back? And again, some of those players that I would have wanted to kind of, show up a bit in those moments, Sofer was still solid in this game, but I don't think it was a difference between the first map and the second map. I think Sofer is just Sofer at this point.
It's just
that
Sofer.
good of a player.
Yeah, no, it's... And as we turn our attention over towards Ancient, I really think that this is such an interesting map. We don't have the information on who is on CT, who's starting off on T, but if Syracuse starts off on CT side, I love them on CT side Ancient. The way that they play the map is so interesting because it should not work. By every stretch of the imagination, the aggression that they bring to this map on CT side, it should not work, but it does because they have those players that have the mechanical gift, the mechanical skill to go get their ones, get those 1v2s even sometimes on CT side.
Right.
It's a really interesting thing to watch. My concern with them on this map is actually on the T side because they don't bring that same amount of aggression. They don't bring that moxie, that mojo that we know them for. If we see this Syracuse though, this Ancient Syracuse T side on Ancient, or on Anubis, sorry, brother.
You got it.
Sorry, brother. If we see Syracuse's T side from Anubis on Ancient, I mean, this could be done and dusted real quick. OCU has to figure out what's going to make them tick. Let's go ahead and take a look at some replays, though, because, of course, our fantastic production crew is working so much to bring us this beautiful broadcast.
Yeah, no, folks. I think at this point we kind of know what to expect out of this replay here. It is just Syracuse doing their G-dang business, but we got to see so much more out of this team. I think at this point we have seen all 5 players for Syracuse have a pop-off moment, have a pretty stand-up moment, whether it be Cameron on his defense or Cameron on a lurk.
Cameron. And you can hear him in the venue
but Cameron
as well.
on an individual level, not alongside his teammates when he's in a buddy system. Cameron solo. But again, that's I wanted to mention that off to the side because again, we've had such consistent performances coming out from Shen, from Senshi, from Sofer, and now even Icon, a player that I didn't expect to actually be on this roster. And again, here he is, popping off in what is, I would like to think, one of his first appearances for this program. And again, Syracuse sticking together a very similar performance to what we saw from OCU in that first map.
Yeah, no, Syracuse is, again, it's such a difference in play style between these two teams because you brought up the lack of a buddy system, and Oklahoma Christian, they live and breathe off of the buddy system. They are so good at keeping together, getting their trades, but again, when they lose one player, the buddy system starts to become a little bit more difficult. Then they lose another player, and it's the mechanical skill of Syracuse that we have seen have the capability of just completely overpowering any strategy, any thinking. And the other thing that I didn't see that I saw so much of with OC when it came to their CT side was or just in general on this map, was their smoke play, was their ability to set up util completely out the window.
Yeah, they didn't need it.
The moment that things went wrong, they just abandoned everything that makes them great. You can't do that.
No, you
just can't.
No, you can't. And again, I think it just comes down to the fact that Syracuse, they got that sort of trademark or that trademark swagger that we've seen from them throughout this last season. Again, all they've said is that they play a little bit of a looser style. There is a lot of time commitment for the other players on this team in other assets, whether that be semi-professional play, whether that be, of course, with their academics. But with this team, man, everyone is just filling the gaps that they need right now, and they don't need to be as organized as some of the top teams that you might see in Counter-Strike folks, we are seeing our third map here of Ancient. And again, we are going to be expecting some of that aggressive play coming out from Syracuse on this map. Mainly, of course, it does take a little bit more for the T's. It does take a little bit more space for the T's to take up the early positions that they need. What does that mean? We're going to be seeing big runs coming out from that B side extremely early, needing to take early Jaguar advantage, cave advantage. However, if we do see a slower playstyle, we're going to be seeing this area just being as important as we can get. This cat area is as important as we can get for that control. Why? Peek back over towards that mid side and we get the early peek from the rest of the T's coming out from that left side. And not only that, but you could still maintain a watch back over towards the double doors. You still have the rest of your team over here. I mean, again, it is just a little bit more of a standard default, but you will see the speed coming out from Syracuse when those moments actually do occur. Again, I don't exactly know if we're going to be seeing a Syracuse who is a little bit more default-ended, a team who there are going to be relying a little bit more on those individuals, or are we going to be seeing those full team execs? Are we going to be seeing those efforts where, a little more, you got it. You got it. You got it.
I believe.
Yeah, come on.
Beauty of technology.
No, but still, we should be seeing a Syracuse team, I hope, with a little bit more organized firepower here on Ancient, because again, the CT side on Ancient is, I would like to think, still developing, still something that people are still getting a little bit more comfortable with getting aggressive on, and if that aggression comes in, you do not want to be caught off on your lonesome.
Yeah, no, and one of the things when we talk about the aggression on CT side, the thing that you are going to probably see constantly is Shen just booking it straight through the corridor on B. He does not care. But the great thing about it is he'll usually have a player to back him up. So if he doesn't get a kill or he doesn't get a trade, he's going to be traded out. That is something that you love to see out of Syracuse because it's calculated aggression. Sometimes the aggression can be a little bit much. Sometimes you question Shen, what are you doing? You're lost, box like a fish. Why are we doing this? But when you have that calculated aggression, that's really going to be the name of the game for Syracuse when it does come down to it, because they can manhandle a team on this map if they really want to. They just can't let it get to their heads, man. That's the one thing. They can't let it get to their heads because they can fall out of rhythm so quickly. Their T side, a little bit suspect on this map.
Yeah, just a little bit, but as we do see again, that trophy at the top of the stage.
They want to win it. Everybody
I would like to think so. I would like to think so. Winning it.
This trophy, right here.
Right there.
This one. Maybe you can see it.
Oh, those are some dude guys. Some Syracuse dude guys. No, but we should be seeing in this next one again a barn burner. This is everything to play for, everything that these teams have been developing for, whether it be for this last semester or this last school year entirely. One map to decide who becomes NACE champions. But again, as we look kind of the lay of the lands here on the stage, we do kind of, we kind of do see some mixed emotions coming out from OCU right now. Did they expect something bigger out of that Anubis? I mean, personally, again, that was going to be kind of a map that you would put off to the side, because that is just the map that we've seen Syracuse dominate their opponents on this entire year. So again, this OCU team, they can't be kicking themselves too much, but it is necessary to kind of, learn those tough lessons. You got to fail to be able to learn through, you got to be able to make mistakes and learn from them. And that's exactly what we're probably going to have to see in this break if we want a revitalized OCU.
The thing that OCU needs in this moment is an opportunity to set the tone. It felt like throughout the entirety of Anubis, they didn't have an opportunity to set the tone. The only instance where they potentially did was on the most weird eco round that you could ever imagine, where they were able to swing that back their way some way, somehow, but then Syracuse came back and the rest of the story was kind of history here. This is interesting. Map number 3, the way it's going to be decided is through a knife fight in that early round. So I feel like this knife fight is actually a big kind of talking point to some degree, because if OCU wins the knife fight, they get to decide what side they want to start on. I like them a lot on the CT side. I also like them on T side. That's kind of like a Booger McFarlane type take. I do not like Syracuse starting off on the T side with this. I feel like if they start off on the T side, they might get off on the wrong foot. CT side is exactly where they want to be. If OCU wins this and they feel confident enough to start off on the CT side, they could really put Syracuse in a blender.
The T side on this map is a little bit more automatic than you would expect, of course, than you would expect. The CT side is, as I was saying before, the side where you are going to be controlling the most factors. On that T side, though, again, even with that little bit of unpredictability, we are seeing an OC team that they've been able to really stick together a structured Anubis. They know their prongs, or they know their spears. They know the people that consistently support those spears. They have their buddy systems enacted right now. It's just about, of course, getting that system enacted, getting that system into place going into this next match. So again, we will be having, as Quinn was mentioning, a knife round to begin our third map. It is more or less a normal formality for us over in the Counter-Strike world, but it's fun to watch. You know,
it is always fun to watch.
It is important.
It is very important, and I feel like it's an interesting thing to bring up here because it feels very important. And you know, you could argue that it's always important, but this especially,
this
because
one more so. We gotta watch it at least.
This one more so because I feel like if Syracuse doesn't get off on the right foot, OCU does. It's really going to be a deciding factor of who gets off on the right foot. It started with OCU on Mirage, started with Syracuse on Anubis. The thing about it though is OCU got off on the right foot on Mirage.
Right.
Syracuse fought back. Syracuse got on the right foot on Anubis. OCU was non-existent. So there is a big difference in these two maps from what we've seen with these teams with their back against the wall. If OCU can set the tempo, if they can get things moving, if they can establish their systems, which we have seen them missing, especially on Anubis. We saw a freak instance of it with Mirage. If they can get those systems in place, Syracuse might be snuffed out.
Just about. Again, it's all going to come down to this last map. We don't exactly know which sides are which just for now, but we were talking about those mighty predictions a little bit early on. I already got mine, and I'm sticking to mine. Quinn, what do you got?
Man, at this point, we've outlined how it could go either which way, right? I just think I've seen more out of Syracuse in this case than I have out of OCU. And again, it goes back to the fact that we've seen Syracuse with their back against the wall. Did they bring it back? No, they didn't. But they brought it from 10 to 12 all the way to 13 to 10. Like that's ridiculous. With OCU back against the wall, it was 11-1 and then it was 13-4.
Yeah.
That's the difference maker for me. That's what I've seen. Again, if Syracuse gets off on the wrong foot, if they are maybe a little bit over ambitious, maybe they let it get to their head a little bit, that's an opening for OCU to come in. But from what I've seen thus far, and it's why I wanted to wait until that third map to make my prediction, I got the third map right. Now I want to get the prediction right. Syracuse is the team that I think is in the driver's seat right now to take it all.
There you go. There you go. Okay, all right. So
and now Twitter will flame me. Twitter will flame me when I'm wrong.
Sure.
If I'm wrong.
Flame him. But again, we're not exactly OCU fan, you know, underscore, you know, we're not
Syracuse
exactly
fan XXX.
Yeah, you know, we're not supposed to be Syracuse fan either, but again, at the end of the day, we do kind of seen these patterns. We have seen Syracuse be that team to beat throughout this entire season. Again, that firepower is palpable. We've seen Syracuse win their first open season. They win the open premiere at the very beginning of this year. What happens immediately? NACE partners with the school, and we get Syracuse's first opportunity at legitimate NACE play. What do they do with their first opportunity at that silverware?
Destroy everybody?
Oh boy, we don't know yet. We don't know yet though. Syracuse again taking down two undefeated teams in their path to this grand finals. And again, this Oklahoma Christian team, they have had ups, they have had a lot of downs throughout the season with the fact that, again, this is that newer roster. This is the fact that these guys, they don't exactly have a lot of time to actually dedicate to the collegiate team. I heard in the back that they don't exactly practice all that much. They don't get that opportunity to practice. So what do? They participate in multiple leagues. If I'm not mistaken, they have 5-6 leagues that they're currently a part of at the moment.
It's crazy.
It is wild. The competition for these guys is consistent. Again, it is tough for you to learn from your mistakes without actually looking through the VODs. You know, kind of browsing through all the stats. I don't know if they have a lot of time to really do that as a team, of course. But no matter what, at the end of the day, this OCU team, with not a whole lot, have been able to build almost an empire. It just depends if they're able to actually put that final piece together.
Yeah, no, they've done so much this season. I mean, for the first semester being all 5 together, even making it here in the first place is absurd given the types of competition that they have faced. And I mean, on Syracuse's side, you outlined it. They have been wreaking havoc in NACE, and you outlined it earlier. They beat 2 top teams within this bracket. Do we need to bring the bracket out again? Because we will if we need to. It's right there. So the point being, I mean, these 2 teams deserve to be here, but it is a little bit different in terms of, you know, how they function. Obviously, Syracuse, they play together a lot more. Not to say that OCU does not play together. I mean, they have 3 players on a lot of these teams that you were outlining consistently playing together. So there's a lot of different things that you have to pull from.
Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, again, Knife Fight is about to go down to see who gets which side. And as we've mentioned before, Ancient is that spot where you kind of want your home ground. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
A lot riding on this, a lot more than you would expect, riding on a simple knife fight. The goofiest thing about Counter-Strike in the professional scene is these knife fights.
Yeah,
and
it feels like a penalty kick.
It very much is the modern equivalent to a penalty kick. But point being, it's so much emphasis on this moment right here. If OCU wins the knife fight, they could very well win the entire series just because they have the opportunity to set that momentum, set that course that they so desperately need, especially after that last map where it just kind of fell apart.
Yeah, and again, folks, we are looking at a map here on Ancient where, again, these 2 teams, they've played a plethora of throughout this season. A big thing that I was thinking going into this veto was that we were going to get a couple of surprises, but no surprises here. Again, it is Ancient, and we are over into the knife fight for now. All pivotal to see if we get the home grounds for either one of these 2 teams. Oklahoma Christian, you do see him for now on that T side, but I like this wide angle. There you go, observers. I like that. I like that. I like that. Twig's getting in too, but you only have 1 more remaining. Wheaties is gone, and that's usually how you expect those knife fights to go. It is a little bit dry. It is a little bit of a quick one if it is a mosh pit, and we do get Syracuse winning that one out. So where do you think Syracuse is going?
Realistically speaking, would love to see them on that CT side. Again, saw them set so much momentum on that side when we did watch the VODs. I just don't understand if they go on the T side. Maybe they have something cooking up that we don't expect, but based on what we have seen, what we've been able to review, I mean, unless maybe you take the T side because you'll be on the...
Again, I'm just thinking of like more the predictability, right? This team has self-described themselves as loose. Yes.
Yeah.
On a T side, you're going to be making a lot of those mistakes. I feel as if, though, on that T side, they should get those mistakes a little bit out of the way. I feel as if they're going to succeed a little bit more than they fail. They should have about 3 to 4 rounds by the end of this half. I don't actually expect that to actually be the case because I feel like OCU, a lot of their players right now, just from that last map, should be changing some of their CT mentality, some of their defensive mentality to really either play off of a buddy, use some more util very early on, something that was a significant lack for OCU in that last map, and not a lot of pressure off the CT side early on. But again, more importantly, Syracuse, they can make those mistakes, but they go to their stronger side first. Over on the CT side, yes, it may not be their stronger side, but more predictable. They can clean up some of that mentality and at least finish off the game in a stable fashion.
I think OCU, it's all about getting back to those fundamentals for them. We've talked about it ad nauseum. It's the buddy system. It's getting those smokes down, which again was the most ridiculous thing to not see them do on Anubis, because that is how they destroyed other teams in the past. But here we go. Syracuse on the CT side.
Oh boy.
And we talked about it again. It's just that aggression that you don't see a lot of teams bring forth on a CT side. You're going to see it with Syracuse. It's going to be a lot of fun here, Gus. Let's get it going. Fortress, are we excited?
Yeah, let's go. Map number 3 has already started with a bang for Syracuse. Again, grand finals wraps up off of this map. The championship trophy goes to one of these 2 teams. After one of these teams potentially gets
my
13,
goodness.
we could get overtime. We could get a heater here. But Syracuse starts it off right, and you got all right.
Yeah.
Who else do you think is making that noise? Who else do you think?
It's definitely Sofer.
No, definitely Sofer.
Definitely Sofer. I feel like it's definitely Sofer. No, it's
Yeah, the exchange student. Yeah, definitely it's him. Oh my goodness.
There we go.
But again,
Syracuse. Ball in their court to kick things off, and that's exactly what you
Right.
want to see out of them.
yeah, it's just going to be, again, that sort of predictable scenario where Oklahoma Christian, they don't have that bomb down,
Oh my God, Shen.
go down on their economy. So now we can really start to think here. My goodness, that nade is chunky. Everyone going down on... Oh! Going down on Elf! And everyone just gets swept all the way up. Sofer still has the MP9 to try to overwhelm. Twigs bursting away, gets nothing done. What a nade coming into the bottom mid side. But yeah, again, Syracuse, they just needed to get past that round. We could start to hone in a little bit on some of the players that could really be that spark for Oklahoma Christian here on this T side. But again, I feel as if everyone needs their moment to step up right now. We've seen faltering from players who have been considered the best of the best. Let's see it now here. OCU.
I got it.
This is such a pivotal moment, it feels, for OCU. You just have to use this round where you have the innate economic advantage to gain that control. You have so much mid-presence here out of Syracuse. Who else but Shen to gain it? Takes down Wheaties and takes down Stronny once again. They're just instilling their will. Cameron will be dropped, though. Maybe a little bit of a pushback from Syracuse, but Oklahoma Christian so far spread out as well. There is not a whole lot you can do. The shots coming out of Syracuse are ringing true. The dinks are in. Oklahoma Christian needs to find something here. Trades go out. Shada gets his life lost in the meantime. Now we have Syracuse with so much control. Oklahoma Christian, though, slowly creeping on in.
Could have easily been someone on the other side of that smoke there. From Hunter. Don't know. You might be hearing what I'm hearing. I don't know if they're hearing what I'm hearing too, but it could be fun that we hear some of the comms here from some of these players really get into the minds of the student athletes.
Never say that again, please, for the life of me.
Over on stage.
It's so interesting, though, because Oklahoma Christian, they had the advantage.
Hold on now, 1v1.
But now it's come down to a 1v1, and bomb is down. Very low HP here for Hunter. Senshi could very well take that, but he's looking the wrong angle. He's got to recenter. He will.
Boom.
And Syracuse, in such a back and forth round, they remain true. We talked again about the importance of this round for Oklahoma Christian. It was their first real opportunity to set that tone. They're still going to have economic fortitude here, but Syracuse is going to meet them on a similar level. And now is where the fun begins.
All right.
Buy on the side of Oklahoma Christian, but a significant lack of utility. They just need one or two smokes to at least make their way on one of these sites. And you can see the stress here for OCU. They need a pause. They need a moment to actually contemplate this economy, or maybe lack thereof economy. But Syracuse, that is, again, the sort of start that you really need, because we have only seen stomps so far early on in these halves. We could have easily seen, again, an opportunity for Oklahoma Christian get themselves a little bit of that momentum, but right now they're still in their heads.
Yeah, it's very hard to get out of your head when you just went through Anubis, and especially I feel like Mirage might have even done a little bit of damage to the mental as well, because you were on that last round for so long. You're so close.
Easier to forget. That's easier to forget. But yeah, I believe it.
Easier to forget, but it's just the combination of everything. Being on that last round for so long, you finally get it, but then you just get really taken to on Anubis. This is an opportunity, though. If they can square up here, you start to look at Oklahoma Christian a little bit differently, potentially. I just love this out of Shen. I'm a W keyer at heart, and I love to see the aggression. The good thing about it as well is when you lurk in mid, you can rotate anywhere.
Attack here on the A side. Icon is going to end up getting taken down, but look at the rotation already from Syracuse. Syracuse already has 3 surrounding this site. 1 coming up back from the main side. They're not going to expect him at all. Cameron comes up from behind. Double for Cameron. Stroni can't do anything to hold it back. Syracuse, their first win with a whole lot of merit in a good while. Oklahoma Christian finally pushes them up against the boards, but my goodness, what a sharp response from Syracuse.
Those retakes are so effortless, so snappy out of Syracuse as well. Their retake game is so much fun to watch because you have all of these players that are playing all across the map in such aggressive positions, and when you have a map like this where mid, you can rotate anywhere so quickly if you're on the CT side. It's so fun to watch people like Cameron coming in from those weird angles that you don't expect if you're Oklahoma Christian. Now just trying to take it to them straight through mid, and who else but Shen lurking in the dungeon, bringing him down and just decimating.
Yeah, just another clip there, if anything, coming out in the hands of our boy Shen. Shen has had so many opportunities for kills in quick succession. There goes Hunter. Finally going down. Syracuse. Again, this is just too similar. It just feels too much like deja vu in the first 2 maps that we just saw. We were expecting, you know, or I mean, if anything, we weren't having too many expectations out of this game. We were expecting, again, it could be a stomp from one team. It could easily be a close game between the two. We really had no idea where the levels were at between these 2 teams. Of course, we knew that these 2 teams were similar, but how were they feeling going into today? And at this point, it's not even a feeling into the day. It's a feeling in between each moment, in between the rounds, in between the maps. Oklahoma Christian, they may be on a downswing, but how can they put themselves up by the bootstraps? Cameron, a little bit of a spam, can't find anything, but they do have a couple of players stuck over in Cat.
A bit of chip damage off onto Cameron there, and Oklahoma Christian now very slow approach, especially with all of this utility down. Not a whole lot that you can do, and wisely so, not trying to overchow anything in this spot. The split here that we are seeing is very interesting as they are making that approach on in, and Senshi just continues to add the pain, but Hunter now with an op in hand, and we've seen him do masterful showcases with this op.
There you go.
And now we're starting to see the turns table just a little bit. Syracuse down a man. Could go down even further if Shen is picked up on.
Well, Shen is now safe, and he may have a clear sight to actually pick up this AWP on low HP. That's actually not exactly a bad gun to pick up and really stick by your side, but this is now on Icon. Icon stands on his lonesome 1v3.
1v3, and they're gonna use all the utility we know them for. Rounding the corner, but it's a ratty hold from Icon, and he boots them out of the lobby. My goodness, what a hold from Syracuse. You can hear it, you can feel it in the fortress.
You would think that we're in New York right now, that we're on Syracuse campus right now with the amount of noise that is being made for Syracuse, but it's not being made by the fans. It's all being made by the players. It's all being made by the support staff.
Mainly Cameron.
But still,
I would not want to have that man's vocal cords after an event like this.
Absolutely not. No,
I think it's bad being a caster man.
Oh, he should be. He should. I'll talk to him.
Oh, you blink, Shen! Shen just picks up right where he has left off. Again, it's that middle map control, the aggression that we've seen out of Shen. That time it's not going to pay off, but he's already granted his team so much control. And Cameron blindly firing through the smoke, connecting onto Shrani as well. Everything falling apart at the seams. As Hunter is the last man standing, just can't center. Cameron and Shen putting on a showdown mid.
Again, this is what I was saying earlier about that advantage back over towards Cat. It's going to be such a heavily contested area, but mainly having a person at that point as early as possible into the round was going to be pivotal, and we just didn't see it. We have not had a single opportunity where Oklahoma Christian has been able to cleanly make their way up to the top of Cat to avoid that interaction against Shen, or to just be in a better position for that battle against Shen. We have not seen it. Oklahoma Christian University, they are currently scratching their heads in pure confusion as to why, again, Cat is the nuisance in this game. How is Syracuse, how is Shen continuously getting these free plays back over towards the mid side? But now we're back. 7-0 for Syracuse. This is not a closed book by any means, but Oklahoma Christian, this next round, I can't. Again, just the pistols, you can't exactly give them too much reason.
Yeah, no, but we have seen them in these really weird rounds where they don't have a lot of economy. We have actually seen them swing things their way. In fact, that's been where they've been most successful in the last couple of maps, so never want to count them out, but Sofer is going to add insult to injury. First kill on the board, and Shana, that is the last player that you want to lose, especially when you need that gunny prowess. Rounding the corner is Shen.
Whoa. Oh, hold on now. Cameron steps
Everybody
up out of cave. Does get one.
Cameron. Okay. All right. Yeah. So again, as we were saying, eco round, you know, it's
casual.
It's you know, it's not necessarily
just another round win for Syracuse. You know, nothing big. You know, not by any means. Nothing that we haven't seen before.
Yeah, no. Even on the eco rounds, man is laying out the primal rage. It's beautiful to listen to. Nonetheless, Syracuse 8-0 over Oklahoma Christian, and you just haven't seen Oklahoma have any footing, not only in this map, but really since the midpoint of Mirage. This has been a unfortunate story for them, and
it really has.
I mean, I never want to count them out if they can get that early round util down, and especially with the CT side, maybe that will be their onus, because I know Syracuse, they have a couple of question marks on that T side. Their CT side is making up for it and then some, though. My lord.
Big nade there. Tagging Shen just a little bit there. And oh, come on. Cameron comes in and Shada just has... He just has too much on his mind. Cameron, he doesn't care whether or not he can do it or not. He just steps in and does it. Cameron! Okay, he does end up finally going down. Syracuse couldn't do much about it since you just watch his teammate go down. But Shen, he got slapped by a nade a little bit earlier on, but now he tries to do the same. Hunter gets tagged down just a little bit, and now it's the 1v1 between the ops. Sofer versus Hunter. We may see these battles for years, but it starts off with Hunter winning the battle against Sofer. I'm sure we'll see that not only plenty of times in this game, but plenty of times in the future.
Hunter is single-handedly putting the team on his back. Call this man Greg Jennings at this point. Finally gets taken down by Shen, and Shen reverses course.
Goodness.
In the round. And again, it's just when you think Oklahoma has something going, Syracuse outguns them.
What?
Every stretch of the imagination. How does he even know he's there?
Icon, again, just a raw peek.
It's the sixth sense.
No one get past.
Unreal. 9-0. Going the way of Syracuse. And they need a timeout. Simple as that.
This is.
Oh boy.
Oh
boy.
It's on. I mean, we've seen it. We saw this on Anubis, right? Same thing, different font, because Syracuse was on the T side. But again, that just makes it even more scary at this point, because Syracuse has proven that they can. Syracuse, the Let's Go Orange chants have started.
I'm glad they're chanting for me. Thanks, guys. I'm feeling myself today too. I'm not gonna lie.
So the point that we're trying to make here, though, is we have seen them start off hot on CT. We've seen them start off hot on T. And again, when the back is against the wall, they have been able to rebound. There is so much that you can lay out here in favor of Syracuse. For Oklahoma, it's just, again, I want to see them get back to their fundamentals. This is such a good team, and this is a team that can completely take over a map if given the opportunity to. It just, every step of the way, it feels like they get something going their way, especially in that last round. They get something going their way, and then it just completely fumbles apart because Shen or
Cameron,
or literally anybody on the
Name
team.
them all.
Just name them all.
Literally, no. Everyone on this team has had some sort of moment to pop up. We haven't even mentioned Sofer.
How did we let Sofer slip?
They're doing the thing. They are
doing the thing, and the thing about it is the fact that we marketed OCU. They are the team's team. They play together so well. When you watch the film, they are collective. They are a hive mind. You do not want to deal with them at all, especially on T. But you take a look at Syracuse, and they've almost taken a page out of that book, but they've kind of changed that. They've rewritten that page a little bit because they have this patented aggression combined with that team effort where they are getting their reach outs. They are getting, you know, those exchanges that you so desperately need to set the tone in the round. But they're also just individually insane. It's ridiculous.
But again, we are in the middle of this a little more long-winded timeout. There you go. A little hydration break. I needed one earlier. Why does he get one now?
I have my water bottle.
No, you're okay. All right, all good. No, but just we'll be looking at more about the stories of these players probably as we see either one of them win. We'll see some profiles come out. But for this Syracuse team, we haven't seen half of these players actually play in a LAN before.
Yeah. That's the other thing that's crazy about it.
Again, this team in terms of Syracuse, this is not exactly that sort of veteran team that you would expect, but they're playing more or less with that veteran mindset. What I mean by that is that they're playing with a veteran mindset if they showed up to a local LAN and they made a cash money crew. AKA they just put together some of the best minds that they have locally and they just try to win the tournament. What I'm saying right now is that this team doesn't exactly need the flashiest of strategies to be able to win this game. That was, again, we've been seeing players make plays that, again, early on in the round is something that they would have to plan out, their positioning. But the execution of it, all of these guys are just simply showing that difference right now. Again, we just haven't seen it from OCU for these last two maps. Again, there is no comparison that I can make here from Syracuse. It's been this Syracuse team that it's exactly what I'm telling you. It's a team that would show up to one of your locals and just call themselves a cash cup or a cash crew.
Yeah. And if anything, I think the mechanical skill is really what allows them to do that. I mean, we've outlined ad nauseum the fact that all of these players have had their pop-up moments. I mean, their mechanical skill is next level, unbelievable. And it allows them to maybe have those lapses where, you know, you're asking yourself when you're watching the film, what are they doing and why is it working? More emphasis on the why is it working part. It's the mechanical skill. They have some of these silver strategies that you don't expect because they're so weird.
A little bit.
But they work. They work.
Right.
And it works because of the mechanical skill, and it works because they have it's silver weird strategy with global elite mindset.
Yeah, which is, again, it is a little bit weird to say because these players, you could see that mentality coming up a little by little as they begin to win. It's just that confidence. It's not exactly them being silver. Maybe, like, I don't think a silver player is that confident.
Yeah, no. The confidence is the big part there.
Some are. But at the end of the day, it is still sort of that moment where these guys, they know the extent of their skill set. They know what they can do with the rifles. They especially know what they can do if they're just put in the right place at that right time. And again, Cameron, it's not exactly like he's scared to literally jump in the middle of the smoke. Literally the same thing from Shen.
Like
I do want to say though, shout out to Sofer for not falling into this little American mentality that we got going on right now. I know the egos may be pumped up, but Sofer, you got it, my friend. I like the discipline. I really do. Not the knife though.
Not the knife.
You have your flair in your own ways, but everything else for the scouts out there, you know what you're looking at. Seriously here for Sofer. But yeah, again, this game is far from done. 9-0 going towards the way of Syracuse, and we're finally going to be jumping back into the game in just a couple of seconds. Just the one question on my mind: how plausible is this for OCU?
It's tough to say because we have not seen that resilience, that similar back against the wall. Hey, I'm going to give it my all, to quote Bakugan. Great show.
I love Bakugan.
Great show. Better than Pokemon. But that being said, before I get skewered, so we haven't really seen them show up like that. It's just, we haven't necessarily seen them be able to have that rebound, to keep their mental wits about them when they are down. They need to be up to really see the best out of them.
Again, it's just the sample size that we have, right? Of course, we've seen Oklahoma Christian actually have pretty good wins over teams. It's just that from literally what we've seen, especially we watched their game against NC State. And their game against NC State, it was what? 2 maps of just washes.
Oh yeah.
Pure washes.
Decimation.
The team that won the first 3 rounds, the first 4 rounds of the game was the team that
and it was OCU.
It
was OCU.
It was OCU. Simple as that. I don't exactly know if this team just needs that confidence for each player to make a move. Because again, I just want to hear some voice out of these guys. Who is the one bringing this team up right now in terms of that mentality, in terms of that strategy? Because again, we've seen a couple of changes. We have seen those pace changes. We have seen positioning changes from this OCU team. But are they unnecessary changes? Are those more the reactionary changes that we usually see from a team like Syracuse? It's not that controlled environment that potentially, again, OCU might have been a little bit more accustomed to. I don't think we've seen OCU in a LAN with these players. Again, there's a lot of growing pains here. And I feel as if OCU, they need to mature by the minute.
There's a lot of question marks here. The other question mark before we get into gameplay, which will be coming soon, is how much, given the amount of time that we've been on a break, maybe that's what they need. Maybe that's the mental reset that they need, even though they are down 9-0.
Here we go.
Could this break potentially be what they need for their mental? Or could it throw Syracuse off their ball? Because you know Syracuse, they're feeling themselves. You can hear it. You can hear the chants. I mean, you have to give some credence to that, especially with Oklahoma Christian.
Sofer has that op ready and raring to go. That first angle, oh, could have been so dangerous, but he still has yet another angle right behind this box.
Oh!
Still nothing. Uncharacteristic whips coming out from Sofer, but finally Sofer gets a massive opportunity at the headshot onto Wheaties. Wheaties goes down, Shonda does the same. Still 3 players sitting in the middle of sight. Shrony waiting for that smoke to dissipate, finally able to get the shot, but Icon finally comes out. 2 players still standing on their lonesome here for the T side. They are going to be very separated from this bomb. Twigs, Hunter, they are gone and out of here. Surely the defuse is going to come in for Syracuse. 10-0, going the way of Syracuse. The steamroll continues. Oklahoma Christian University, after that entire break, after being able to recollect their thoughts, have fresh guns going into that round, not able to put it together. Still some time to go here in the half, but OCU are running out of time.
Man, can we talk about the way that they retook that site, the way they got that trade? It was that one
so fast.
trade, the rotation, and then the way that they traded out and Icon was able to capitalize and then just steamroll their way in. I mean, can we have these guys like clean out hockey fields at this point? Like they're rolling through, they're doing great. There's a Zambonis, Senshi, continuing to Zamboni his way through this team. Hunter eventually drops him, but not before he's able to get 2 kills up on the board. And Syracuse, once again, the man advantage. Oklahoma Christian, we have not seen them pull back from this. Is this the moment?
Oh boy. This is it for now. Oklahoma Christian, they need it to be that moment. Icon's gonna get killed from behind. No.
Oh, the timing on that.
I was gonna say Hunter. Where was Hunter there? I thought Hunter could be able to find the angle onto Icon. But finally, a bomb plant will go down here for Oklahoma Christian in an advantageous scenario, unless Cameron has something to say about it. What on earth is going on? Cameron steps in, just gets the 1, but he can easily go for the 2v1. No, Sofer comes in, kills Shrony. 1v1. Can Sofer take away Hunter? Hunter, the opper, is opless against the big green of Sofer. Sofer takes the bomb. Hunter needs an angle, but Sofer calls him out, but doesn't get the kill. 5-7 going in. Hunter feels the pressure. Sofer
got to make a move now.
is running out of time, but does have a defuse kit. Is going to have enough time to come back. 5-7 kill, and Sofer comes back to a bomb defuse for Syracuse. Oklahoma Christian University. It does not matter how close you get, because the orange is here to shut it down again.
Syracuse is inevitable, no matter how you cut it. No matter how the early round goes, they just have this aura where they're able to bring it back, and you're already hearing the chants. It is palpable live in the Fortress here. 2 rounds away from being your NACE Starleague Spring 2024 champions. Here we go. Oklahoma Christian trying to figure out how they are going to recover the pieces. And in a spot like this, is it able to be pieced back together? That's the question. You are down and out. You need this round now. Otherwise, it's going to come down to a pistol round.
It's just 11-0. You barely ever see a team come back from 10-2, 11-1, 9-3 even is starting to become a little bit insurmountable nowadays. But Hunter off the first shot, nothing. So much pressure from Syracuse. The one time that OCU opts to fight that mid battle,
it's just the timing. You can't fight it. You can't fight it. The timing.
Unreal.
They're teleporting in mid, and it just comes down to Shronny.
I mean, it's got to be over. Shronny
1v5.
It's just, again, like you said, 1v5. Cameron doesn't care. Of course, he's trying to get that info, but he still has 4 players, 4 teammates alive.
Oh, and you have a wraparound as well.
Course,
this is so big. You're suffocating him.
Icon's going to come up from behind and just finish the job. This one's, again, another round for Syracuse. But this time, perfect from the orange. Oklahoma Christian University. They have come so close, but may it be so far. 12-0, a scoreline that is, in the history books, impossible to come back from. The Big Orange just need one more round for the national championship.
This entire bracket, everything that is built up to this live LAN event here and now, comes down to a pistol round. Oklahoma Christian has to find a way to keep their hopes alive. They know the mid-chal is through. Syracuse, wisely so, gonna back up, gonna let Oklahoma Christian come to them. They do not, they have so much room to make mistakes. It's ridiculous.
Here we go, Icon, alongside the rest of the squad. Have a clean sight, not a single player from OCU in the middle of the A site. It is going to be a full 5v5, a bit like a car crash. You really can't look away. It is going to be fun to watch. But here we go, folks. Hopefully there's no rollover. Hopefully everyone comes out of this one safely. But here we go. Hunter does take down Icon. It just begins. Shed takes that one. Cameron with another one. Couple more to go. One more to go for Syracuse. Wheaties standing on top. Does get one. Can he get the second? Can he somehow keep the dream going?
The knife to end it. Are you kidding me? The cementation. Wow.
Your NACE Grand Final winners for 2024, Syracuse. I mean, what a run. What a run.
I was just about to say, these teams, these players, they beat some of the best to prove that they are the best of the best. 7 seed and all, it does not matter. When playoffs hit, that's when it counts. They have done it and done it in convincing fashion. These last 2 maps, ridiculous. No words.
None. Because again, we haven't been able to find new concepts to really talk about. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Yeah. Seriously. No, but again, it's been this head-scratching scenario where what do you really say when you just see one team that just can't get anything done? You just become this loop. You just become this radio. Again, I just don't, I have no other words. That is Syracuse at their best right there. That first map is something to really behold there for Oklahoma Christian, because clearly they were dealing with a different team today.
I have some words. Let's take a look at the replays, because, I mean, if you want a general idea of how this happened, if you're puzzled at home seeing 13-0 and a best of 3 in that third map, I mean, these two teams, they battled it out. But in the end, Syracuse cementing themselves. And again, that knife round came out to be a lot.
I can't believe it. I can't believe it.
We didn't get a lot. Okay,
I was just wrong, by the way. I told him to start on T. No, I was just wrong. I thought Syracuse would honestly be better on the T side.
Built different, but on that CT side, it's that aggression. They have laid out a blueprint that not many teams can follow, because realistically, not a lot of teams have the firepower of Senshi, Cameron, Sofer, Shen, and Icon. Any of these players can top frag. Any of these players can take control of a map. There is far and few betweens in circuits like this where you see something like that. This is unreal out of Icon. There's no reason why he should have been able to win that. Maybe get that first kill, but it's just, again, that mechanical skill, the rattiness. Syracuse. My goodness.
Yeah, goodness gracious. Again, it is all that you expected from a team like Syracuse, where, again, it all seemed too perfect from a storyline perspective. They come into playoffs with a wild card spot. No, never mind at playoffs. Let's start all the way to the beginning of the year. They come into it in open. They were not in Premier. They were in open. And they end up getting themselves a NACE partnership midway through the year. And here they are in their first opportunity at top echelon silverware. They grasp it with both hands, and folks, it already looks like Tracy is going to be ready to not only hand over that trophy, see what all the yapping's about back there, but of course, send off Syracuse with their W.
Woo! Was that fun or was that fun? Let's give it up for Syracuse. Captain, you seem chill right now. How we feeling?
Feeling great, having a great time. Got a great crew around me. Just got a big dub. Let's go.
All right, but so how do you think winning the knife fight on that third map set you up for that win?
Just really let us really dictate the pace, let the fights come to us, and really just let our skill shine and get our frags, and just made us feel good.
So, okay, you guys are here. You've won. Kyler is just loving you guys, giving you wow, settle down there, Shirk. What's next? What's next for you guys? How are you going to prep for the next season?
I don't know. I think we're just going to take in the win now, get some Texas Roadhouse, head to town, have a good time.
Dude, he's too tame. We need like Korean barbecue or something, really, guys.
Chinese barbecue?
Yeah, we got Chinese barbecue.
All right, well, I'm voting for Chinese barbecue, but let's give it up one more time for Syracuse, everybody. Killing it in Counter-Strike. Congratulations, guys. And we'll be back right after this break. If you are thinking about quitting nicotine and want support, Truth has a free texting program that offers tips, motivation, and daily check-ins designed to help you every step of the way. Check out thetruth.com/NACE-Starleague to sign up. Mavix is the official gaming chair of NACE Starleague, and one lucky viewer will win a Mavix chair during our NACE Starleague Grand Finals this weekend at Full Sail University. Tune in this Saturday, April 27th, and Sunday, April 28th for a chance to win. Last year, more than 120 players from over 25 teams joined our Super Team page to raise over $30,000. Join the NACE Starleague Super Team page to help change kids' health to change the future. Already created an Extra Life team? Connect with us on the NACE Starleague on Discord to get your fundraising initiatives amplified. Our NACE Starleague spring season is possible thanks to sponsors like Dunkin'. NACE Starleague runs on Dunkin'. Truth has helped over 700,000 young people on their journey to quit vaping nicotine with their free texting program. Check out thetruth.com/NACE-Starleague for more information and to start your quitting journey. Get ready to level up your gaming experience at Walmart's free event, Game On. Dive into our gaming den for an immersive journey featuring the latest from Meta, Xbox, and PlayStation. Enjoy free giveaways, gaming stations, and expert tips. Click on the Twitch panel below or link in chat to find an event near you. Don't miss out. Let's #GameOn. Truth knows community support is so important when quitting nicotine. That's why their free texting program shares tips and motivation from other people quitting. If you or someone you care about needs support while giving up nicotine, check out thetruth.com/NACE-Starleague.
Quitting isn't easy. Truth has a free texting program called This Is Quitting, and it's literally like having a superpower for quitting. It's 100% anonymous, free, and it's built to be like your bestie.
Text Truth MC to 88709.
You did. Start it up.
2024, live from Full Sail University in Winter Park, Florida. We have been having an amazing time today so far here at Full Sail University's Orlando Health Fortress, but we've got just one more match left before we've determined all of our 2024 champions. Next up, we will head into our Rainbow Six Siege finals. But before we get started, let's check in with our casters for the next match. Come on, let's give it up for Runner and the Nine of Stripes. What's up, guys?
Thanks, Tracy. My name is Run of the Rabbit, Run of the Rocks, Noel Bray, or Noah Bray, whatever you'd like to call me, the comically large caster with the fluffiest hair in the nation. And today I am joined by
the Nine Stripes. We can call me Brandon if you want. And yes, that means the pool ball. But yeah, I'm here to have some fun, and hopefully you guys are here for that too. So.
Honestly, I am truly excited today. We're going to have some amazing matches of Rainbow Six Siege.
Yeah, we did interview like a lot of the teams that we're going to have a lot of fun. Like, I think I said that right. But anyway, we're actually looking for the nice toss-up here to open things up. But before we get started, we're actually going to talk about the Mavix chairs.
Yes, the Mavix giveaway that is happening in chat right now.
Oh, yeah, I would love to have this chair in my own room, actually, because my chair right now, it's a little old. I could use a new one, but, you know, you might be the lucky viewer who actually gets it for free. It has a lot of very nice features, and with its critical ergonomics, you actually have a lot of support on your back, and, of course, you can adjust the head support for your neck, your head, obviously, and, well, basically, you can have a very nice chair for your own setup, which might make you a better gamer.
Exactly, and we will be pulling one entry before the end of each of these grand final matches. So we've already had a couple entries pulled, and then we'll randomly be drawing a winner from the final 7 during this Rainbow Six match. And so make sure you're typing in !Mavix into the chat for this chance to win. And you have to be in the chat for the if you do win, you have to be there. But we're gonna throw it back to Tracy for the team introductions.
Awesome. Thank you so much, Runner. And yes, you have to be in the chat to win that Mavix chair. But let's not think about those chairs right now. Let's think about the important things. Please welcome to the Fortress from the University of Akron. It's Akron Esports Rainbow Six Siege team. Make some noise, everybody. Akron. Whoops. Woo! Did you see those game faces? They were like serious game faces. I love it. But right now, here from Indianapolis, Indiana, friend of Full Sail Armada, it's Butler University! What just happened? That was an entrance. That was amazing and terrifying at the same time. I love it. But a big shout out to our friend and Full Sail graduate, Nathan Duke, who is currently serving as the esports director at Butler. But yes, these guys are ready. These players have been waiting all weekend, all day today and all day yesterday to show their skills. So let's not keep them waiting any longer. Players are at their stations. Good luck, everybody. And let's have some fun. Let's head over to our casting desk to get this final match underway. GG's.
Oh my good lord, that entrance. Talk about an amazing entrance, bringing out the real bulldog in the fight. You know, I am truly excited because this match is going to be exciting. It is a toss-up in Chalet is what I heard the map is going to be. Chalet is known for being that quirky little toss-up map that you first start out with, or that you kind of want to first start out with to test your mettle. It's between that and Consulate, and I'm truly excited for what we're about to see here.
Yeah, absolutely. Even though that Chalet has been out for a long time, it may feel a little formulaic. I have no doubts in my mind about these teams about to mix it up and bring us some very unique plays that you might not have seen before. But Yeah, due to the new season changes, which did happen a while ago, but they're still very important to bring up right now.
Oh, 100%. The new season changes. One of the biggest is that you can no longer cook your grenades anymore. So that means characters like Sledge and Buck with those frag grenades are no longer. Unless did they still have grenades off Buck, or did they give my man his grenades back?
I actually don't remember. I don't play Buck very often, but yes, not being able to cook grenades has definitely changed up like the play style and has definitely made it where you can't, go for basically a fake impact recruit grenade anymore.
You can't do the grenade parade. My favorite little gambit. But it's not just that. The ping Siege 2.0's ping system that happened recently, or that happened a while back, I think was year 7 when they introduced it. It just changed the game a lot because now you can identify certain parts of the map like cameras, drones, and it's no longer having to just call it out. It's now on the screen available to everyone on your team. Another one of the biggest changes is the guns. They brought back so many classic sights on some of your favorite guns. I think Bandit now has an ACOG again.
On the MP7,
so.
That is going to be a menace. The 3-speed electrifying man himself with the car battery.
They did nerf him to 2-speed to compensate.
Oh, he's on 2-speed now. Okay.
We're going to actually jump over to the Chalet basement map just for a quick minute here, because I want to point out something very interesting with this map. As we can see on Chalet, this is the biggest spot to worry about. It is this lower garage entrance here. Yeah, obviously you have the stairwell down here, and you have this area that's blocked off. But this is the biggest worry, mostly because you're going to populate this room where site is going to be on basement. Typically,
yeah,
you're going to want to populate, because then there is this staircase as well. This staircase right over here that has to be worried about. And if you're going to be populating these hallways, preventing anyone coming in from blue stairs here and this garage, then it's just pure chaos if you do not allow that. This is pure shutdown potential, and with Chalet's rework that happened, they added a lot of new little peak spots. So from some of the peak spots I noticed, it's this corner now no longer has boxes preventing, so it gives you free line of sight, essentially.
Yeah.
Which is really annoying when you're trying to peek that corner. And there's all sorts of stuff happening on Chalet now. And I'm hoping we do see basement as first sight, but there is also the possibility of second floor being first sight. But basement is one of those first sights that is really contested, and a lot of heavy gunfights happen because you're rotating down from first floor, going down this flight of stairs typically once you enter from main entrance, and then or you're entering from back campfire, or back from camp. I think campfire's over on this side.
Campfire's up.
Campfire's this side.
Cliffside's over here.
Cliffside, that's what I was thinking of. You go over from Cliffside and you're going down these stairs, and it's just this is the hallway where you're going to see the most gunfights. It's this one right here, because this is where a lot of the action is going to take place from rotations, from roamers. Now, this garage is more of that, like what I would consider that breach sweep.
Okay.
So, like, what is your take on this?
My take on this, so I'm going to be completely straight. I'm a silver player, and most of the plays go from the main wall that everyone knows about down here. Everyone breaches it open. You put the Claymore at the window to prevent the C4 burnout, whatever. But I have no doubts that, yes, they might play towards the other side as well, because you have to remember, both of these walls here, you can breach both of them open and create many good flank angles. And my guess is that Azami is going to be played, because Azami is absolutely busted as a character, and even if you put Azami's not in the best spots, you can still have major outplay potential by just having so many open sightlines.
Exactly. And just to point this out, right? The reason. Okay. The only reason I pointed out that upper garage area is the fact that it's where the false diffuse, it's where the false breach happens.
Right.
And so you're going to want to put, because they're going to be expecting backball. That's default. That's a default play, folks. So you're going to be expecting jet ski or snowmobile breach going, and so that back garage has perfect pure cleaning potential, because obviously there's going to be somebody sitting on stairs near snowmobile, and it's just going to lock down the entirety of the site, and that's not what you want for that first round.
Yeah, like even if you break open that big wall, getting into the site to default point is very difficult. So I definitely think that, yes, going for the backline will be amazing, especially with a false breach. You draw some attention, and then you can make a very clean sweep through the site, gain control, take that space that you need to take.
Well, we're not the only masterminds discussing everything that can happen on this map. While we wait for our players to get ready, let's see what the coaches, the true titans behind these titans, are up to. So, the coaches area, once again presented by Mavix, gives these coaches a great place to keep track of their team and communicate throughout the match. In all honesty, those chairs look very comfy.
Oh yeah, absolutely. And Mavix is actually the official gaming chair of NACE Starleague, which is crazy. And again, one lucky viewer will gain like a free chair for themselves. Someone in the chat during our finals event. So again, remember, type !Mavix in the chat now if you want a chance to win this chair.
Honestly, I wish I could, but I don't have enough room in my setup as of currently. I have like this much room between the bed and the desk. It is not the most fun. Most people play Counter-Strike. They sit like this. I like to lean back because I'm confident in my shots. But, we're talking about Siege, though, away from Counter-Strike. This is the grand final of Rainbow Six Siege, a match that comes down to pure aim.
Oh, yeah.
Most of the time, you never see Diffuser go down. Diffuser, half the time, is just utility to distract the opponent and force them to panic, force them to rotate. And that's what we're going to see a lot of. If Diffuser ever goes down, it's going to be basically a false. It's going to be a falsity.
Right. And I mean, take a look at this trophy. Whoever is going to outplay the hardest will get this. It looks like, I can see it looks kind of purple from here, but that is a very shiny trophy. I wish I could have that in my room, but it's going to be one of these teams that will take it home tonight.
Yeah. One of the teams that will be using those diffuser plays, like I mentioned, pretty nicely. I just need to ask this. Operator-wise, who are you looking forward to for this match?
I mean, of course, my main is Azami, and of course, Azami's really good, so I'm definitely going to see her in here. But another thing that's very important is, again, the gun changes. Someone who's come back into the meta as of late is IQ.
I have to put my hands up. I'm an IQ main. I love IQ to death. And the fact that they gave her ACOG's back. Her 5.52 commando also got buffed, if you want to talk a little bit about that one.
I don't remember much about the buff because I don't really play IQ. I just know that she's good again.
I think it was her fire rate that got buffed. But specifically, so like focusing on Azami and defense, like looking at the defense pool now with Fenrir, Turbelau, or I can never pronounce their name properly, but you have like all these new operators that have come into the sway as of year 8, year 9, beginning of year 9, and they have a lot of crazy players, like players within the game. Yeah.
I think a very important difference to talk about, yes, with that considered, even though we all the newer operators have taken the spotlight as of late, I think a very important operator right now on defense is Mute. Mute counters basically all intel. If you guys didn't know, like if you get called by Doke, if you get line pinged, you can cancel that out by standing next to a Mute jammer, which is very important when you want to deny intel, which is half of the game, knowing where the enemy is.
Exactly. Intel is one of the most important factors, which is why I also want to talk about another one of the most important operators on defense side, Solus, a more recent addition, I think, after Sam Fisher came out, Shadow Legacy. Which was, I don't remember exactly when she came out, but she is basically IQ for the defenders. She can detect electronics. She knows exactly what to do when it comes to countering, like let's say EMPs, because those, when you do pull those out, they do count as electronics, and you can see them for a split second. Thermite breach charges, those technically count as electronics. All sorts of things count as electronics for the attackers, and she can see all of them.
Yeah, it's basically, again, IQ on defense, which is also perfect because you can see IQ, which is very funny.
It's just two IQs staring at each other in a hallway. It's like when Doc and Deimos first meet with the revolvers. They're just like getting ready to quick draw with each other.
Speaking of Deimos, we should talk about Deimos. This guy is absolutely, I mean, he's not, broken, but he's really good.
He's not broken. You said it best. He isn't broken. Deimos is an operator that is what I consider an isolation operator. You see Yeah, you see him, he sees you. We're gonna jump right into the match, starting with the good old pick and ban phase. And I see the glasses are coming out.
I'm gonna take off this one now. Hold
So
on a
let's
sec.
head right on over.
All right.
So I'm personally excited to see the picks and bans between Akron and Butler. These teams, so they have confidence. You saw the way they walked.
Oh yeah, they walked in like they meant business. That they were gonna, they want that trophy. No, they need that trophy. But according to many sources, seems like our game is finally gonna start. But let's take a look at these new bans that we're gonna see here.
Yes, exactly. They have a total in this pool, right? So out of every operator, they have a total of around 69 total operators to choose from, which is a very nice number to pick and ban from, because now you have a large grouping of like, hey, this is what do we want to play around chess-wise? You got to think of it like chess. You never think of it like checkers. And we see Butler banning the Ying first on attack.
And then Akron takes out Brava. Very interesting picks. Brava is actually very strong. We didn't really talk about her. She's one of the newer operators, and basically think of a Twitch drone, but better.
Yeah, Twitch being an operator that can shut down enemy electronics with like tasers.
Mm-hmm.
And so Brava does that, but steals the electronics, which is quite exciting.
Yeah, absolutely. But I mean, I wouldn't want to be on the receiving end of that, because getting hit by my own captain trap is it's not fair. It doesn't feel nice. But let's see on the defense bans. We have Fenrir and Solus.
Ooh, okay. This has me intrigued. So they're countering the counter intel,
right?
By getting rid of the counter intel. But then they're stopping any like flashes from happening, because Ying is, if you know Ying, she is quite. She's known for quite the blinding effect.
Oh yeah, the cluster flashbang grenade is not exactly something you want to be staring at when you're trying to hold an angle. But let's see, the first point is actually on the first floor.
No, this is second floor.
The second? Wait, no, that's first, I think.
No, this is second floor. This is bedroom. See. Or this is office going towards pool room. That's on second floor. Which, yeah, you can see there's the stairs going up. There's basement, which is where we're going to see a pretty heavy push coming in early on.
Okay.
Maybe you're right on first floor.
No, that is first floor.
Yeah, you are right.
Yeah, that's first floor pool room, which is arguably the
there's so many
worst
maps
site
of the
on
pool. There's so many maps of pool rooms.
Yeah.
You got to admit.
As a Nine Stripes, I'm very happy to see a lot of pool tables in the game. But
true, but
again,
at a certain point, they get a little old.
Yeah, but it's a little much. But this is a very interesting decision to start on arguably the worst site on the map.
Yeah,
but
it is one of the worst.
It's kind of hard to analyze, but it seems like Akron is going to be trying to push from the second floor, trying to see who's over in trophy, kind of spraying out the window there, and trying to flush out the Butler players up on over in trophy, with Frost holding a very nice angle on the window. Everyone's playing a little slow, taking their time. 2 minutes and 15 on the clock here. No picks just yet, but it seems like the play here is having Castle offsite, and looks like we're seeing a Capitao trying to aim his crossbow into the window. First line ping goes off. I don't think it caught anyone, but it does its job.
That's another important change we forgot to mention. The lion pings were changed a while back. You can, and if you've been keeping up with Siege for a while, you already know. But the lion pings are, you have to continuously be moving to be pinged by it.
Right. And it seems like the first 2 picks have gone off. Seems like Arvin and Jetson have gotten the first 2 kills, making a 5v3, which is going to put a lot of pressure on our defenders here. As Castle is next up on the chopping block. Arv gets his double kill. Another line ping goes off. Frost is pinged and shot down next to that rotate. Now 5v1, our last defender, Mad Dog, has to clutch this, but seems like people have caught wind of his location. Arv gets his 3rd kill of the round, closing this out very quickly for our very first opening.
Well, we see Akron pretty quickly using that 5.52 commando, like I brought up earlier. It's right now in one of the best guns in the meta.
Oh yeah,
because of its rate of fire. I think what it was an ROF increase. That rate of fire increase is extremely important. because basically there's three things that matter in this game. How clear your sight picture is, how clearly you could see the person's hitbox, and how many rounds can you pump down range for them to hit. Oh, and we're seeing basement sight too.
Yeah, basement as the second choice is understandable. Basement is a very good site, but again, handing over one round to the attackers when you're starting defense doesn't feel that great. But I think this can easily turn around because again, this site is definitely the one where you can easily make the best plays.
We're still early into it. I think the mistake they learned was that first round on first floor is not exactly the best. First floor is just a slaughterhouse.
Absolutely.
You walk in, you can get shot. You can get shot within seconds from any angle. Like at least on second floor, you have to rappel up, so there's not as much pressure. And on basement, you have to go down.
Yes. But, I mean, on first floor, you just walk right on in, which is definitely a threat, but not this round. And we're going to see that for our picks, we have the classic Thatcher Thermite, which might open up the garage wall, which could become a bait into pushing A-site instead. It seems like our Thermite... I was actually wrong about it. He's actually going in through that outside staircase. Now with 2.5 minutes left on the clock, it seems like everyone's playing really slow. We have Valk upstairs roaming as a Valk would. And we have a nice mirror setup over towards lobby, which is very interesting. Mirror is a very solid pick for the site. But having it on first floor is definitely something, again, haven't seen before. But we'll see how Akron can respond to this.
Yeah, the biggest play here, like from just looking at it, that Ram would have been more a better utility, in all honesty, to use against the Mira, because if you didn't know, Ram can destroy Mira's mirrors by throwing itself on, or by throwing the drone onto it.
It seems like the wall is open, and Jetcon is picked first, making this a 4v5 in favor of the defenders. And now, look, Thermite opening both walls to create multiple sidelines. Almost takes out the Mira, but lights her up for a good amount of damage. And now, it seems like our defenders are at a standstill, trying to make sure no one's rushing in. A drone goes through, but gets shot instantly. And now, it's going to be a very close round. It's going to be a very tense round. We still have a whole minute left, but the walls are open. It seems like Valk gets picked by Arv, and now evening the score down to 4 versus 4. And another pick though from the Azami, and now it's after so many trades, it's a 4v1, and Akron takes another round after a very swift execution.
A lot of swift execution. We did see the Maverick bring those holes in that wall. The one operator that isn't actually affected by the bandit walls, because Bandito Dorito can only amplify certain walls up to a distance. They don't jump. The sparks don't jump out at you. So Maverick being able to use his blowtorch and cut open holes, which they do go both ways. So it's not like a one-sided affair.
Yeah.
But you can. The only problem with Maverick's blowtorch is that the defenders tend to see it first before you.
Yeah, which is pretty much a free headshot if you're in the right position. But it seems like Butler has called a timeout, trying to recoup, think of a different strategy to counter Akron's very, oh my god, oppressive assault that they're pushing every side, and they're just getting picks left, right, and center, just ending the round before it even starts.
Well, the biggest thing I've noticed is that it's a lot of intel denial. They were wanting to deny that intel very early on, and we're seeing that because that Solus ban is extremely important. You're denying the defenders intel on every one of your operators. We can see Dekebi, which is known for using tablets to using electronics to activate the defending operator's phones to pinpoint their location.
Yeah, absolutely. Just getting access to defender cameras is very strong if you leave them up as well, because it also opens up Maestro cams, Valk cams, whatever intel you have, and it's an absolute Uno reverse card. But it seems like our site is down in kitchen now, which I was not expecting. Both the first 4 sites are being played at the very opening of this first map. And with that being said, it seems like we have a lot of setup over on the second floor to play from above, which is going to be very, very nice if Akron makes it onto site, and now they're going to be vulnerable from a very unfavorable angle. But let's see how Akron decides to play this.
Well, they're going to have to play it very quick. They're going to have to play it either full rush or very slow, because those castle barricades are extremely difficult. They can take a ton of damage, And as you can see, they're on a lot of the main windows that you would need to get through to site on second floor.
Right, absolutely. But again, the site's not on second floor. But either way, it seems like Akron has figured out the site is on first floor. But again, playing from above is going to be very deadly if you just go for a plant. So Akron needs to, play a bit slower and try to find the roamers and sweep them out. Even though they don't have the best intel to figure, out where they are, it's still a vital, aspect of playing. It seems like a few bullets have been fired between the Frost and I think the Ash, I'm not sure. But it seems like no picks just yet. Ash does use her last breaching round, and now it seems like the action has finally started to kick off. Grim is actually a very nice pick here for Intel. A lot of Intel entry, Denow, etc. And with Sense combined, this can end very well with a very nice sweep. Ooh, Jet gets lit up about half health now. It's going to be a bit harder for an Ash to rush in with less health. But again, no headshot hitbox. And 5v4. Kosa gets the first pick, and Jobu gets the second 5v3, and it seems like this might be another clean round, but let's see if Bauer can come back on the defense. Jonesy takes that one, 4v3. Let's see who's up next. It seems like Jonesy gets traded off, 3v2, 3v1, and now it's up to Big Chi to become the Big Chi. Unfortunately, but no, he gets picked, and that ends the round 3-0 for Akron.
Well, the only disadvantage Zombie had there in the end was that the fact they were using the drum shotty, the full-out shotgun. Massive disadvantage at range, because it's not slugs anymore. They changed that. It's no longer slugs. The AA-12 now fires buckshot. Another thing I noticed was that they were a little too spread out when it came to their rotation. Focused pretty heavily on staying second floor rather than having at least two people on first. And then which forced them to rotate and lose control of site on first floor.
Yeah, absolutely. They kind of got swept through on first floor, and they weren't able to stay alive to get the picks they needed on whoever was trying to hunt them. But it seems like they're trying first floor once again back in kitchen. Hopefully it might work better this time, but it seems like Akron has gone a bit more intel with Dokkaebi. Actually, they had Dokkaebi last round, so I think they're doing a similar play. Don't fix what ain't broken, and let's see if Butler can take a win.
Well, yeah, and as you can see, we see another one of those big changes that came out. Sixth pick is no longer a thing, and in the prep phase, you can switch your attackers on the dime. So if you notice something is unfavorable, you can switch. As we can see, a Thermite and a Finka are brought out. I think that boost utility is going to be really good for those quick site rushes.
Absolutely, and with the ADS changes being way slower now, Finka boost will actually increase it by a lot, which is going to be very nice in those quick trades. It's nice good gunfights, but it seems like we have Kosa already on the main stairs and is already trying to take up space towards the second floor because he knows that people are playing up here. Let's hunt them down and sweep this out one by one, getting those picks. But with 2 minutes left, they're going to have to make some picks a bit quicker now because Butler is holding steady with their setup.
They might be holding steady, but the push is coming in. They once again chose first floor kitchen, which isn't exactly the greatest site to defend. Dining room is a little bit easier, but kitchen itself is rough. Just because of all the ground you have to cover. There is top floor, which is purely wooden above, and that is never a good thing to have.
Yeah, especially with RAM existing now, that roof is getting blown open. That ceiling's getting popped, and you are going to be getting shot from above. Death from above is not a nice way to go, but let's see if it ends up working out. No kills still, and about 90 seconds left. No picks. Everyone's playing really safe now. Zombie is really just taking advantage of the Kiba barriers, just locking out Akron. But it seems like it doesn't matter because JetCon gets the first pick on Mad Dog, turns into a 5v4. Let's see if is this going to be a snowball or is it going to be a clutch defense by Bauer? Let's find out.
Yeah, I honestly, with a Zombie, that utility of the Kiba barriers. As I speak. the Kiba barriers are extremely useful at creating quick, easy barricades, but not the best at defending you from running into gunfire.
Yeah, absolutely. But now it's going to be a 5v2 left over to Raikai and Gravy to defend this for about 50 seconds. Which, not a great. It's a grim setting, but maybe they can get some nice picks. But gets flanked by Arv, giving him another double kill. Now it's up to Gravy to pull this back 4v1. Can he do it? He's gonna be right above sight. I'm not sure if he's set up to shoot through the floor, but now that the diffuser is planted, 45 seconds, and he has to make a move now or never. Well, let's see if he can find a pick before he opens his assault. Oh no, but he doesn't realize Ghost is right there in the lobby, just sitting still as Ash, which is not normal. Usually Ash is running around trying to find a kill, but no, mixing it up, sitting in that one corner to get that last kill.
Honestly, the biggest thing with Ash is you want to make sure on site plant you do not roam. That's the one thing I've learned about playing Ash is you never roam on site plant. The moment the plant goes down, you have to stay. Because they're not. That's what they're expecting. They're expecting the 3 speed to run around, do fancy stuff. No, you got to stay there and you got to wait them out. But it is just the insanity that's happened thus far. It's not very heavy contest, but we are still witnessing the makings of something that could become massively heavy. The back and forth that has been happening thus far, the gunfire, the trades, they know exactly what they're doing. It's just narrowing down that timing.
Right. Yeah. It seems that Butler does have a nice game plan, but unfortunately, Akron's gunplay is absolutely just demolishing the structure, which is not great for Butler. And since they are playing feels like an off meta, kind of unconventional play, it's kind of like a feast or famine type situation. And now Akron is 3-0 since their attack is so fast, and they're pushing from every side, which is not great. If you're the one anchoring in 2v5, you're stuck on site, it's kind of open, you're not gonna really live for that long.
Yeah, that's the biggest thing. Akron is taking advantage of that 100%, and it's just that Butler's taking a moment and is hesitating too much. Their C site is open. They see they can have the floor open. The push has happened, and they're just kind of holding back.
Yeah,
they're not letting the roamers roam as much. Honestly, if I were playing, if I had the castle play, I'd be letting castle roam. I wouldn't have him anchor. If anything, I'd have a zombie anchor.
Yeah, a zombie's better at anchoring because again, keep it barriers. You don't get all 5 insta. You have to wait. And I mean, yeah, 75 free points might be points maxing, but you're not exactly going to be able to take advantage of that if you die off site immediately. So you kind of want to have you have your roles picked out. You just need to kind of decide who's going to do what. And even though, yes, some players might be more comfortable with roaming, you kind of have to play towards that rather than kind of going with the setup. You kind of need to adapt a bit more, which hopefully they can do that and make this a closer game.
Yeah, look, we're still in the early rounds. Nothing is set in stone. The tablet has yet to be carved. We are still looking at the makings of what can be a very impressive comeback. The biggest thing is they just need to understand when those timings are. And, we're seeing it. We're seeing it somewhat. I mean, the only issue is it's mostly the gun picks, in all honesty. I see Castle running UMP5. UMP5 is great. Except against most of the attacker guns.
Yeah.
Because here's the biggest thing with the UMP5. The UMP5 has a limited range. And its damage potential isn't exactly the greatest compared to something like, let's say, the AK. The AK that Zafia has. I think it's like the 102.
Yeah, the 7.62 is absolutely devastating.
7.62.
And also you have a lot of attackers that have the AK-12 or AK-74. Those do a lot of damage and
faster fire rate too.
Faster fire, which is crazy because you think the UMP would have a faster fire rate because it's an SMG. But again, the UMP just doesn't really stand out. And if anything, that's really saying something because you might end up wanting to go with a shotgun instead. Yeah. But
yeah, I mean, honestly, if you're running like Doc, right? You're gonna be running like the pistol and the MP5 because that's currently the best gun for him. But if you're playing Anchor Doc, you got to be running shotgun because they're gonna be bomb rushing you every 5 seconds.
Yeah.
And it's not exactly everybody's favorite Harmesis doesn't exactly have the best kit, but the biggest thing that Butler needs to focus on, that Akron is taking pure capitalization of, is the fact that they have too many roamers, not enough anchors.
I definitely agree with that because site's open, you're just going to get rushed, your anchors are going to die. Now you have to retake a 5v3, assuming that you're not getting picked first, which is actually what's kind of happening right now. They want to roam, they want to get those picks, but you have R running in, winning immediately, turning it into a 5v4 right off the bat. You kind of have to change who's going to be contesting the gunfight, who's more, adept at winning those trades, which again is something that hopefully in this time they have figured that out.
Well, the biggest problem is with Chalet, you're getting a lot of new peak spots that have been released as of the rework, and it's like the rework didn't change much. It only added too many sites, or it only added too many angles to have to watch.
Right.
And so now you're having to watch literally every angle. And since the introduction of Ram being able to destroy basically most of the top floor, there's no understanding of what points to watch and what points to roam at. Because now everywhere is basically a sight loss if you don't.
Right, absolutely. And since, the map's being turned into a glass box, you really, you either need to win the gunfights or you need to have a more structured setup that's more capable of dealing with those very oppressive plays that just tear open everything you once knew.
But the biggest problem is they don't have that counterintelligence. The Solus was manned. Solus is what the counterintel is. Now, what might be a really good option is probably one that can fully deny intel. And there's a few of those. Or Clash. No. The shield rework did make Clash not fun.
That's a good point. Also, we didn't really talk about the shield rework.
Oh, my lord.
Yeah, so, the fact that you can reload behind a shield, and instead of doing one hit kill with a shield, it's a shield bash, which you can actually throw people through soft walls with it, which is...
Do that?
It's, if you watch Tuxbird's video, yes, that happened once, and it was really funny, but
they made him discount Oryxes then.
Basically, but again, you can sprint, every shield operator can sprint like Blitz now, which... Take that as you will, and we haven't seen it yet, but
honestly, the shield rework isn't that fun anymore because now it's they shoot faster, they can ADS faster, and it doesn't feel fun playing a shield operator. The fun of playing Monty was being able to sit in the corner and just watch as everyone panicked trying to figure out what to do as you sat on diffuser the entire time.
You can still do that.
You can still do that. But it's worse now because you had C4 and you were able to, throw a nitro cell over and stop Monty from camping.
Yeah.
It's no longer like that. And we don't have that option.
And all the explosives do so much less damage that I would save my 2 impacts to throw out Monty. He's still alive with half health. I'm like, okay, well now what?
Well, you throw 1 and you knife him. Wait, didn't they change that too? Yeah, impacts don't do as much damage to shields now. You don't have as much flinch anymore. The shield rework is not fun.
It's something else, but I'm not sure if we'll see that here. It seems like a lot of the gameplay is relying on the gunplay, so relinquishing yourself from that extra gun is a bit detrimental. And again, don't fix what ain't broke. Accurate strategy has been working so far. I don't expect them to change it.
Hey, rush is always a great strategy. As this technical issue is being fixed, I want to talk about the brand new operator that came to Rainbow Six Siege Year 1 Season 9, Deimos. Legendary operator. For those that know what Rainbow Six is, he has been there from the beginning. Rainbow Six 3 to be exact, folks. And he was there since the beginning, and now he is back, and he is back in full fashion. He's brought with him the Death Mark drone, or the Death Mark tracker, as he calls it.
The Death Marker is absolutely oppressive. It's a great intel tool at the cost of revealing yourself like you just got cav pinged, but at the same time though, you have so much pick power with that. And on top of that, the Vendetta is a disgusting revolver. It does 78 body shot damage at base. The gun has a scope and it shoots as fast as a DMR.
The biggest problem with Deimos, this is the biggest problem, is that he gets to pick who he scans with the Death Mark. And so you never know who it's going to be when Deimos is on the field.
Absolutely.
But the biggest nerf against Deimos is that your position is revealed as well. So if you're playing Deimos, your position is revealed to your opponent, but your opponent you can only see your opponent.
Right.
You know where no one else is. Then they can only see you. They don't know where your team is. So Deimos is really an isolation character. He focuses on getting the enemy isolated and just nuking them, like you said, with the Vendetta 44.
Yep.
That revolver is one of the fastest firing secondaries in the game right now.
Yeah, the fastest hand in the West as well. Oh my god, this guy is absolutely crazy. But, I mean, there's a lot of different ways you can play Deimos. You can play as the isolations, but you can also play with your team and use it as an intel tool. Because a very interesting play that I've seen before is using Deimos to ping someone, but have someone else kill them while they're focused on where you are, thinking you're going to do it yourself. But again, that goes both ways.
Another play that could be done with Deimos, one that I've seen before as we're talking about those kinds of plays, is you have Deimos track someone, and you move with the team as Deimos, you just pick off their team. Because they're trying to find you. And so they're like trying to find routes around, so they're focused on like, maybe I go downstairs. Like, let's take Outback as a map. They're gonna go down into red, push up red garage stairs. You're pushing up all the way on the other side near Gecko. Okay. Right, near green, right?
Yeah.
And suddenly their team's gone. It's a 1v5.
Yeah, it's like it's like that tool. If like you're so stressed, when I see you have been targeted by Deimos, I lose my mind, and it's not a great look. But again, you have to stay focused, and you have to know, wait, where's everyone else? So it's not a 5v1, it's a 5v5.
Look, there's so many things to worry about in the new season. You know, well, now with the new grenades changes and everything. Because they did change some of the grenades now, and like impacts now have a small timer delay when they impact. It's like a millisecond delay, but it's still important.
Yeah, you will still feel that when you throw it. But yeah, also with the new impact EMPs. Thatcher isn't an auto ban anymore.
The Kevy has those.
Oh.
Who gave the Gremlin the EMPs? Like, seriously, Dekevi is essentially a gremlin in the map. Once the phones start ringing, it's her domain now.
Absolutely, yeah. And just her guns, even though the Boss G is a meme, and it's
better on defense.
Even though it's inherently bad, it's a one-shot slug shotgun, as well as the DMR. The M14 is not to be trifled with. That thing will pop you faster than a balloon.
And then they did also fix the SMG that she has. It's finally back into its old form. Still, the recoil sucks. But that, it's a machine pistol. What are you going to get, folks?
I mean, yeah. But, yeah, just... like, I see Dokkaebi picked and banned so much, and again, we saw it in these matches. Dokkaebi has been picked basically every single round, and she's a
Remember
monster.
when Jaeger was banned for so long because of grenade dodgeball?
Grenade dodgeball, and the 416 is a great carbine. It's an amazing gun, and
There's
then they have to take
nothing
the
better on defense.
Exactly.
Honestly, I'm surprised they don't give it to more defense operators.
Yeah, well, I mean...
wait, how many have... there's like 3 that have it total.
I believe that's correct, and also I think it's just the fact that even though it counts as an SMG, it's basically a rifle.
No, it has the accuracy in the penetration of an assault rifle, and it has the fire rate of an SMG.
Yeah,
which is the strangest combination, and it's got the mag size of an of an AR.
Yeah, so it basically is a rifle. Let's just chalk it up to that.
It's a rifle. It's a carbine, which is
a rifle. But yeah, what other guns are broken? Oh yeah, right. ACS. They did say they changed it to it's not Slug anymore, but again, that is an auto shotgun with 31 rounds in the magazine.
Oh my lord.
Which when I play something, I opt not to use it because I don't like it. Maestro, Alibi, they all have
Alibetti Spaghetti over there. That's the greatest operator when you want to use the ACS. But the play with Alibi is you throw down the Holomir strategy, you run the naked M4X, you could probably get away with an angled grip, and you just stand. And yeah, you just stand. No, you don't stand out in the Holomirs like in the thing, but you stand like in the doorway, so you look like a thing. And if players aren't looking at your feet, you just get like a free 4 pick. It is insane because they fall for it every time, especially on Cafe.
You really want to see Cafe today, don't you? This guy's been talking about it the whole night. It's crazy.
It's one of my favorite maps.
I can't blame you. It's a great map. I mean, verticality,
especially after the rework.
The rework does actually make it a lot better.
Because back before the rework, it was so one-sided. Mm-hmm. Like, if defense is winning, it's going to be a defense map. It's going to be a defender map, 100%. There is no doubt about it. If attack is winning, it's going to be an attacker map. There is no doubt about it. Even when the team swap happens in casual, it still is a one-sided map.
Yeah.
Well, we're going to real quick go to a commercial break, folks. Don't go anywhere. We will be right back with more Rainbow Six Siege. So stick around.
Yeah.
If you are thinking about quitting nicotine and want support, Truth has a free texting program that offers tips, motivation, and daily check-ins designed to help you every step of the way. Check out thetruth.com/NACE-Starleague to sign up. Mavix is the official gaming chair of NACE Starleague, and one lucky viewer will win a Mavix chair during our NACE Starleague Grand Finals this weekend at Full Sail University. Tune in this Saturday, April 27th, and Sunday, April 28th for a chance to win. Last year, more than 120 players from over 25 teams joined our Super Team page to raise over $30,000. Join the NACE Starleague Super Team page to help change kids' health to change the future. Already created an Extra Life team? Connect with us on the NACE Starleague on Discord to get your fundraising initiatives amplified. Our NACE Starleague spring season is possible thanks to sponsors like Dunkin'. NACE Starleague runs on Dunkin'. Truth has helped over 700,000 young people on their journey to quit vaping nicotine with their free texting program. Check out thetruth.com/NACE-Starleague for more information and to start your quitting journey. Get ready to level up your gaming experience at Walmart's free event, Game On. Dive into our gaming den for an immersive journey featuring the latest from Meta, Xbox, and PlayStation. Enjoy free giveaways, gaming stations, and expert tips. Click on the Twitch panel below or link in chat to find an event near you. Don't miss out. Let's #Game On. Truth knows community support is so important when quitting nicotine. That's why their free texting program shares tips and motivation from other people quitting. If you or someone you care about needs support while giving up nicotine, check out thetruth.com/NACE-Starleague.
Quitting isn't easy. Truth has a free texting program called This Is Quitting, and it's literally like having a superpower for quitting. It's 100% anonymous, free, and it's built to be like your bestie.
Text TruthMC to 88709.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back. Sorry for that delay, folks.
Yeah, I'm happy to be back. Seems like the crowd's happy too, yeah. But yeah, we're gonna pick up right where we left off. I think the score is still the same, 3-0.
They won fourth round.
They were on the fourth. I did not do my math right. That is
It happens.
I think that is 4-0 now. Yeah, that's 4-0 on the side of Akron, which is, you know,
It's just a lot to recover from. You know, you're gonna have a lot to push. You know, come back to, and it's a lot of pressure is what you're gonna have to come back to, especially now that you have to rethink your entire game plan. You know they're gonna rush in on attack. You know they're not gonna take their time.
yeah, absolutely. I mean, just getting into the building before, you know, anyone can say hello is not exactly something you want to deal with when you're roaming offsite and you're not really set up for a full anchor to hold out. But it seems like we are now in the prep phase. The site is once again in the pool table room, which, yeah, again,
Juke and pool.
Yeah. It seems like the play is going to stay mostly the same, if I had to guess. We have quite a few people upstairs, setting up upstairs, trying to hold out against the people that would be playing like Fuse from up there. But I don't know, like, I can't really tell if anything's different here. On this side of Akron, however, Arv has switched over to Glaz.
Oh, Glaz. Interesting. That's actually a very interesting switchover. Glaz is a glass cannon.
Yeah.
You can hit well as long as you're standing still. Like, the joke I've heard is that if you have a Warden and a Glaz in a match, it's whoever stands still faster.
Yeah, which, I mean, that's basically the same game when you're about to get a line thing. Who can stand still before the timer goes off? But yeah, even then, I still think, yeah, you can get a lot of picks in having smokes like over in, you know, highly contested areas. You can take up a lot of space and just make sure, hey guys, don't look at that smoke. Glaz is right here, but again, another thing is that the defenders, they don't know that he exists yet. So they're not going to know until the first kill goes off, which is very great for Akron because they like that type of tempo. But let's see how 3 flashes fare against our whammy.
4 flashes because of the Gone 6,
4
remember?
flashes. Oh my god.
Gone 6 has a flash grenade option, folks.
I forgot about that. 4 flashes. Seems like it's not going to lead into any kills. Still 5v5 with 2 minutes left on the clock. Again, most people playing from upstairs despite the site being on the first floor. Seems like we have Maddox here kind of just trying to get a pick in. The first pick goes off. Costa goes down 4v5. Oh, Dope gets down too. Oh, but is Revenge gonna kick in? No, it's not. 3v5 and 2 people are down. This is gonna be a very hard round to win on the side of Akron. At the very least, it's up to Arv with Glaz to kick this back into high gear. Cap is back up, and it seems like another kill is off. Cap is down, and now it's up to the Glaz to save this round. But it's a 1v5 as Glaz. It's going to be very hard to pull back. But let's see if he can get a pick in, you know, run the tempo.
The tempo is going to be rough. Those Kiba barriers blocking a lot of sight lines here. And Kiyazami with the quick peek.
Oh, Lord.
my lord. Oh, he knew he was there, but my god, what a nasty swing. I wish I could do swings like that, but that is going to be the first round one for Butler, which is a very nice come up from where they were before. Now they're just one step closer to pulling this back, but let's see if Akron can shut them down before that happens.
Oh, that was the perfect comeback. Honestly, they realized the strategy that was going on and just decided to capitalize on all of this within seconds. And like I said earlier, they worked around the strategy, the rush strategy, get in fast, go in quick. Doc is a perfect addition to that squad for that reason. Boosting up to 140, or like what does he boost now?
It's 140. It's 140.
Yeah, it's 140 still. They never changed that.
Yeah.
You know, boosting up to 140 is pure adrenaline-filled action.
Well, on top of that, it's also you do it in one stim instead of 2 or 3 now, which is also pretty massive because now Doc can heal like 3 people and do like a whole health meta, which is amazing.
Well, they reduced the stim count, which is the bad thing.
I thought it was always 3.
No, he had 5 stims at one point.
Oh, I was not.
I remember the good old days when Doc had 5 stims. And we're going right back into the gameplay. Let's hope to see that Doc again from Butler, because that is really the deciding factor here. Is that ability to heal? Now, does Akron want to go for a Zafia? Like, not Zafia, Zofia.
Yeah, Zofia.
No, not. Sorry, my mistake. What's her name?
What does she do?
The nanos.
Finka.
Finka.
Yeah.
They both begin with an F No, they both have F in the name, and they're both Russian sounding. That's why it's so hard for me.
Understandable, but yeah, Finka is the one you're talking about. Finka can definitely contest this whole health meta play here, but it seems like the site is back down into the basement. And now we see a Goyo come out on the defense. Seems like Jonesy is now going to be putting down some nice gas cans for everyone to shoot. But yeah.
Goyo is super interesting. The ability to be able to create firestorms anywhere on the map and burn open an entire room within seconds is one of the most interesting plays you can do, because it now opens up an entirely new type of defensive strategy, which is self-sacrificial strategy.
Right. I mean, you sacrifice your own space, but you also deny entry by simply saying, do you want to run through fire? I didn't think so. But it seems like we also see a Monty come out, which is going to be very interesting for these next few plays, because if they break open this wall, Monty can definitely get a very nice plant here. But we just have to hope that there's no Goyo sitting right next to him to take him out. But it seems like no picks just yet. Everyone's playing really slow. We have, again, a Namira over in the dining room. And there we have the breach coming up right now. No bandit trick, because that wall is coming open. And now we're going to see if Monty can play this. Again, the goal gets set up, denying entry for about another 15 seconds. But again, playing really slow, trying to wait out the intel, wait out the gadgets. But let's see if anyone can find a pick and, swing the game into their favor. Because right now it seems like we are at a standstill no matter where you're standing. And now we have Monty trying to clear some sight lines. The camera, I think, is gone. The smoke goes out over towards the first door. Smoke going on the second door. Maybe he might go for this plant. There's no Mira on that wall, which is usually where you would want to put a Mira. But either way, it seems like we have the Iron Sights Bandit holding steady. And the first kill goes off. JetCon takes out Mad Dog. And there we go. We have Big Chi to follow it up. Now it's a 5v3. Can this turn? Oh, someone else is down. Goyo's down. Now it's basically a 5v2. I don't think anyone can save Goyo here. But it seems like we got Monty getting that plant now. And this time, it's way farther in. It's not next to the recycling bin. It is way past the snowmobile. 5v2, 5v1. This round is basically over, but let's see if Bandit can pull this back with the Iron Sights. But no, it seems like we're going to give Thermite a double kill, giving another round over to Akron.
Yeah, one of the biggest things I noticed was that a lot of laser sights are being run in this. And you brought that up a little earlier, and they increase ADS speed. Laser sights now increase ADS speed.
Right, yes. And even though, yes, ADS speed is important, you're also using a laser sight. Which, if we all remember from back in the day, you don't really want to use a laser sight because you don't really want to inform the enemy that you're right there. But the ADS speed combined with Finka boost is lightning quick. It's like snapshot sights in Destiny. It's a very nice boost, but again, at the cost of laser sight and running Finka. But Finka's a good pick, so it might not be the worst idea. But now it seems like Akron's on the defense now, and they have decided to pick first floor in Kitchen as their first site.
Kitchen is going to be a very interesting first sight coming in from Akron. That means they're extremely confident in their defensive capabilities, which is kind of understandable just given the level of play some of their players are and just how good they have been consistently throughout this throughout this match.
Yeah, absolutely. And now we see a Maestro come out, which would be very interesting to see where he decides to play it. I've had to guess he would probably be playing from above, which is actually something that's been pretty common, playing from the different floor. And Maestro is perfect for that type of play, which might, prove to be a boon. But the first kill goes off. Arv is down. That is Defrost off of the table. Gravy gets the first kill, 4v5, and now we have a huge swing in Butler's favor. But let's see if Akron can bring things back.
This is interesting. This is an interesting development. The Azami and probably I think that was the mirror up there are playing on top floor, on second floor.
Right, playing from above, yeah. It's a very interesting idea because, again, you put a lot of pressure if you stay alive up there and you're managed to deny Plant. And Maestro is also perfect for Plant to deny, playing for time rather than, the more aggressive plays that we have known to see from Akron so far. It's a nice, a nice mix up here to really throw off Butler's idea of what Akron wants to do. Seems like Buck is next up on the chopping block, however, because Joby gets a kill, getting traded off, however, by Jones, turning this into a 3v4. But let's see who's going to get the winning side of this trade. It's going to be very close. The round still has a whole minute and a half left, and so many people are off the board already. Azami is very low, and I feel that Azami would wish a Doc was right next to her right now. But let's see if she can hold with just 20 health left. I've seen 1 health clutches, and this might not be any different. Ooh, Thermite over on the dining room wall, and that's definitely going to go off. And there goes Zofia chucking in the grenades from the lifeline. And so it looks like someone got hit by the concuss. It was Maestro. He's holding on site. Smokes are off. And now Azami is rushing back to see if she can salvage anything from this 3v4. Not looking too great, but oh, nice headshot. Trade off at the same time on the other side of the map. And now Azami is just scaring away this bucket. Oh my god, flashbang. The plant goes off. Thermite is about to stick that next to the bomb. And now we're going to see the timer go down from 50 to 40. Oh my god. Kosa gets a nice kill, and that's a 1v2. Mira versus Nomad and Thermite. Can she win? Oh, 1v1. Nomad is above sight. Nitro Cell, does it hit? No, it doesn't. Found the diffuser, however. Does Nomad? No, yes, he does. And Jonesy secures the round for his team. Turn this into a 2-5 now. Oh my god.
The biggest thing, I keep saying that. The one thing that I noticed there was that Thermite, or that explosive, that C4 went up, that blew up in a bigger hole in the floor, allowing Jonesy to get that perfect peak angle off.
Yes, that was an absolute gamble from Kosa there, but I have to respect the hustle. It was a very great attempt to get that nice toss-up like Wheel of Fortune, but unfortunately he didn't exactly hit. And now we're seeing the site is on the pool table once again. It seems like both of our teams really love this site for some reason.
First floor site is being surprisingly common this game. You typically would see second floor basement site because those are the easiest to defend. Mm-hmm. They have less wiggle room for the attackers to get through. You have a lot of options when it comes to, site denial.
Right.
And especially with this, defensive composition, of Mai, Mira, Malusi, Azami, and Warden.
Warden? I just noticed Kosa is really wanting to get a nice flashy play on Warden of all people. Most people would agree Warden's gadget is objectively the worst in the entire game, but...
you have to stand still to use it.
Yeah, but you can also negate flashbangs, but there's no Ying. Ying is banned, but at the same time, however, you get the MPX, which is a very nice gun to have.
The trade-off for having a really bad gadget and a really amazing kit.
Absolutely, yes. Which, again, quite the gamble. And, of course, you have Warden. Just, looking at this guy, he's got a Suuntai. He means business. And let's see if Kosa lands this C4. It might be a nice Kobe double kill. Does he know? Does he know they're both there? I don't know. We're all watching this, seeing if he's going to throw it.
I don't know.
We're gonna see if this man cooks right now.
Oh, here we go.
It hit the top of the window.
No, he almost had that. That could have been.
If he was back a little further, he could have dipped it in just a little, but it was too high.
Just too high. Unfortunate. You know, he might hit the next one though, maybe next round. But until then, we have a nice 5v5, 2 minutes on the clock, and we have just a very nice slow play. We have a Flores with a nice little drone. Oh, flashbangs forcing Warden down onto site. Nomad knocks him back, and he gets picked in an instant. What a nice setup by Big Chi to swing this round into Butler's favor. Now it's a 4v4, and oh my god, Mira stays alive. The prone!
The drop shot out of
my
nowhere.
God. To save the day. And a C4, I just saw it, a C4 kill from the same guy. What a clutch save. Just absolutely amazing. And now it's a 3v1. I thought this was over, but oh my god. What an amazing play by...
Flores was not making it out of that alive.
Oh no, he was not, but oh my god. Just that drop shot. I wish I could see a replay of that, but yeah, that's just amazing.
We'll get that later.
Yeah, we'll get that replay later, but seems like we are on a match point. Akron is about to win this first map in such a quick fashion, but I don't know. Yeah, it'll be pretty quick, but I don't know. Maybe Butler can pull this back, just bring it to overtime, but I don't know.
Looking at some of these operator picks, we might see heavy counterplay because they're going in full rush style.
Absolutely.
Butler is going in with full rush. Maverick, Finka, they got a Thatcher. Oh my lord, there's a lot to consider on that one.
There's a lot to think about here because you have double anti-wall to now. You got Maverick and Thatcher, and of course we're bringing it back to basement, which means you get to blow open that garage wall. But at the same time, though, you have a lot of pick power and a lot of trade power. You have Buck playing from above. You have Finka boosting everything. You're gonna have a great time. But if we look at this defense, it's very solid. You have Kaid as your wall. Now Maverick is not dealing with that. Thatcher will because his EMP will hit everything. But I mean, you have a very interesting play. And again, Kosa just pulling that Mira over in dining room once again, trying to negate pressure onto the lobby. A very different play, but it relieves a lot of pressure from above, which is what Buck wants to do.
Exactly. One of the biggest things I noticed, you brought up the Kaid, is that he has the shotgun, the legendary one-tap machine.
Oh my god.
That is what he is known for. He is known for having this shotgun that at any distance will dome you.
Yeah, absolutely. And oh my god, did you just spray through the window? Almost takes out Frost in an instant.
Like a true ace.
Yeah, a true ace player with the best assault rifle in the game. And just, my god, just putting so much pressure. But let's see how the play goes. A grenade goes off. Finka is going in for the swing. First kill goes off. However, Kosa goes down. Gravy kicking things right on off for us. And Butler taking advantage of the tempo they have now. They are in the building. They're ready to sweep this round into a victory. But let's see if Akron can hold steady once more. Oh my god.
Well, Akron's trying to move the dustpan. They're saying they're wanting to sweep it in, make it nice and clean. Akron's moving the dustpan.
And Dog gets a kill. Nice. 3v5 now. Things are looking more in Butler's favor by the second, but there's still a lot of time left. These are very early picks, but if Akron just, hunkers down just a little bit harder, they might be able to get some kills, but yeah, just like that. That manifested into existence. Now it's a 3v3, and now the game is even once more.
That is why the MPX is such a great gun on defense.
Absolutely.
Such a tight and close quarters weapon. Its spray control is absolutely insane.
Yes, but now it's a 2v3 because Butler managed to trade a kill back, putting the pressure back into their hands. And now they're just going for rotates, trying to, catch our last two defenders off guard here. Kaid and Valk, yes, you have Valk cams, but you can't really tell where the attackers are going to be coming from because there's still so much time to rotate and move from a different angle. The garage wall was still closed, but you can still open it in a matter of seconds. Because you still have Maverick, and if you line it up correctly, you might be able to shoot the electrical. Or if Kaid put it on the first floor, which also works, right above the doorway.
It goes through floor.
It goes through the floors. It might be an outplay, but 30 seconds left. The clock is ticking. Oh my god, JetCon fights a kill! Now it's a 2v2. It's going to be so close, 30 seconds, and I think Butler's a little bit stressed now. They don't know.
They don't know where Kaid is.
Right.
And that shotgun, you bring up the point that Maverick can bust a hole through that wall.
He's right there! He's right there!
Oh, the shotgun! The taps!
Oh my god! And it was only a down,
No, it's
though.
Valk.
Wait, Valk's coming.
The
Going for the
save.
revenge. One
The
kill, 2
save,
kills.
That was I think that was Jetcon acing.
Was that an ace? He got
Was
all
that
the
a
kills?
Jetcon ace?
It was either an ace or a 4K, but either way, a fantastic defense from him. And that's going to bring it to the end of the first map. Just an absolutely amazing comeback of a defense there. I thought Butler had that after 2 kills.
I thought Kaid was going to win that final gunfight there because I just heard the thunks and I was like, oh, he's going prone. It's going to be a quick drop shot. No, JetCon coming in, saving the day, stopping that final push in. And I think getting the ace. I think he did get the ace.
We'll have to check that back, Bo. You know, let's just say it's an ace for now because, my God, what a way to end the first map with
100%.
an ace on the MPX. Again, just goes to show
too.
Exhibit A of MPX being one of the best guns in the game. But, my God.
Lord, yes. One of the best SMGs. Guaranteed. It just, that entire map was clean from Akron. And Butler, they adapted. They started adapting. They started changing throughout the rest of that match. And they got to a point where it was like, okay, they're gonna take this round. They have the advantage. And then just whatever happened. In that very final fight, I think they let the concept that, oh, Kaid's downstairs. We don't have to worry about the Valkyrie. She was just upstairs. Nope. And it just went right down.
Man,
I think
all the way down. Yeah.
They went down blue, if I remember correctly. Yeah, so she ran all the way down normal to get there.
Yeah, and got there just in time to pick everyone off because, my God, like, just we saw Bauer trying to get into site because they had like 10 seconds. They had to get that plan. They weren't thinking about, Valk was just upstairs. We got to run in now. Nope. Just right around the corner at 90, just with the MPX.
Well, let us get a quick replay of that last map, Chalet. An absolute madhouse.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, let's see this. Yeah, just catching Valk there. Nice kill from Arv, but like, geez, these rounds definitely did show that Akron does have the gunplay locked in. But I mean, just it was a little fiesta this whole time. Everything was open, a glass box. Once again, just everything's open. Nothing is what you're used to. And then just you see like, oh, they're over here. Okay, we're good. Nope, they're actually on this side of the map now, and it's just absolutely crazy. And you know, maybe Bauer can pull some of the same stunts and, you know, bring it back. But I don't know, as of right now, I can feel that Akron is showing that they are, you know, really making this work. And oh my God, this C4 play almost made it right there on the window.
Saw it. It clipped the metal part of the window.
It did.
You know, this play right
that
here,
drop
this
shot.
mirror drop shot.
With the C4!
With the C4 backup, just absolutely capitalizing on that. Now we get to see JetCon. Or just JetCon cleaning house at the very end there.
Oh my God.
This proves pure dominance on that madhouse that was Chalet. Everything about that map was perfect.
Yeah, everything was unconventional yet still amazing. But it seems like we have our next map.
Oregon! That was my second choice.
The illusion of choice run has continued. All roads lead to Oregon.
Look, we're going to go... if we could take a quick look at the second floor of Oregon, where a lot of this map is going to take place. That's the roof.
That is... yeah.
That is our roof here, folks. That's
their second floor. Yeah.
Okay. We're going into game.
Yeah, we're going straight in.
Okay. I was going to talk about the second floor. The kids' room is the most important. We see Akron once again banning the Ying.
Understand what Ying's very annoying.
Ying's annoying.
But yeah.
Any Siege player can tell you.
Yeah. I mean, like ever since, you know, she existed, it's always been you either get flash or you're not looking at anything anymore.
It was Operation, what was it? Not Red Crow. It was after Red Crow.
Blood Orchid.
Blood Orchid, yes. Operation Blood Orchid was the most annoying season because of Candela's. The Dokkaebi
ban is crazy. Yeah, Doke and Sola is getting rid of the intel. Oh my God. Yeah, it seems like Bauer is really trying to prevent Akron from taking advantage of the fact that Souls is crazy as a defender. But let's see what Akron decides to pick last for their last ban. I would put my bet on who they would pick, but I really can't tell. Maybe Fenrir. I don't know.
I would say Fenrir. Honestly.
There we go.
Well, Fenrir is just blinding. That's all he does.
Absolutely.
He's discount smoke, no damage, but reduces your sightline to minimal.
Right.
Because it doesn't like smoke his team either. It doesn't. cause Fenrir's team to take any damage. So defenders don't have to worry about getting caught in it. It reduces your field of vision to putting your hand directly in front of your face.
Yeah.
and then you're just gonna get slapped. That's what happens.
Another thing about it that I found out recently, and I'm pretty sure these guys know, is that you can't destroy it. You can't shoot it until it's already open. Someone has to get tripped by it.
So it's Maestro Cam. It's a Maestro Cam with smoke.
Right.
I love that.
Yeah, it's very nice. Thank you, Ubisoft. But
Uncle Gooby.
The MP7 is a nice gun, but again, main thing is the fact that you jump through a window, you're gonna die because you can't see anything.
Yeah. There's no way, because that's where you place it. You place it on windows, you place it on openings to just purely deny entry. And also it causes a loud coughing effect. So sound cue. And that's not fun. That's
another
especially on Oregon. It's never fun on Oregon.
Also, another thing about Fenrir is he can see all of his tread mines at the same time, meaning you can see it when it pops open and you know exactly where they are.
Oh Lord. So it's a better Maestro.
In a way, yes, but Maestro can shoot you.
Maestro does damage.
Maestro can shoot you with the camera.
Yeah, it's my favorite call. Your faith was shaken by a camera. That's the biggest thing. Maestro is one of my favorite defender. It's Doc, Maestro, and Azami right now. Like those are the three I play. Doc just because classic. I like running shotgun Doc.
Doc is classic. You have black ice on it? Because I do.
What?
Black ice on Doc shotgun. You have that?
No, I don't.
You don't have black ice?
The black ice is so hard to come by though. Can you blame me?
Actually, since we have the time, I'm going to take us a little story. So I got the battle pass like a couple weeks ago.
I bought the battle pass.
I bought the battle pass, and I got 10 Bravo packs. Seven purples.
Of them were black ice?
7 purples, 3 black ice. And guess
that is insane.
And then, no, it continues. I played Siege the night. At the very end of the night, got 2 more from my progress. Another black ice.
Wow, 4 black ice in a single night is... Well, that's got to be a record.
I wish I recorded the first 3, but I recorded the last one. So yeah, that's not my little
anecdote. If you do not know, Black Ice is the cleanest skin in the game. 100% clean. It is perfect. It is the greatest skin of all time. It was released. It was released when Buck and Frost were released.
The very first season.
The very first season of the game. What was it? Black Ice was the season.
That's the name of the season.
Yeah. So they named it after the season, and it's the rarest skin in the game. For some unknown reason.
And you can get it on everything.
Yeah. And that was year 1, season 1. And we're now at what, year 9, season 1, and it's still the rarest skin in the game.
Oh,
I can get more legendaries out of my alpha packs than I can get a Black Ice.
That's a fact right there.
100%.
I'm pretty sure you can all relate to that one. But, I mean, it is what it is. You're usually going to pop green, but, you know, you just got to hope one day.
I opened 30 alpha packs the other day, and I got, like, 12 greens out of it.
It's unfortunate.
It was bad. I didn't like that opening. But another thing we need to talk about, right, is the defense composition that can be built around Fenrir.
Yes.
You build a Maestro there, you have free Maestro kills.
Oh my god, yeah.
Get free Maestro kills with just click now.
Yeah, because
what it is.
You blind them so they can't shoot the Maestro cam because they can't see it.
So they don't know when it opens.
And then it just pew 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 5 damage a shot. And it's that shoots.
I've seen so many downs happen to Maestro cams. The only problem is the turret cooldown.
Yes.
The only Maestro cam problem. But the thing is, you can play around that. You play Maestro cams. You have Mira set up for quick rotate peaks.
Oh my
god. You have Mira down, and then you just finish them off with the Maestro cam, and it's won. Sight is purely locked down. And on Oregon, we're going to see a lot of sight lockdown because the most commonly played sight is second floor kid's bedroom.
Absolutely.
Because it's so easy to defend. You have 1 door, 2 doors, you have tower, and then you have main window, and that's it. That's 4 defense points.
That's not that hard to
Actually,
defend.
No.
Well,
there's 5 doors. Sorry, my mistake. Because you have the one going up from kitchen, or laundry.
Yeah, the staircase.
Yeah, laundromat staircase, and then you go from laundry into the bedroom.
Yes.
You have balcony.
Balcony is a good one, yeah.
And then you have tower, and then you have normal. You have main hall, stair.
Absolutely, yes.
And then you have the 1 window, and then that's it. That's 5
really don't
entry
defend
points.
against it that much. The occasional Amaru into the kid's bedroom window, which we call that usually, but hey, if you have in the right position, you will go crazy.
100%. Amaru in kid's bedroom, though, it's fairly uncommon, though, because the moment you go in, you're going to get domed unless you have Supernova.
Absolutely, yeah.
And that's the only way about it. However, I do think a great pick for Oregon is, so this is going to sound weird, a good pick for a map like Oregon, Habana.
Okay.
It sounds weird, right?
I will hear you out.
Type 89 is a bad rifle, but it's tapping potential.
True.
And the fact that you can place your shots and then detonate them individually, perfect distraction technique.
Absolutely.
You have Thermite lay down, or you have Thermite lay his Thermite down, pop it on basement, you rush in basement, 3 on main building, go off, you have a perfect Russian strat. They won't ever suspect basement because you've timed it perfectly.
Right, yeah. Because like the noise gets drowned out, and also just the fact that, again, you can shoot...
You avoid Fenrir.
Yeah, you avoid Fenrir because you don't put Fenrir on walls, but...
Who are you if you put Fenrir on walls?
That'd probably be me.
You have a problem. You have a problem.
Yeah, that... Okay, well, let's hope that our players, if they ever get the chance to play Fenrir, they don't do that. But
I don't think they will.
Yeah, no. I think Fenrir's going to get banned every game. That's my guess.
It's a guarantee because he's like, on level of annoyance, scale of annoyance, he's like 10.
Jesus
because he is advanced level Maestro, mid-level Smoke,
with the MP7,
with no think gun of Bandit.
Yeah,
like you just turn your brain off and play.
Yeah, which
I mean, and now
sense,
that Bandit's MP7 got the ACOG back, he's perfect spawn peak potential.
Oh yeah, 100%.
He's mindless gameplay.
You have to remind me to put the ACOG on Bandit because I do not have that on right now. But
I think it's on the MP7. It's definitely if it's not.
Why would it be on the M870? Why would it be on that?
I just know he's got his ACOG back.
Yeah, I'm saying
I just can't remember if it is on the MP7.
If the ACOG is on the M870, I'm uninstalling Siege tonight.
I'm gonna uninstall Siege as well.
Yeah,
that's a dumb thing.
That's so stupid.
But it's for the memes.
True. The meme. Why did we do that?
Why did we do that simultaneously?
I don't. It wasn't even simultaneous. I did it after you.
Semi-simultaneously.
What?
We had the same brain cell going off.
Yeah, it's been a long day, guys. I'm sorry.
It has, but we are, just that map. That I want to talk about Chalet for a bit.
Okay.
And everything that happened in that Chalet map. The biggest point of Chalet is that second floor defense.
Yeah.
And we saw 1 round of second floor. 1 out of the 9 rounds we played.
Yeah.
1 round of second floor.
And then 2 in basement. Everything else was
2 in basement.
First floor.
First floor. Which is for Chalet unheard of.
Yeah.
I've watched plenty of Chalet. Mm-hmm. And I see kitchen commonly. But you go through basement, kitchen to second floor. Basement, kitchen, second floor. You never go pool room. Unless you are just risking it. Or you're running M870 recruits.
Oh, God.
Hey, recruit rushing is a valid strategy. Don't let anyone deny you that. Recruit rushing is a very, very valid strategy.
I'm not saying it's a bad strategy. I'm just saying, why'd you have to remind me of those days, dude? That was...
Because they still exist, and it's in casual play.
I thought they took M870 off of recruit attack. They haven't?
Off recruit attack. He's on defense.
You mean to tell me you want to recruit rush from defense? Oh my god.
I mean, if the shoe fits.
Okay. You see, I won't hear you on this one. This one's just
no, you get the M249 on attack recruit with the super shorty.
Yes.
And you just bum rush.
Yeah.
And then you get the M870 on defense recruit. And you just bum rush. But did you hear about the recruit rework? This is something I really want to talk about. The recruit rework.
I'll hear you out.
No, so Ubisoft, I think next season is planning on reworking recruit.
Okay.
So we're gonna have an attack recruit and a defense recruit, and they're gonna have their own unique gadgets now, which I think is super cool.
Okay.
They're also gonna have elite skins now, and they're finally gonna be customizable. It's like for years we only had the Power Rangers. We had red, yellow, blue, green, and pink, or was it pink?
I don't remember because it's been so long since I played recruit. But you could get an elite skin on recruit. What is happening?
That's what they want. That's what they want, and the community. Oh, you don't know how happy we have been over this.
That sounds funny. I'm curious about that one.
But now he's getting his own gadget. We don't know what the gadgets are. And it gets 1 on defense, 1 on attack. And they're adding them to the pool of operators you can officially pick in competitive. So that means recruit is its own competitive operator now.
As I like the fact that recruit, you can play recruit and competitive. The part, it's like, you know, the part of recruit not having gadget was part of his whole character. Like,
well, no. So like, it's gonna be like,
you know?
he's still gonna get the other option,
Right.
But it's like more of an attack-focused gadget and a defense-focused gadget.
Yeah.
Because I'm gonna be honest, giving recruit on defense a nitro cell and a ballistics shield didn't make sense, or like giving him barbed wire made some semblance of sense.
Yeah.
Because he didn't have impacts for such a long time. No, he didn't. For such a long time. It was only recently, year 7, season 4, they gave him impacts.
That was like a
That was grenade dodgeball.
Oh yeah, don't remind me of that.
And when Wamai was grifting vibes, 100%. He was grifting vibes and shifting tides. That was his entire thing. Why do you think they named the operation Shifting Tides?
I don't know, man. I mean,
because Wamai was the only operator that was good that season for
I'm pretty sure Ubisoft decides their season names by taking an adjective and a random
It makes
noun.
sense. Some of them make sense.
It makes sense.
We're not here to discuss the etymology of the things. We're here to discuss like the game.
Yeah, the game, but
and which is now in a great state. Peeker's Advantage no longer exists.
Oh yeah, no.
I want to talk
this
about
game's
it.
amazing.
Peeker Advantage no longer exists now.
Let's go.
So you no longer have to worry about leaning and getting absolutely run down by a person you can't see because they're peeking wide angle. It's now literally down to what your sight picture is, and it is so nice to finally have control, especially like as an IQ Hibana main. It is so nice to finally have full control over how often I die.
Oh, that's yeah. It means that like, oh, it's like if you die, you probably did something wrong, and it's not like
if
the
I
game
die,
messing with you.
what do I learn? Not if I die, how the heck did I get killed?
I feel like it still feels like that sometimes,
Very
regardless.
rare. I mean, well, on secret lair, on lair I could see. On Emerald Plains I could see. On probably bank. Yeah, bank.
You know, that's a good point actually. I actually kind of wish Lair was in the competitive map pool because it's actually a great map. I like Lair.
It's great, but it's so defense heavy.
That's a fair point.
Like every defense has every option. The only issue with defense on Lair is the fact that you have to watch out for low spots, and it's the verticality of the interior of the map. Everything else is defender sided. I played with a group of friends the other day, and we got spawn peeked into oblivion. I got domed straight out the gate because they were on a window in some other part of the map, peeking out at our spawn, and just hit me.
And also, the cameras are actually kind of... The outside cameras are actually kind of ridiculous as well. Like, they're so
dumb.
They're so high, and you also have to actively...
You can barely see them.
You can barely see them. I actually spent a good amount of time learning where the cameras were because they were like in the most random spots.
R6 Maps does a great job of that, honestly. Just learning where the maps are and stuff, or where everything is.
Yeah, like I kind of do
I've
end up
never
liking those newer maps though.
So I was wondering though, because we didn't have enough time to look at the Oregon map. I want to look
Let's
at
talk
Sector.
about, yeah,
Is
let's,
that possible?
yeah, I really want to look at that too because I want to see how they might play this since it's a competitive map pool and not your casual gameplay. So
because the competitive map pool has a variety of choices, you know, and we had Oregon picked.
Yes,
I'm really hoping to say, like, let's say Butler wins in the hypothetical situation. You know, it's still a toss-up right now. Butler wins. We go to a map 3. I hope it's Cafe, because Oregon was on my list of maps I wanted to see today. And so we have Oregon. You know, that's great. We get to see in-house activity. And after Oregon's rework, Oregon no longer feels like a drag.
That's a good point, actually. I do like the reworked Oregon because there's so many more like options when it comes to like pushing. Like, let's say in basement. Before it was like a single hallway. Like, what are you gonna like?
Now they have like 4.
Yeah, there's like 4 ways to go in, and the hallway is bigger too. So you have more space to actually do something useful.
That's that lack of Peeker's advantage now. They had to make up for it. So they got rid of a lot of the clutter, made the hallway slightly wider, and now it's like perfect for proper gunfights.
Yeah, But I mean, like, again, all roads lead to Oregon. If you, I'm not sure if you know about this meme, but basically,
is it the all the roads lead to Rome meme?
No, it's basically just saying that no matter what attacker defenders ban, if they don't ban Oregon, you'll get Oregon.
True. If they don't ban Oregon, Oregon will forever be in your playlist.
Yeah.
And even falling out of rotation, you still somehow get Oregon.
Yeah, you hop into your quick match, you see Oregon.
It's like, oh, hey, it's out of the competitive map pool. You hop into competitive, Oregon. What? Wait, it's out of the competitive map pool. What happened?
That goes beyond the reams of reality at that point.
The fabric of reality has been torn asunder.
But yeah, let's hope that doesn't happen this time. Hopefully things stay within the confines of our understanding. But I don't think we have to really think that far ahead.
Really don't.
Let's not overthink this. This is Rainbow Six Siege. You cannot get mad.
Well, this is Rainbow Six Siege. We're talking about a game of chess here. Like this is a game about strategy, pure aim, and proper, especially now with all the attachment fixes, proper gun skill now, folks. It's not who has ACOG. It's now, okay, your ACOG's good. What's your sight picture look like? Oh, you're using the 1.2. Yeah, good luck.
Yeah, and also, what is your recoil control? Because the recoil is multiplied by, like, what? Like, 2 times? Like, you get double the recoil or something?
I think it's 1.5 right now.
That's still a ridiculous multiplier.
5.
But yeah, like, you actually need to know how to control sprint instead of just taking your R4 and just pointing at someone.
Oh, yeah, no. And they finally fixed Ash's hitbox. She now has a head. Is it still hard to hit? Oh, 100%.
Yeah, as we saw earlier, because we did see some Ash gameplay, but...
Well, they also didn't go for headshots there.
That's a good point. Yeah, actually a good point. No one went for headshots this...
The aiming strategy is you aim from abdomen up to get that guaranteed head.
Yeah, that... I hate seeing that, and of course, unfortunately, that is how you play. You kind of... Because if they're crouching, you headshot. If they're standing, the recoil takes you to their head.
Yeah, and well, that's the point, though. I mean, if they're laying down, you get a guaranteed headshot.
Yeah.
Unless they're like leaned back. But if they're laying forward, you get a guaranteed headshot. If they're crouched, you have a higher likelihood. I'm not gonna say it's a guaranteed headshot, but it's a higher.
It's a greater chance than trying to flick down to it.
100%.
Yeah, which unfortunately the stomach tech isn't exactly something I'm a fan of, but you know that's how the game works now. So we have to work with that, and it seems like due to that, we're not getting many headshot kills.
Yeah, no, we're not going to see a lot of those just due to all of that. But we are now back in Oregon. The operator picks are quite interesting. We do have Akron on defense first.
Okay, and it seems like for our picks, we got Amir, and new to the roster is Vigil, which is fantastic roamer. K1 is a great weapon as well. If you want to use the Boss G, go ahead. That's kind of...
He has the Boss G.
He does have the Boss G, which is very nice for insta kills, but the main thing is you are immune to drones, and you can just run around the map for free,
Well,
basically.
you're not really immune per se. You still have an aura that the drone has, like it's on the edges of the screen. But a lot of the time it's super faint, unless you're like directly at Vigil's feet.
Yeah, absolutely. And let's take a look at the attack here. Seems like we have no hard breach, which might be might make it a bit harder to deal with the mirror walls, but I feel like by having, line ping, you have Grim Bees, nomad air jab to counter whatever flank potential that, that Vigil would want. You have a very nice push, and if there's a rotate over towards 90, like the blue side, I'm pretty sure, you have a very good chance of just getting into sight and getting a nice plant. But let's see how they're pushing this.
This is really interesting. Nobody found sight. So they think it's upper bedroom. They think it's a second floor.
Oh.
So they're pushing second floor. Nobody realizes it's basement. The perfect outplay. They put all their players up on first floor, up on second floor, and made them think second floor. They don't notice the hatch reinforce. Finally, somebody's going to go take a look down into basement.
Yeah, that just burns like a whole minute off the clock. But yeah, that's actually a great mental game. I didn't really think about that. I just immediately assumed that, okay, they find the site. But yeah, that's a very nice outplay. Usually you pick second floor first. You pick kid's bedroom first.
That's why they thought.
Exactly. But yeah, now they have to rethink their strategy. And now the hard breach, they might want it now. Which is probably why it's like, oh, they didn't have hard breach before. Yeah, they're kind of going to regret that decision maybe, but let's see if they can push without it either way. No kills yet. No one has been found, and 90 seconds left with 5v5 still, things are going to get real hectic in the like the last fleeting moments of the round. But
we can see with the SMG-11 getting ready to peek with through the Kibas.
The Kiba barriers are always a nice addition. Azami is just absolutely insane. Thank God they did the nerf where you can actually shoot them now, but it's still
you used to not be able to shoot?
Before, you had to punch them or blow them up with something. I'm not joking. Yes, that was the old Azami.
I played her on release. What the heck are you talking about?
If you read the patch notes, Zami's barriers are now breakable with bullets. That's what they said.
So weird.
I know, but
oh my lord!
JetCon with the prone kill, staring through the what is it? The barricade. But oh my god, just nice kills back and forth. Again, a Fiesta 4v3, and now the site is being taken. Oh, diffuser's down, but it's got picked back up 3v2. Butler is on the back foot here, and oh my god, a nice double kill, synchronized kill to end that round. Let's take a look at this. Oh, he almost went for that.
He could have used the boss G though.
True.
And he could have used the boss G to capitalize on that kill.
That was a very quick defense there. Once the kills went off, oh my god, they went off in an instant. You snap your fingers, the round's over, but that is going to seal it for 1-0 in favor of Akron. Well, let's see what the next play is. I'm seeing a Kaid or Rooney, which is, oh my god.
We do see Vigil again, though. From Arv this time, not Jabu, who had it last round. But we're seeing a Rooney on the map.
I have noticed that Arv has been getting a lot of the kills, and having him roam and be the fragger to start the round off is actually a very nice decision. It's a very tactical one, which I can see why they would let Arv take the reins on Vigil. But I don't know. It seems like the play would be to, in terms of the attack, it seems like they want to go for big window because they have Osa. I forgot to mention how much I personally hate Osa, but Osa is a very good, shield operator that basically gives you a mirror on attack.
Shield.
Shield, quote unquote.
I don't think you know about this. There's a cool thing you can do on second floor with Osa that allows you to get up, I think, onto RV and just peek big window without anybody noticing.
I'm curious to see that, but I don't know.
It's either on Oregon or it might be a skyscraper thing.
There's no RV on skyscraper.
But I don't remember the exact map. Okay.
No. It's fine. I'm curious to see what play you're talking about, but I'm not sure if they're going to be doing that this round. But let's see how things are going to kick right on off. It seems like the first line ping has been sent out. I don't think Vigil got caught because I think he had ERC active, but it seems like we have a few people playing from the lower floors. Kosa's playing from the kitchen, and well, seems like Gravy wants to look for him. He sees a reinforced wall there, which is kind of strange. Why'd you reinforce down here? Unless someone's in the room. But I don't know, no kills just yet. No one has been found. 2 minutes left, and well, things are playing really so once again. Oh my god, the shotgun with the Boss G to take out Big G with a headshot. Nice pick, 5v4, and now Butler has the disadvantage on their attack, which is not going to be a great situation for them, but maybe they'll come back with a few picks of their own. I don't know, let's find out.
The only issue with Osa, this is a preventative. This is a big issue with Osa. You're forced to move to another window to capitalize on a kill if you see it through your glass.
Right.
And because you can't break that.
Oh, a nice kill on Kaido. Grim saw the barrel of the gun, and Aroni gets the next.
And Arv got the final with the Boss G.
The Boss G. 2 barrels, 2 shots.
What?
What a shot. My god.
Shoulder checked him.
I can see why they gave Arv the visual now, because my god, he just went crazy.
He's consistent with those DMR-like weapons. The Kool-Aid Man.
The Kool-Aid Man.
We see the Kool-Aid Man finally come out. I was wondering when they'd bring him out.
Yeah, absolutely. And there we go. We see a very nice Jaeger Doc Anchor comp. They got Frost too. I haven't seen anyone get hit by a Frost mat yet, but it'd be pretty funny.
I mean, everybody
to see
checks windows now.
Yeah, good point. But
now doorways, that's a different story.
That's a different story, yeah. I've seen a lot of plays where you just place a Frost mat in the middle of the room and people step on it.
Yeah, no, I don't understand how people can do that. Then again, I never understand.
See, like, look at this. On the stairs to small tower. Like, who's going to be up there? I mean, the site... Oh, a Frost mat on the window, too, again.
Wait, you know what I think they're doing here?
Go on.
I think they're setting up small tower rotation.
Oh.
You have someone sit on top of a small tower, and you force them to rotate through laundromat hallway.
Ooh, that is big. That's massive. But I don't know, the deployable shield on the table is...
That's a gremlin strat.
That is the deal breaker. I've seen a few Frost do some very funny shields like that, but I mean, that one just takes the cake right there. That one's hilarious.
We like to call that a little bit of gremlin strategy.
Yeah. You could say do a little bit of trolling.
Just a little bit.
Just a little bit, but I don't know. Let's see how
with the boss G is.
The boss G, dude. I can't emphasize how funny it is to see a boss G, but I don't know.
Like, you know what I used to call Cade's shotgun?
What?
I used to call it the discount boss G. Because it was a one-shotter, but it had a full mag.
Yeah. Oh my god, look at that! Another kill with the boss G.
Oh, the double headshot!
Again, two shots, 2 kills. Massive play from him. Now it's a 4v3 because unfortunately JetCon got popped by the LA, I'm pretty sure, which is a very nice assault rifle.
He's watching that window heavily. Oh, does he see the head?
He might see. I don't know, but either way,
I think the
reached
little
Stanley
slats,
once more. I don't know if you saw it.
The little slats blocked it, I think.
Maybe, yeah. The slits in the ceiling kind of hold things together, and now it seems like we got Gravy playing from above. Oh, gone 6 to pop the shield. And now it seems like the attack is starting to formulate once more. Boss G, oh, that's not the Boss G. That is a 9mm that takes out Big G, and now it's a 4v2, which is looking more in favor of Akron once again. But let's see if... Oh my god!
You predicted it. You called it.
I told you, put it in the middle of nowhere. And now that ramp is going to be limping.
No.
Oh, insult to injury. Another Boss G kill.
Oh, we do see the SMG-11 come out.
Oh my
he's
god.
confident.
He went for that. Oh my god, but Buck apparently is better because he got that kill. He avenged his mate.
Oh wait, he jumped out.
Frost is jumping out.
Frost,
oh my god.
Frost had to jump back in. Just couldn't
Drawing some
take
attention.
Oh, do we see the Doc? Do we see the Doc?
Doc might go for an outplay here, but it seems like Gravy wants to play from bedroom instead.
That was a really smart idea, shooting down under the floor where it was broken to see if you couldn't detect any frost traps down there.
Ooh, good point, good point. But
then again, he could have also been shooting for frost traps.
That's also true. But at the same time, though, a flashbang into sight. Oh my god, how's that hit Frost? It doesn't matter because it matters. He got into sight, and it doesn't matter because he got 2 people spraying at you. You're not going to survive that one.
Call that man double dribble because he just hit a corner 3 and hit Frost right out of nowhere, bro.
That was massive, but either way, that is going to be round 3 of map 2 won by Akron, which is, they're doing really well on their defense. They're calling a timeout to maybe rethink a strategy and make sure that, they are on the, they have their game plan set out. But either way, that was just an amazing defense by them. What do you think?
Oh, the defense that Akron just pulled off. Honestly, it just this is super. I'm trying to word this. The defense round that Akron just pulled 2 headshots in a row.
Yep.
Arv getting a 3K with the Boss G.
With the Boss G.
Which I always say it's better on defense. It 100% is better on defense.
Absolutely.
You can't deny that. It's better on defense. It just the insanity. Oh, we see Jobu coming back with the vigil. Oh no!
Oh, looks like they're moving around. Seems like we got JetCon on Warden again. I just love that splash art. By the way, it looks so funny. But Warden is still a very nice
He's got the Ray-Bans.
Yeah, he got the Ray-Bans on. Oh my god,
I got those designer glasses. What do you guys think? That's his operator picture 100.
Yeah. He looks like he looks like he has PTSD, bro. Look at his face. He looks like he's seen some stuff. But I mean, either way, I think he's gonna do pretty well either way. I said either way twice in a row. But we're seeing Jobu back on the vision. We have Arv on Malusi this time, the tree girl herself, which is gonna be very annoying when you're pushing because you don't want to be sonic boomed into slow walking.
Yeah, those are going to be quite annoying for the attackers because they can only be destroyed while open.
Yes.
Which, that means you have to walk into them.
Right, which, again, pings Moosey that you hit one. It's like stepping on a Legion mine. Legion's like, he's over there probably. But again, it's just annoying that you have to you can't shoot it from a distance. At least you can do that with Legion, and it's not visible anymore, so you can actually see it. But we're seeing the roam once again from our Vigil pick. Vigil is very strong regardless if you're using the boss G or the K1. But let's see how our attackers plan on reducing that plan to Ashe in a few seconds, even though they don't even have an Ashe.
Oh, if he only waited a few more seconds, he could have read that Capitao play.
That would have been a crazy hard read, but unfortunately that is a Nitro Cell off of the table. And again, 2 minutes left, no kills. Everyone's playing really slow once more. They are playing very tactical, really trying to wait out and bait out whatever they possibly can.
Well, I mean, given the previous 3 rounds, they don't want to waste their utility so early on that it causes, you know, issue for them in the long run.
Yeah, resources are scarce, even though you have plenty of options. You don't have that many opportunities to use them, so they're playing it very safe. They want to make sure, get the first pick and play off tempo rather than going for a set strategy. They're playing by ear, it seems like, and you know, quite literally too, they're listening for anyone stepping out position. All right, the Heartbeat Charge goes off, breaks the hatch. And now we have Kosa playing from second floor tower, going for an outplay here, seeing if anyone's going to push down the stairs.
Do we see a stair drop?
Could be a stair drop. We don't know yet. No one's exactly moving. Everyone's playing really, again, really slow, really safe. They're not making any deliberate moves yet. But, oh my god, you're caught reloading! Did you see that? Hold up. Or is that...
Oh, the reload of the LMG, the rarest thing in this game.
Yeah, what was that?
Rarer than hitting an ace. Rarer than hitting an ace with a pistol.
Oh yeah.
In a 1v5.
That, yes, that is definitely true.
LMG reloading is the most rare thing ever.
Yeah, really wants to be topped up on the magazine, but 40 seconds left, and yeah, that's a long reload. Oh, almost gets a headshot though, as Zombie really trying to play this forward. Gravy takes the first kill, takes out Jobu, taking out the Roamer, and now the tempo is set. But can they follow up? Ooh, Arv takes that down, another double kill! And a triple! Oh my god, what a turnaround! And now that it, wow.
Get that man a 4.
Get that man a sponsorship, because my god, he is cooking in the kitchen right now. My god, what is that?
He was in kitchen, actually. He was cooking right there. Probably using the gas stove this time.
Yeah, the gas stove rather than just some grease. But either way, 4-0 for Akron once more. But I don't know, maybe Bulwark can think of a new plan to dismantle this completely. They did take out like the Roamer, but they need to play a little bit faster. They're like, yes, they want to play safe, but they need to make a move before they're forced to.
Well, safe and fast isn't exactly a statement that can be made in Rainbow Six Siege.
You can't exactly do both.
You go fast and loud or safe and slow. It's as simple as that. But once again, on second floor too.
Yeah, second floor is probably, most people would say, the best site on this map. And in many ways, they're kind of right, because you only have so many entry points. And unless you like do the most unconventional strategy, pushing strategy ever, you're not really going to get in for free. You have to win at least 2 or 3 gunfights to even step into the site. But I don't know, let's see if they can do that.
Especially with kids' bedroom rotation setup coming in. You know, ooh, the Aruni gates. Has Aruni placed any gates thus far?
No, just putting reinforcements and, you know, punch holes. The punch holes kind of go crazy, though, so...
Yeah. Aruni has 3 gates.
She does have 3, and it's very strong. You get
Looks like she just placed the last one.
Yeah, she's just placing all of them, because they take like 2 seconds to place. Yeah. So I can exactly blame Aruni for reinforcing first. Reinforcing mid-round can actually get you killed.
Oh, yeah.
But we're seeing Arv going for another boss sheet pick through that window. Ooh, Impact to put the rotate. Again, playing from first floor, playing off-site, and just activating ERC to block the line ping. But, oh, what was that?
Osa coming in.
Very nice first pick of the round, which puts the round in favor of Akron once more. The Impact is such a massive advantage in the gunfight, but now 4v4 because Raiko does get a very nice, Raikai gets a very nice pick in return on Jobu, turning this into an even round once more. 2 minutes left, and it's a 4v4, which is going to, you know, complicate things. So because you just lost your Lion, and you're not going to have the rest of your pings because he only used 1, and well, that's a bit of wasted potential, unfortunately. But you know, let's see if his team can win regardless. I don't know.
It's going to be a bit of an uphill battle in a literal sense, as Raikai goes down to a side hole.
Oh my god.
Thermite, or a C4.
Yeah, that's a very nice Kobe from below, it seems like. But it just, actually, that probably just thrown out the window either way. That's a very nice C4 throw, and that definitely throws the game back into Akron's favor. But I don't know, the proxy arm going off, not exactly nail in the coffin, but he might be able to pull his back. Flashbang goes out, doesn't blind, but Sile gets another kill on Jonesy. 4v2 is looking very hard. Oh, Gravy's very low now, gets hit by a nice spray, but not down just yet. Ooh, Arv takes down his teammate, and Sile finishes off with the kite shotgun. Oh my god.
It thunks.
Yeah, it does. Yeah, you can hear it, you can feel it. Yeah, it's not a great look.
It's a chunky shotgun. It truly is. It makes the most satisfying sound when fired as well.
Absolutely. But seems like for our next site, it's 5-0 right now, which is, it's going to be very hard to pull this back, but I have some faith. The site is back to kitchen, which is pretty nice for pushing. You have a lot of opportunities to...
Oh, I see. I think I know what they're doing with the Oryx. Sorry to interrupt.
Go for it.
But I think I know exactly what they're going to do with the Oryx. They're going to do main hall rushdown.
Main hall.
Dude, or we might just do his 4-foot vertical and jump up to second floor.
That could be an option, but it seems like it kind of cut away right as it was happening, but I just saw Frost do the shield on the table trick again. But I mean, it's actually not a bad idea because you have a very awkward sightline onto the window, and people aren't going to plan for that.
Oh yeah, especially not with Oryx. It just depends on the weapon you're using, though. I think using the shotgun on Oryx is a bit of a better option,
right?
Compared to his
T5, yeah.
Yeah.
But we're seeing a bit of
the self-damage from the burst in the walls.
Yeah. But I mean, either way, even though we're not even on Cafe, verticality is still the aim of the game, it seems like. But I don't know, around 3 minutes, and we have so for our attack, seems like we have Line and Finka. We have that combo going for us. We have an ace pick, which is actually pretty interesting, despite the AK-12 being a great weapon. Ooh, never mind. I'm gonna cut myself off right there because Arv just got a nice first blood on Mad Dog. Earning himself a nice SMG kill, and maybe he'll get another boss G kill, but...
He's looking for it.
Yeah, he wants it. But again, the round is in favor of Akron at the moment due to being a 5v4, but if Butler can get a trade, they will actually gain a bit of an advantage because trades benefit the attackers. But let's see if that happens. Another line ping goes out, doesn't find anyone, I don't think. But the pressure is still there. Oryx and Vigil sitting up in second floor site. This might be a very interesting play to catch someone playing above, but I don't know, no one's really there yet. What do we think? What's going to happen?
I think Oryx right now, the most interesting thing to do with Oryx, yeah, that dash away was a really smart idea. Kind of taking that advantage to, you know, take a moment, take a breather, reposition, as there are 3 pushing up Kid's bedroom. Which they still think it's, I think they still think it's
but here's the pick, 90 seconds left, and it's a 4v4. Jonesy gets a nice kill on Arv, which is he's definitely been the star of the show right now, so taking him out is going to prove a massive boon for Butler. They might be able to pull this round into their hands if they can snowball properly. They're taking a lot of pressure on second floor now since they took out the one of the main roamers, and now we have Akron on the back foot a little bit. They're kind of stuck, you know, Frost is hiding under the table, and there we go, another kill goes off. Big Chi takes out JetCon, really retconning this story back into a nice, you know, comeback for Butler, and I think they can pull this back, but I don't know, Akron has many opportunities to outplay. They still have the Oryx, they still have Doc to heal, and of course the Frost mats still exist. Ooh, looks like he went for the run out, couldn't find anyone though. And now Butler knows that Doc is over towards the main entrance. But there is no control of sight just yet. And they have 40 seconds. Oh, never mind. They are on Siren. They're planting. They're going to get this. They're going to stick it. And they're going to have 45 seconds back into their favor. And now it's back to up to Joby to pull this round into a nice clutch win for Akron. But I don't know. With the positioning, it's going to be very hard to go on in 1v3. Can he get the first kill? No, he can't, unfortunately. It gets murdered by the Ash with the classic R4.
This is what I'm talking about with Ash. Just, it's so hard to hit her in the head.
Yeah, especially when you're Ferrari peeking like that. Just it's quite the challenge. But that is a first round on Oregon won by Butler and possibly the start of a very nice comeback. But I don't know. Let's see if they get stopped.
We said that last time.
Yeah, we said that last time.
We can't invoke it. We can't invoke the thing that shall not be mentioned.
Right.
It is truly forbidden right now.
Yeah, I will not say the words, but I don't know. I'm really feeling it this game. I really feel like that, it's like we're gonna go the distance here.
Well, we did have a side switch, and we are seeing Butler now running Mr. Whack Warden over there. As their composition is interesting. They have a Malusia, Smoke, and a Mira.
And that shield by the door, that is a very interesting idea, but I don't know if you're going for those exit, like those, very first entrance picks and to lock them outside of that room. I mean, that shield will help you a little bit.
I don't think that was a great pick. Place to put that shield, though.
Yeah, I would put it, closer towards 90. Like where you classically put it. You put like a Jaeger there. You have your camera.
All spawn basement.
All spawn, yeah, all spawn construction.
No, we kept that one somewhere else.
Oh, Cap went towards street, which is very open to spawn peaks, but I don't know, a very nice flank angle for him. It seems like the play for Akron is going towards tower and playing from there, going for that staircase. But it seems like we have Jonesy holding it together, trying to take out the drones, deny the vision. And I don't know, with that shotgun, he might be able to one-shot someone. Let's see, though.
That is truly a weapon of destruction. Shotgun. The shotguns in this game at close range do massive damage. I could not exemplify enough with the Kaid picks. It's just that you don't expect anything to come out of it because you're using a shotgun. You have a very slow rate of fire. You're not gonna want to use it in a lot of situations.
Right. It's like if you're gonna use a shotgun, you better kill what you hit, because if you don't, you're gonna get sprayed to death, and that's gonna be a lost fight. But I don't know. Let's see. We have Big Chi roaming as Warden, which is actually used to be a very common play back in the day. Not as done as much now, but it's still a very solid strategy nonetheless. But either way, 1 minute 45 left and no kills. Once again, everyone's playing really slow, trying to get deny vision, trying to find out where people are, because we know that we got a lot of roamers to deal with.
I just realized that Habana's pick on this map. A Habana pick happened.
Oh, we got it.
Dream come true.
Dream come true, and that is the Mira taking out. Oh, Jetcon opens the fight, taking out Jonesy, but oh my god, the prone kill trades it off, and now it's a 4v4. Akron has the tempo to play off of those picks, but I don't know. I don't know if they're going to play fast enough. The Naxxraso is ready to go. Raikai has it in his hand. He's going for that toss-up, but no one's exactly there yet to take advantage of it.
I wonder what the question of the day is if he's going for that toss-up, truly.
Absolutely.
Probably, where is my opponent?
That's a good question to ask, and it seems like our category is going to be towards tower. But let's see if they can solve this puzzle before time runs out. Takes a shot, and oh my god, Hiban dropping through the hatch. Oh, the C4, he gets a kill either way. And here comes Warren to trade things up, 2v2. Oh, the Mac 10 kill to close things out, and Mad Dog getting the final kill of the round as Whammy, and just getting another win for Butler. Just an amazing defense by them. Just excellent work.
The Wamai pick, Wamai's MP5, I don't know what it is, but it feels so much better on him than it does
on other. Yeah, like Mute has the MP5K, but Whammy's feels so much better. I don't know why, but I don't know, it just does. He might use it better. I don't know. But either way, it does a very nice round from Butler, bringing the score 2-5, which means they won 2 rounds in a row now since they're on defense. So they might have a better defense than they do have in attack. So again, might pull this back, but site is on second floor, the classic, and well, objectively the best site. So they might be able to get this round too. Now they bring out the Mute.
100%. Well, that's what you want to do on the site, is you want to have a Mute. One thing though that I've noticed, you said this is comeback potential, right?
Yes.
We saw the same iteration of this story last map.
Wow.
I'm wondering, and I know you're wondering this too, most likely, if they're gonna rewrite the ending and actually have a full comeback.
Yeah, they might, again, retcon the story, bring it back into their favor. Actually, that is JetCon's name, so that's on the other side. But yeah, maybe the retcon for him.
He's just so dangerous shooting around Mute Jammer.
Yeah, he is playing dangerously with that. But either way, it seems like the play here is to go for the classic defense. The Mute as wall denial and drone denial is very nice. But I don't know, let's see how Akron responds. They got the Buck playing from below. I feel like they have Gridlock over towards tower, it seems. They have the hard breach potential to go through tower, which is a very nice pushing angle regardless. But I don't know. I'm curious to see how they really play this. They've been playing differently so much so far.
The biggest thing is if they go through tower, what they're going to have to watch for is those, back routes being watched by smoke. Those smoke mines are going to absolutely destroy their health bar.
Absolutely. Smoke grenades are very deadly, and I have been subject to one myself, and trust me, they do not smell very good. You don't want to be in that small area when he throws them, but I don't know. We don't know exactly what the play is. They're, again, playing really slow, trying to find the enemy before they make and execute. But it seems like, yeah, Akron is going to get the free points for finding the bomb site. Again, Buck playing from below. Kosa really trying to find a pick on someone out of position. And it seems like the first ace gets thrown, and you can hear the Selma breach charge go off, the dreaded sound. Dreaded run from a Destiny still arrives, and it's going to arrive in the form of an 8K12, it looks like, because he's going to want this nice opening. And there we go. We have Arv starting us off with a nice kill on the Jaeger. The wall is open to tower. And now it seems like Smoke is going to get lit up himself. And now Butler is, again, on the back foot. They need to hold this steady. And they got about a minute to do so. 70 seconds. And, well, they're down a teammate. So I don't know. I don't know how I feel about this.
I honestly don't know how I feel about this either. It's just going to have to be a lot of hoping and praying. The only advantage right now that Smoke has is he outguns the Capitao.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
And then goes down by the Gridlock.
Of course, because Gridlock, despite having a very massive hitbox, will just pop you. And Ace is going for that stick. He's going to go for that defuse in a very nice angle to hold from. And there we go, 45 seconds to get rid of it. Oh my god, what a shot to close this round out, it seems like. But it's not over just yet, because Mute's still up and kicking. And he's on the bomb 4. He's going for a flank play, but 1v4, he's going to have to lock in super hard to get this. And oh my god, the element of surprise is gone. Flashbang. Mute is stuck on the staircase, and now everyone knows he's there. And now he gets to hit a very massive shot, but oh my god, no! Kosa from behind.
He hit him with the skeleton key.
Oh my god, the skeleton key to his doom, it looks like, because that is going to bring Akron to match point, I think.
It is.
Oh, this is
we are at match point at Oregon.
Of all maps. Of all maps,
Seriously. Oregon. Oh, okay. We're seeing Arv playing Sledge. I wonder if he's going to run Shotgun Sledge.
Oh.
I mean, that's kind of what you go for with Sledge, though. You don't really want to use the LA8.
Yeah.
Because that is such a bad gun.
It really is. I hate the LA. That's why I don't play Sledge. But, I mean...
Well, you have the shotgun. That's the other
I don't like shotguns.
You have
I'm sorry.
Mossberg.
I'm not a fan of shotguns. I'm sorry, but...
Oh, Lord.
Yeah.
You disappoint me.
I am so sorry. Maybe that's why I'm still in silver. But
You're on stuck silver. I'm sitting over here, no rank. I play with casuals.
Understandable, but either way, the site is back up on the second floor.
Double ADS placement on top of each other.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, it's smart. Yeah, you do it on that doorway.
Not bad.
But I think you'd place. You'd place one on one side, one on the other.
That makes more sense. But I think you cover more space by having it on that side of the wall.
Well, you do, but you also don't have a distraction on the other side.
That's a good point, actually, yeah.
Because they're going to shoot that so you know where they are, and then they're going to check other side, be distracted by that. You can instantly just get a free pick right there and then.
Yeah, that is a very good point, but at the same time, though, we don't know if, Akron's going to take advantage of that, like knowing that the Jaegers are on the same side. But it seems like the offense play is going to be very similar to last round, if not the exact same comp. They got Ace, Gridlock, Bug once again, and it seems like our Ash is already in the building and gets the first pick. Classic Ash going in first, getting that first entry frag, putting the round into their favor once again. But let's see if they can snowball it into a clean victory, or we have a nice come up. Oh my god, but our
headshots. Our 4C is amazing.
My god.
With an ACOG. I thought he was going to go.
Shot. He pulls out the breaching round. Jonesy getting that double kill to hold things steady. My god, the complete unexpected play, but it's going to work nonetheless. And now it's a 3v3 in benefit of the attackers, because trades benefit the attackers, but I don't know. Let's see if Butler can hold this together. With Echo's planted now, you got Legion Mines, you got everything you need to hold this, site in place. And yeah, just like that though, we have Juba getting another kill, and now it's a 3v2. Things are looking a little more dire, but not over just yet. Mad Dog gets a kill, a grasp of hope. But can they keep going? I don't know. I don't know. 2v2. This is really close.
Honestly, they had a lot of defender-sided advantages. It felt more like a Butler holdout could have happened a lot longer if Capitao wasn't on the other side of that window, able to quick peek mute the moment he ran up.
Absolutely. 2v1. Jetcon gets a kill. It seems like history is going to repeat itself. Oh, but not just yet. 1v1. This gunfight means everything. Mad Dog needs to take out Jetcon if he wants to save the series. But it seems like, oh my god, Cryptdog's going towards the rotate. There's a whole minute left. There's so much that can be done right now. A full rotate. Just a stick. I don't know. Anything is possible. Mad Dog has to get this kill. Akron has the diffuser with Jetcon going for the stick now.
Track Singers
shot before for deployment. Another 10 points, but the diffuser is planted now. 45 seconds. Does Legion know? Can he catch this? No!
Oh, he doesn't look down fast enough.
He didn't do the tech. And I think that ends the series because Akron goes 2-0, winning the best of 3. Absolutely demolishing their competition, winning themselves a very clean game.
They close out the action, making themselves the NACE Grand Finals Rainbow Six Siege champions, taking down Butler.
Yeah, absolutely.
In almost a clean sweep, only dropping 4 rounds.
Yeah, which is a very nice one because Akron is a very solid team, which, I mean, again, the Grand Finals, they played it very well. Of course, Butler had some very nice plays as well. It's just, it wasn't enough. Maybe they'll come back next season, you know, take the title back. But, I mean, Akron does take the victory tonight, so congratulations to them. And, you know, good job on their win.
Exactly, 100%. You know, that match was intense. Most firefights were extremely close to being insta-kills.
Oh yeah.
But recoil, this is the most important aspect of gunfights in Siege. It is managing that recoil. It is managing how far, you know, how fast you're shooting, your spray control, all sorts of things. There's all sorts of matters, you know, and just you can't cover everything. And so you gotta learn how to deal with things over time. And it's hard to describe because the intensity of that match was the best.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I mean, I was literally on the edge of my seat leaning forward to see what was going on. But, I mean, it was just like, there's so many unknowns when you're playing this game. You have so many angles to check. You have so much vision to keep track of. Like, what you don't know, what you know is very important. Knowing like, okay, well, I don't know that they're not here. But at the same time, we aren't seeing that they're in this area. So it kind of narrows things down. It's all about knowledge. Again, a game of chess, as you put it. But it seems that we do have a replay ready to go so we can get a nice look at the highlights of this game. So we're going to jump straight into the replay and see the best plays of this match.
Yeah, the replays. We're going to see a lot of interesting outmaneuvering here. Like this Kaid play was super interesting coming in from, you know, Jonesy here. However, it was just he was unable to succeed in capitalizing on any short due to your ring.
And then we'll get Arv here getting a nice boss G kills.
Oh, that double
That
head.
was amazing.
We love to see that. We love to see that.
Always satisfying to watch a boss G get a nice kill. And there we go. Another one. Another one.
Did you see how they stuck there? Just boom.
Like, just look at Arv. Like this. Like Arv is absolutely an amazing fragger. He's getting all these kills.
Fragging everyone.
Just like closing things out with just aim alone. It seems like
you can't really predict that level of aim, and it is the pure intensity of these matches coming in from Akron, and they're forcing their opponent down.
Absolutely, yeah. They're just forcing the opponent to make very hard decisions. Losing all your teammates, just getting outnumbered. Like your morale is already going down since you're down a teammate. Like you're like you're stressed, you're worried. That's one less eyes like on the prize. Like it's not great to look at, but I mean you have to deal with it somehow. And unfortunately, Butler just couldn't find those strategies they needed to bring the game back. But you know, maybe next time. But it seems like that Akron is going to take home the money, the 2,500 plus the R6 credits, so they can go buy the battle pass in their elite skins.
R6 credits. That's the most interesting.
That's the most interesting part. Yeah,
my honest opinion. But you know, I gotta hear it from from this team, in all honesty. This team is absolutely amazing. So we're going to head over to Tracy on the stage with our winners, Akron Esports. Take it away, Tracy.
All right, we are here, the winners of Rainbow Six. We've got Akron, everybody. Let's give a big round of applause. You guys, congratulations. Unbelievable. How are you feeling right now?
I'm feeling great. I'm happy. Last game, we win.
What was your strategy when you were trying to pick your operator?
Pick a gun, whatever I fight best with.
Pick a gun, that's what he said. That's how it's done. This is your last season with the team. You are ending it on a wonderful note. Any words to your fans, your friends, your classmates back home? Anything you want to say to them?
I just want to say I love Lauren and I love you, Tate.
Is that the wife and kid?
Yep.
Awesome. Well, let's give these guys one more big round of applause. Congratulations, everybody. Take a big bow. You guys can go celebrate with your family. Congratulations. Let's give him one more big round of applause. And to all of our winners this year, thank you again to all of our sponsors for making this such a fantastic weekend for all of our players. We saw some amazing gameplay the last 2 days from the top collegiate athletes at NACE Starleague. Let's give it up for everyone who played, everyone who came out. Thank you so much. An incredible shout out to our incredible casting teams who took us through the gameplay all weekend long. Thank you to our hardworking crew for everything they do to bring these shows to life. Let's please give them a big round of applause. Hardest working crew in the business. But that is it for all of us here at the NACE Starleague Grand Finals 2024. On behalf of everybody at NACE and Full Sail University, thank you for watching. We'll see you next time. GG's.
This is the moment we waited for. Everything you want is right here. We gon' give them what they came for. We gon' take it up from last year. Shoot 'em my shot, boy, I'm long range. Me and the team on the same thing. Stayed down, never switched up. Only thing changed was the game. I'm in the zone now. Nothing can change what we on now. When I pull up, know it's going down. Foot on the gas, ain't no slowing down. Aiming for greatness, no settling. Kick down the doors, they won't let me in. Taking no else, yeah, I gotta win. Watch me kick down the doors, they won't let me in.
Korean barbecue or something really, guys.